Oh my gosh. All right, so they got the EWC business. I have no what's going on. EWC. What's going on, everyone? What's good? What's good? It's your boy King Jae. Yeah, we're gonna check out the EWC. What's good? What's going on, man? Oh, that is her, man. WC business.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome to day 2 of the last chance qualifier for Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup. My name is
It's mad how it's like
joined by
spread over 3 days.
TK.
I want to see what's happening today, though.
All year long, the
What's going on, everyone in the chat,
all over
man?
the world have been trying to qualify and compete for their chance at a $1 million prize pool. 28 of the 32 spots have been filled up, and today the remaining players in the LCQ move one step closer to getting those last 4 spots. And I'm here for all the drama. A lot of storylines are going to come to a climax today. It's going to be very interesting.
Oh yeah, man. We are already, getting on the way with some hot matches as I'm looking at the little queue that we have. But I won't be spoiling anything. Just know we got some great players here. In the winners and the lower side, there's obviously a couple of the lower side people who you probably expect to see in winners, but had to take that defeat a little early. Unfortunately, when you do take that defeat early, it is like twice as long to get to the top 4 spot. But it is still very possible as we got the tournament format here. We are in LCQ Phase 2. That means it's top 64. We'll be getting all the way down to top 4 for those winners. Not today, but just in general, we are trying to get all the way down to the top 4 to decide who will get those last spots in the actual Esports World Cup for Tekken 8.
Yeah, you saw in the graphic just there, 448 players was the total that we started with yesterday. We went through all day of pools. That's 16 pools, and we're down to the top 64. So a lot of guys who had qualified last year hadn't made it in, former world champions. Those pools were tough to navigate. A couple of big name players already falling into losers early. A couple of notable results from yesterday. Daniel Mato over Grin. Grin, of course, one of the top players from Japan, super consistent player. So I guess you can consider that an upset. We had Edge falling to Skug Sam, I believe, out of Spain, and then Buffalo Soldier from the Netherlands taking out Hafiz. So one of the top Pakistan players going down, but of course, so many players in the mix today. We won't get a chance to watch every single one of them play, but we'll bring you as much action as we can. A lot of these players were just a couple good matches away, a couple sets, maybe one set, maybe some players maybe one round away from qualifying into EWC. But this is it. This is their last chance, their last shot, and this is the tournament that you would want to qualify into if you're a pro Tekken player. Everybody cares about this so much, and we're going to see it on everybody's faces all day long.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking through some of the other blocks that we got as well too. I mean, because we saw a decent amount of matches yesterday. I know that I saw a decent amount of qualifiers from the lower side of things. Shouts to my boy Fireblade. He's in this first pool, at least from what I'm reading. Definitely had to have a hard-fought battle to get to where he got on the lower side of things, but he was able to make it. Then I moved over to pool 2 real quick just to see my boy King Jae Jr. still on the winner side of things, man, making it just a little easier for him to get to that top 4 spot, but doesn't mean it's guaranteed. We're going to keep it moving into our first match here. Got everything set up and ready to go, man. EWC is on top of it. We are ready to get to some hot Tekken action quickly.
Yep, I'm looking on the screen. I see on the left-hand side, that's XCC, the one lone Chinese representative, but he's a young up-and-coming talent, already one of the best in the world, a frequent player in the rank in the Asian region on the right-hand side. That's Take, a long-time Tekken player now, definitely known for his Brian, and recently he's been making waves. He did really, really good recently at EVO. I think a lot of people were surprised to see him being one of the top representatives out of Japan for that tournament. So both these guys still the winners, and I think at this point in the tournament, you can taste it, right? You are a couple of wins away, if you're able to stay on the winner side, from getting in the top 8, and from there, it's within reach. So really, really good match to start things off. We've got Japan versus China here. Both these guys have come really, really close to qualifying so far, but neither have yet made it into the main stage at Esports World Cup.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to see the characters we're seeing on the screen. One, because I think Law has already, in the last chance qualifier, has shown up a lot, showing you really the strength of this character right now. And two, there's been a lot of talk about how good Brian is. Unfortunately, he is going to have to eat that low parry. That's a lot of damage off that. Don't think he can. No, yes, he can. Okay. A little surprised about the damage on that last kick, but I keep forgetting, man, it is a hammer of a kick right there.
Yeah, that blue is true. A little bit extra damage on that ender. It was a nice chunk indeed.
Oh.
A lot of Law players in the mix, as you mentioned. 2 have already qualified. A couple more are still in the top 64. And again, also a lot of Bryans. Both these characters are common topic when you come to the tier list. Law getting broke, getting nerfed, and then Brian, of course, even more controversial. A lot of players think that he might even be the best character in the game. Taki right here, good response, taking round number 2.
Bro, Take is a name I ain't seen in ages, boy. Man's competing again, yeah?
Early on in the set,
and like Take,
both players definitely wanting to fight for
the
it.
Brian,
Nobody's really playing much neutral, much defense, unless they have to.
You bear the man just watching from behind, boy.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Saint, Q-Dons, Bekakoma as well, yeah? In the XCC camp.
The pressure back, we're back in it. That's going to be an engaged.
Slide into, yep.
Slide was clean.
Still scrapping. Neither player wanting to give
Used to be one.
My turn, your turn.
E-burst.
Here now it's XCC with the edge.
I'm at 3.
Down a little bit on life, but even now. Ooh, that was sick. Side step on the 4-4-2 string. It's either that or eat a little bit of frame at disadvantage.
Man.
Nice.
Yeah, you can tell Take, man, his sidestep jet uppers are looking very polished right now. You can tell he's been playing this for a bit. Oh my God.
He's been playing for a bit. However, the tournament results haven't been the same as they had been at one point during his payday in Tekken 7. So, even to come out of nowhere, it's like Prime Take all over again. On the verge of taking game 1 here. Law back to the wall. Heat engager would be nice. Might not even get a chance to activate. Man, the pressure overwhelming from Take in game number 1. Not much time to think, not much breathing room for XCC. He's used to being the one, applying that pressure on his opponent, being that young, super fast playstyle kid that he is. It's kind of tables have turned in this young versus old matchup.
I think this also just leans into what Law does as well too, man. I feel like if you're shutting down Law on the offense, that's definitely a burden for Law in itself. Usually he is the one running the offense on you, but not gonna happen this time around. Take, looking a little too polished here in that matchup. Knew exactly when it was time to step. Had great punishes on steps as well. Let's see if the young kid, the young goat himself, can get himself back into this set. Future goat.
With the pace that those guys brought in game number 1, there was a lot of just quick thinking, quick moments, and Take did well to challenge properly in a lot of situations, and that left XCC kind of without a lot of information. The way that match went by really, really quick, and as a result, I think the pressure has got to him. He's switching to Kunimitsu.
Not a bad switch at all. I mean, character definitely has quite a bit of tools. If you're on the online Tekken sphere, there's a lot of talk about how good she is. So, and also on top of that, a lot of people that did pick her up, as she came out. So,
they got time to learn a little bit and get used to this character, whatever changes they incorporated Tekken 8. Ooh, challenge right back at you. But these guys are definitely not afraid to press at disadvantage. That's the thing. When you're a top player, a known player, you give each other that respect. This guy's not going to be crazy, but when you give your opponent that sense of, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to win, and I am willing to be nutty or take a risk, stick my neck out there, it makes it a lot harder to predict what the opponent's going to do, especially someone like Take, who historically has been, defensively solid, sound, and not afraid to lean on that side of his play.
Ooh. Okay. Down one right there. Actually, get back onto the offense, but as of right now,
I can't believe XCC's using Kunimitsu, man. That's kind of crazy.
Hasn't really depended too much on the full crouch load yet.
That's what's done
Every time
punish.
he has thrown out so far, it definitely has hit. That's a pretty big part of the Kunimitsu offense.
Nice float.
Oh, floated, unfortunate.
Very, very nice catch on the airborne with those kicks
Goodness.
into the heat burst. Not a lot of players would have had the awareness to continue that combo there. You see the opportunity for Take to steal the round. He's enraged. Heat smash might even be able to do it. Wow. Luckily for XC, a wall. Time winding down, but plenty of time to work.
Man,
That full crouch low right there. You're going to be seeing that a lot. So if Tekken 8 get used to seeing that.
Kunimitsu is a problem,
It's
man.
a back turn mix up as well. So a very, very, very strong move in her arsenal.
and he's like XCC's his execution is so good. I mean, like he's getting that out so quickly. It's almost like you barely see the full crouch. So it almost feels like just a standard low. That's impressive. Ooh.
The rounds are drawing out a little bit. So that's
It's
going to
over.
see a lot of time to just gather his health. Not just lose quick rounds. That's really the important thing when it comes to tournament Tekken. Even if you're going to lose, you'd rather just go down with a little bit of information.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Quick response from XCC. I mean, the character switch. Who knows?
Yeah, I really dislike this Kunimitsu.
It worked out. I mean, Take looked a little lost right there. I mean,
That's
don't
top
say they didn't have
64,
time,
okay.
Learn a little bit about Kunimitsu. She's been out for a while now, but
We're in serious
a little less
territory, boy.
comfortable in this matchup than in the long matchup, so definitely has to pick this all the way back up. Now, again, we're watching two world-class players here, so I'm imagining, this time that we're taking in between the set is to think about what you were hitting by and what you can do to further, to thwart that. So we'll see what he comes up with as we get into this third game. I can't imagine him really swapping out, but yeah, he's gonna keep that Brian going. Let's go.
Big difference before with Law was that in that matchup, I think Brian had the upper hand when it came to counter hits, but now, with Kunimitsu, she's got a lot of counter hits of her own. And in the last game, all those challenges from Take weren't really paying off in terms of health, but he's able to take off like they did in game one.
Yeah.
Ooh, just ran into the uppercut. Now it seems like Take is the one that has to find a way to hold back at the right time. Just hold back and block. Doesn't overextend. Block.
Okay.
Low.
Able to get a small punish there. It's a man back turn mix right there as well. Getting caught with everything. Does finally get out of the pressure and activation here. Ooh! Could have got a hard punish. Yeah.
But miss input on the developer.
Oh, that's
Also
unfortunate.
huge. Nice blocks on the lows, but oh man, the mistakes are adding up. They're compounding, and they start to get tilted. That's a horrible punish attempt if you're a Brian player. One of the first things you learn with Kunimitsu is to just settle on that punish because you can't get that much damage. It's super not that punishable.
Yeah, so you're just trying to get back on offense. So that's just a wild standing forward punish and then calling it a day. But
yeah,
fortunately,
when you make like a mistake and then you're put on the spot just like that, seeing a mistake come out right back to back is not like an unusual thing to see, unfortunately, for Take.
Okay. Take, though, looking a lot better here in this. Yeah, nice. Okay, the jab into the heat smash. Not allowing XCC to get his turn back by any means, and also taking that round. Good stuff. Take.
Looking a lot better, I would say, in round number 2, and finding a few low pokes to set the tone in round number 3 of game 3. Big round, I would say. And to get off to an early lead with those low pokes means a lot. Ooh. He's only going low so far. He's trying to condition his opponent. Maybe get a couple lows off and then make the switch to mid at some point in the round, maybe here.
Oh my God, yeah. I mean, the lows are adding up, though. That's the thing about this game. They may not always be like launchers or whatnot, but they will add up. Oh, that's huge. That is so huge.
Huge round. It was anyone's game right there because they were low enough to die to any combo, any launch, or even a couple counter hits would have done it. Take now 2 chances to win 1 round. Set point. XCC just one round away from tying it up, though, so he can't really count himself out of it and he can't get too desperate. Take seemingly found his plan, found out what he needs to do. Those low attacks really paid off that last round. Haven't seen any lows this round.
Yeah, he got a couple in like a little earlier in this round, but unfortunately now, man, he is XCC has turned the offense up tenfold. All that set dash starter, and now ever since he has really just been holding it down. Yep, quick low right there to go ahead and take that round now and get into this final round. Huge start here to the EWC Clash Chance qualifier for us. Who's walking away on the winner's side? Around. Oh my God, the momentum. Oh, okay, this is good.
Good position.
The wall as well.
I was gonna say that Brian, every time Take's backwards to the wall is really where he's lost a lot of health. So if I'm him, I'm really trying to avoid that at all costs. On the other hand, now it's XCC. He's gonna have to face some pressure. He could lose in one turn, but you gotta be careful after this combo.
Oh, nice block though. Okay. Thought that hatchet.
Risky to block hatchet. Brian out of heat. All of a sudden now it's XCC with momentum and the edge. This could do it. Nice keep out uppercut. We definitely see a wall here. And into the heat smash. Easy, simple, clean combo. Takes it back and forth. The momentum will swing in. You see the teammates in the background cheering. XCC takes it. China advancing here in this round of winner side.
What timing on that too, man? I had to, because sometimes you gotta have an instant replay for yourself right there, so you keep the stream up. The timing on that down 4-2 was absolutely insane. Good way to go ahead and get that W, knowing exactly when Take was coming back in and try to start his offense, hit that as a counter hit, took the game off that. I think everybody knew it was over when he hit those. So solid swap from XCC. The Law couldn't do it, but he knew who could, and it definitely was the Kunimitsu.
Super close match at anyone's game at the end there. I mean, when you get below that 50%, 40% mark, you gotta be careful not to do exactly what Take did. Run into those uppercuts. Keep on uppercuts. Kunimitsu's uppercut has a lot of range. If you're familiar with that matchup. Oh man, luckily for Take, he won that round where he missed that jet upper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were. I saw what you said about the whole, like, when you make a mistake and then you're prone to make a mistake pretty close. Yeah, because the wall standing 2 right there, like that's. If he was on point, he knew exactly that wasn't the punish to throw out. But unfortunately, I think he was just ready to try to end the game. So he's a little flustered.
Funny because when it came to the punishers, every other moment outside of that where he made a huge error was good. All his punishers were actually really good on Kunimitsu's lows. They would tell the difference whether it was like a small punish or a large punish. But that match was really close, and it literally just came down at the end to running into that uppercut. In addition to a couple other things, but yeah. He was in position to win. It just comes down to it. Sometimes it's a competitive Tekken. We are playing at the highest level, so these guys are definitely all, able to beat each other and at the same level. But look at this, another premium matchup on deck.
Yeah.
That's double from Japan, another Law player. The other big name Law player still in this bracket, and then we got the lone wolf from the USA, King Jae Jr., looking to qualify back into the tournament. I think both these guys qualified last year into EWC, so they're now on the outside looking in, trying to nab one of those last 4 remaining spots. And here, one guy must fall into loser's bracket. It's gonna be Law versus Asuka, 2 character loyalists who I haven't seen them switch in tournaments in this game so far, but I think Double might have done it once or twice. But
in tournament, I've seen I've seen definitely King Jae mess around with a couple characters like in TNSs, but like in a real official tournament like this, I don't think he's gonna be swapping anything off.
LCQ, man.
Yeah, it's the LCQ. You got to play with the best that you can. Unfortunately, right now, hot start here from Double. Good block there on the slide.
Yeah, King Jae Jr. really had a hot start with the release of Tekken 8. He's looking to follow up his excellent 2025 run with a qualification here. Working Team Vitality. It's going to be Double who takes round number 1. Pretty clean, pretty smooth. Didn't really suffer much health loss in that first one. King Jae Jr. is going to have to find his footing as he eats an uppercut early in round 2. All Double so far.
Double's looking really good. His timing on his attacks definitely been hitting kind of crazy right there. Guaranteed stuff from King Jae Jr. Okay, give throw break.
Ooh. Oh no, where are you going? Once again, King Ray Jr. back to the wall. That's danger. Gets some breathing room. That's good.
Ooh,
Llama will be
man,
looking to
that's
activate. That's the King Ray Jr. A lot of players throwing out punches after blocking safe moves. Can't be doing that for free.
Pretty sure we whipped that down for two directly in his face. So yeah, Double thought it was his time, and him getting Sabaki. So this, yeah, definitely gonna live this, but I mean that is still a lot of damage, and you're gonna lose all your great health, and he's gonna get some great health back. So that is a very great trade here, using the Rage Art.
Oh, hey, the counter hit nunchucks. King Ray Jr. got up and untimely pressed the button. But that round was a lot better than the first round, if anything. But you still can't just be getting caught like this. It's going bad. For King Ray Jr., might be 3 straight.
The offense looking just a little too good right now for a double. Now, yeah, King Ray Jr. finally back on the offense himself, and in heat is definitely where Oscar can get crazy, get a lot of good plus frames. Was able to establish some of that for a little bit, but it did not matter. Right back into a double. No waste of time. Wow.
King Ray Jr. had to burn the heat smash early just to get even. You know, it seemed like every time that King Ray Jr. would do anything that resembled getting started, or like with him and Tekken 8 in general, the longer periods you have of being able to apply constant pressure, the more likely you're able to break your opponent. But it seemed like every time Junior was trying to start up, you eat power crush, now forward 2, keep out moves. So now a lot of sustained pressure from Oscar, and that's one of the things that King Ray Jr. is really, really good at, making you block and hold under all the pressure that he can deal. So he wasn't able to get started, and I think right now he's just calculating what needs to change in his game plan, how to keep it locked down, because Devil's not afraid to take a risk challenge, so maybe he could bait out some moves, make him whip, punish.
He's got to be feeling confident about his counter challenges too. I mean, because that was like just a plethora of counter hits. So obviously, he has a really good idea of when King Ray Jr. wants to try to aggress. And he knows exactly how to thwart that. But as of right now, King Ray thought about it. It's back into the second game on Pack Pixels, looking good right at the beginning.
Already looking great. Look at that. How about I press first?
Mm-hmm. It's one of those things I was thinking about this match too, because you can't. I think the idea of trying to play even more defensive against Law does not sound like the best thing to do. So it really is just gonna, pick your options better. Good sidestep punish here again from Double. He did get it, I think, out of a float, but he's still getting good damage off this.
That was a big weight off of King Ray Jr.'s shoulders, winning his first round. It's gonna make losing this round a lot less impactful. And had he lost the very first round of this game, we would have been already giving up on him. But now it's even. One apiece. This is the round where you got to wake up. This could be it right here. King Ray Jr. already lost down a game. And things like that, during neutral, just getting clipped with counter hit unnecessarily, getting sidestepped. So these are all on him. The things that are happening to him, it's on him. It's not like Double was like, oh my God, he's playing amazing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got to clean up a little bit around the edges. I think we'll be okay.
Okay. Extended combo right there. Long combo. 103. Yeah, definitely some skill on that one.
That's a lot. Double trying to find a wall spot.
That wall, yeah.
He gets it. Trying to burn that heat meter by doing a very, very long combo. Oh, this is scary. Nice. No break from Double. He'll still be alive after this combo, I think. So Double's still in the game. Double's still in the game. If he does a flip kick, any launcher would certainly do it. And oh, he was close too. King Ray Jr. wisely playing it slow, staying defensive, looking for a couple low pokes. Game point. He might even it up here.
Definitely needs
to be more careful
right
for sure.
Oh yeah, okay, breaking that the second time. Not gonna get hit by that one more time. Oh, second hit, but luckily was not ready for to pick that up.
Double, nice. ESS. 4-1 activating to the heat. But he gets caught back 3.
Yeah, he's getting some really good punishes off the 3 button for sure, man. A lot of lost in the 3s earlier, but now the back 3's hitting as well. Hold on. This could be huge here. Oh man, gets all the way to the wall too. Now trying to put a little pressure on over here. Double trying to walk away, still getting clipped. Oh, okay, the nunchucks are out. Big damage.
Luckily, King Ray Jr. no combo on the nunchucks now. Anyone's game. Rage for King Ray Jr. He's really good at hitting those rage yards. No chance though. Back 1-2-1 counter hit all 3 hits. leads to 48 points. Law was enraged, so that's a lot of damage.
Oh man,
A little bit late on the punish. Yeah, a little bit late, led to the trade. Oh man, these moments so intense. Plus the floor breaks, the floor blasts, excuse me, are there. There's 5 of them on the stage. Back 1-1 again. Nice timing. Can't get launched. If you're either player, can't get launched.
He's gonna hit. No, he's not gonna take the floor at all. Very good though. That does scale your combo quite a bit, but he's gonna almost get to that wall. Unfortunately, not close enough.
Still get too greedy with King Jae Jr. Double super deadly.
Truly isn't in one game right now.
And 1-2.
Oh my gosh.
Late on punish. Double. What's this last chance gonna be? Back 1-2-1. That's his move. Into the down 4-1. King Jae Jr. reversal. Double takes it on the low kick. Yeah, down 4-1. We take the 10 hit. King Jae Jr. had a play in his mind. Went for the reversal. I don't see that a lot. He was confident in it, you know. One of those things where you take that risk, you had to read, but Double didn't bite. It was low that was coming.
Yeah.
And somebody's consoling him on the side.
King Jae, I don't think I see a lot of like the reversal like that. But yeah, unfortunately for him, that reversal was not going to hit. And I think probably earlier on too, I'm pretty sure he probably dropped the can. I think he got floated. So that would have been another like panic option I would expect to see from like an Asuka, but not this time.
In that situation, trying to go for reversal after blocking down 4-1 is essentially an all-in. You know, if they do nothing, if they do low, you're gonna die there. So the only thing that you would reversal is kind of any attack that they throw out. But you know, it was a really good set back and forth. It's a lot easier for us to look at the match from our perspective and be like, oh, he could have did this, could have done that.
Right.
Super tough, man. Top 64 is no joke. It's Double moving on. He's a couple more steps away, a couple matches away from top 8 winner side. That's huge for a player looking to make it back into the main event, back into the big tournament where you have a chance at that $1 million prize pool.
Yeah, I think I mean we already knew that this was gonna turn into something something of a hard fought battle for pretty much everyone. Everybody in this top 64 obviously deserves their spot here, but getting even further than that is going to be an absolute trial, if you will. So to keep it moving here, moving to our next match. It's got more great Tekken coming up for you. We are all ready for it.
Meanwhile, off stream in the background, a couple of updates. I'm Musician over Pena 2-1. Dawood over Galganji 2-0. Again, everybody's playing right now. Wilson Shooter over Skotsama. As you remember, the player who beat Edge, he falls to Wilson Shooter 2-1. Numan, another Pakistan player, takes it over Bampo 2-0. Interesting results here. So we'll keep you guys updated if anything interesting happens. But of course, every single match today is going to be a banger in top 4. We've got players coming from all over the world just to qualify into the next tournament. So this tournament is even the main tournament, despite having a $50,000 prize pool. Forgot to mention that, by the way. $50K up for grabs. You make top 24, get $1,000.
That's amazing, bro. And so I mean, you know, getting a nice little bonus before you even start your EWC journey, if you do make it into that top 4, it's got to feel super nice. I don't even say little bonus, that's a big bonus actually. Let me put some respect on it. It's a big bonus if you end up in that top 4. Tatsu though, gonna hold it down here with the Lydia. You know, if you're wherever a Lydia player, which I was, you know, this is definitely a name you should know. Nado, you know, the other side of things gonna be with the Yoshimitsu. Let's see what happens.
Tatsu kicked things off with a bang at EVO Japan. I remember his run. It was fantastic. I think he had 2 chances to get into that top 8. Unfortunately, he fell short. He had 2 chances to qualify for EWC. He did make it into top 8. But here he is at the LCQ. He's had a really good run all year long in the TWT at these qualifiers, but he can spawn 1 or 2 steps short every time. Now that there are no top qualified players in the mix, you know, he might have an easier time. But his opponent, Napto, if you're not familiar with the Korean scene, is an up-and-coming Yoshi player. Some say he might even be the best Yoshi player right now. Super strong, so definitely potential for a player to make a name for himself. Taking out Tetsu if he's able to do it. Yoshi is always a tough matchup just because you don't have a lot of players all over the world who can kind of bring that high-level Yoshi to the table. So hopefully Tetsu's got the experience.
Well, they got some changes too on the way into season 3 where you don't actually keep your heaven and earth, but it doesn't, you know, I think that actually was a very necessary change, not let her steamroll immediately after getting 3 stocks, but she still gets very empowered moves. You just lose the stock for it, so we'll have to like get back into it. Probably the next round. Nice on the block into the launch punish. Man, Tetsu looking good here on Lydia.
The block, I'm all in from Tetsu. Nice blocks. He's already at level 3 on the install, so all the heaven and earth is gonna be super, super strong. Here we go. This that's some crazy Lydia pressure. Very, very hard for any player to escape. That was a good.
Hey, what a challenge actually right there, because yeah, that stance 4 is very pleasant, but yeah, the next 4 on the next stance being a low did allow him to get that hot knee over it. Smooth challenge here from Nabdel. He got so much damage off of that now. Also the wall, oh my god, picked him right back up. Yeah. Tetsu, unfortunately right there. That was just a steamroll from Nabdel. Try to get a full crouch down for 2 as well. That didn't work out for him, so.
Yoshi can be one of the most devastating characters when he's got your back to the wall. We talk about Tekken how you don't have to get up off the ground. You can lay there forever, but Yoshi's one of the few characters who can really, really punish you for doing that. In fact, he's probably the one who's most punishing for guys who aren't able to get up off the ground properly, especially when it comes to back to the wall situations. Watch right here. Really messed up. Oh, he was able to walk away unscathed, though.
Yeah, I think the spin out Nabdel actually created too much space. Oh, okay. Now that's going to be an easy punish for sure, man. What a spin out. Easy punish there from Nabdel. Smooth movement. Tetsu, yeah, I mean, you have to come back to the drawing board with something different there. He had a solid round. Unfortunately, yeah, Tetsu, Nabdel's defense on a lot of the things that Leo wants to start up, too good. Like, he definitely saw the gaps and knew exactly when it was time to punish.
And have you ever played against somebody who's really, really good at doing the spin away, or even isn't good at it but likes to do it a lot? You can really understand what I mean when I say it is super annoying to deal with. You know, he sacrificed his health to get away, but from Yoshi's perspective in this game, it's totally worth the health that he sacrifices. And in some cases, once he spins away and his opponent commits the super high recovery move and he whips it, he can even punish you with a big punish. So anytime that you might think is your turn, Yoshi always has an option on the table. And not every Yoshi player uses it. So when you finally run across one that loves to spin away, it's super, super tough to deal with. Because you don't deal with it, you just let him do it and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Which hopefully you don't overcommit when he spins away.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna. I would expect to see maybe a little more, track moves here coming out from Tetsu to hopefully try to throw that if it comes down to it. But that wasn't like the only thing that got Nabdel the win. That's just one of the aspects you might want to look out for. Unfortunately, though, my man can't even get off the wall. Nabdel,
he get off the wall,
hauling him.
This dude's water double flash. Okay, that's huge for Tetsu. He got himself off the wall. He's got a lot of great health, though. He might not get a chance to recover it. Napto not letting up on the pressure whatsoever. Pretty frame tight with everything as well. Kind of test his opponent, making sure you know the high-level Yoshi game. Do you even know what to do before we proceed to doing anything else? Just check after check, test after test.
Okay, first down 2, I think, thrown out here from Tetsu.
Probably nothing, no source stance.
Okay.
That's it. He desperately needs this round. Here comes Napdo on the chase. There's that spin away.
Again, okay.
Anytime he wants.
He was at least able to turn back around and get that block in time, but no, break on the throw. Not getting that 2 throw yet.
That's it. Again, he really needs this round. Just to earn some breathing room in the set. That's huge. Nice punish. The low kicks, the generic low kicks in this game are a little bit more punishable. Nice recognition from Tetsu. A sigh of relief as we go into round 3. A little bit of momentum now as well on the side.
Where he decided to stop. When he decided to go for that, while standing 2. The 3-2 is going to hit. I just heard basic 50 frame launcher here.
Leading in the game now. Tetsu looking like he's somewhat in control. And the hop kick challenge immediately. He's not going to let Nabdo play games in his face when it's back to the wall this time. Oh, looking great this round once again.
I wonder what carry he was going for there, because it seemed like he definitely had an idea of what, if he, I guess maybe thought he was a little close to that wall, trying to go for the double jab carry, but unfortunately wasn't able to hit that wall. Nabdo back on the offense.
94 damage. Been away again. That's the thing about Lydia's down back 3. Every time she hits it on you, and she usually does connect, she's able to go into crazy pressure, but anytime you block that down back 3, you can take it for a full combo. And that's what kept Nabdo in the round there, as Tetsu's still able to take out that round. And he's up 2-1. Might tie things up, looking much, much better in round game number 2.
Yeah. Picking his spots to attack better. Looks a little more alert. You know what? He canceled out of that, and I thought that he canceled out of it for a reason. You know, because he got lost like that in that same exact way. He got stance 4. Last time he went for the second stance 4, but this time he canceled out. I guess he still hit a button. And Nabdo was like, I'm still going to send this hop kick, bro. Don't even worry about it.
Canceled out because he thought the stance would have maybe froze up his opponent. But, you know, Nabdo hasn't really been one to freeze up this entire set. He's not afraid to challenge. And he's quick on the trigger, too.
Oh, okay. Trying to send him a faster move this time around. I like that idea, but this time Nabdo not dropping the hop knee on him. Floating him?
Float. Good catch for Tetsu. Caught him on the helicopter. Downstairs will scale the combo a lot, but more importantly, for Tetsu, positioning is great here. When he's got heat, Nabdo does not. Ooh. Gotta be careful here, though. It can happen really quickly. Gotta be careful. Back to the wall. Tetsu, one last chance.
Oh, yeah, okay. Love it. Definitely off the explosion. Not going to be able to take this, but is, once again, take off that gray health. That's always a major thing.
Gotta use the gray health. Completion. Here we go. Last chance for Tetsu. He needs a couple hits or a big hit. And then 1-1 keep out. Nabdo leans back in his chair. Super relieved. Didn't have to go through a third game right there. Wraps up the stick and the little, okay, chest bump. He's pumped. Moving on.
Yeah. Great timing on that call out, too, man. You can definitely see Tetsu trying to line up for a way to start his pressure. And usually with Lydia in running 2 or 4-4-2 is going to do it. But yeah, once it started out, once he actually started to make his way in, that was a very good call up from the 1-1 right there from Nabdo. Nabdo's Yoshi, man. As you say, you know, some considering he might be one of the best. He's definitely showing up right now. Or not might be one of you, might be the best.
They all play differently, and it was a tough puzzle to crack. Tough one to solve. It looked like Tetsu was getting closer and closer. If he would have taken that second game, man, that third game would have been really interesting. And you can really tell from the lean back at Nabdo did at the end of the set that he was really glad there was no break. Game number 3. But yeah, super interesting. Nabdo not afraid to press buttons. 1-1 keep out was ultimately what won the game. And just a lot of jab checking in general. Yoshi, there was one instance where he had counter hit jab set up on the wall that led to a bunch of damage. So it was just a matter of like trying to deal with him challenging, and then when you finally had a turn, he spun away. So I mean, that's what I meant by trying to solve the puzzle, trying to figure out what he does in what situation. But Tetsu looked like he was almost there.
Yeah. So hey man, you know it happens. We're watching EWC. This are a lot of winners matches, so you still have chances to do it on the lower side of things. And Tetsu is definitely a household name. So expect him to get a little further here, but with the competition being so stiff, you know, you can never really count anybody out. You know, this could be a 0-2 top 64 for you. And it's not even that bad of a look because of who you might have lost to. You know, it's already a hard loss right here against Nabdo, but we go see who he would have to go play in losers, because you know, I'm sure it's still a hard fought battle regardless.
You know, in a lot of tournaments, it can be really deflating to suffer that first loss on the winner side, and you go into losers, and a lot of confidence might be lost. But here at the LCQ, you know, it is your last chance, so you can look at it in that sense. Like, I still got one true last chance to make it count. I got nothing to lose. So Tetsu, you know, he's had a really good year. It's come to kind of like a stall at this point, but he's still in the game. I'm looking in the bracket right now. He's got a tough path. He's going to have to fight Oracle next. So a fellow EU versus EU battle. But still plenty of EU top players still on the winner side. I'm hoping that we'll get a chance to watch some of their matches. But still a lot of countries in the mix. NA, King Jae Jr. earlier, lost a double. But he's still in there. Korea, Japan, Pakistan. Pretty much all of EU is out here in full force as well. So plenty action still to come. This is top 64. of the LCK at Esports World Cup. My name is Anakin again, joined by TK Breezy. Hope everybody's having a good time so far. EWC, the main event, will be kicking off this week, by the way, so we're going right into it. After the LCQ, keep an eye on the EWC schedule for Tekken 8 later this week. So I'm excited, man. MYK going to be out there. He was with us yesterday commentating.
Yes, sir. Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, this is just these huge events like this. This is just the like a renaissance of fighting games. You get to see the top of the top. You got EWC going on. When Evo hits as well, you just got a lot of great action. You're gonna see a lot of that here. And on top of that, you also get a lot more like personal player time as well. We do a lot of interviews and things. You get to see a little more personality too, because of the whole gold crushing thing that they do at EWC. That's pretty fun. So it is nice to see these players kind of get the show also while still being top level competitors as well, in keeping the the game focused first.
I'm scrolling through the brackets right now. TK, I see Ilias over Gothane 2-1, Kudons over Haru, Korea versus Japan 2-0. So we're gonna be seeing Ilias versus Kudons a little bit later on. To hype you guys up, get you guys in the mood for some. Now that one's actually gonna be for top 16 winners, so a big opportunity for one of those two players. A little bit later on, again, as I said. I mentioned King Jae Jr. finding his way through losers bracket. We'll keep you posted on that. Kokomo over Buffalo Soldier 2-0. So Kokomo versus Numan. It's going to be a matchup also for top 16 winner side. Book Ayo Richie going down right now. So yeah, all of top 64 playing. We'll be here to bring you the action all the way through to top 8. So we're going to get we're going to play all the way down to top 8 by the end of today.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow will be the top 8. We'll figure out who it's going to be.
I already see also too, man. We got Newman and Kokomo gonna be playing up against each other relatively soon. But shout out to Newman, man. Is definitely holding up. Holding it down here on the winner side of things. Kokomo too as well. We keep moving though. We got the double second match here. This is qualifier match to go ahead and get into this top 16. Can he make it happen over Crescent?
Crescent recently, I think, promoted from the KRX JV team into the main team. He's a starter now, so he's got that starter aura. I think he plays. I don't think he leads with the Clive, but he does have Claudio and maybe a handful of other characters as well. Young talent playing on pad. You don't see that every day. Player out of the Asia region playing on a controller. There aren't too many of those guys. We just saw double, so no need to say any further on what he brings to the table. He's got a sick Law. It is Law versus Clive.
Crazy enough, as much as people were talking about Clive, while he does have a lot of good tools, I feel like Clive is kind of falling by the wayside as far as popularity. I haven't seen too much Clive lately, especially when I'm playing online or whatever, or even just really in tournaments. So nice to see some Clive out here. But I mean, I'm not sure how Double feels about it right now. He's on the receiving end of kind of a beat down here. Okay.
Woo.
Rough.
Beat down indeed. Double.
All right, Crescent.
Oh man, Crescent's super solid. This guy lives online rank. Super Squad rank. Pretty much the gatekeeper of points. I do log in at any point in the day in Korea, and you can be facing this guy most certainly. If you got oh my gosh, bro. Jesus.
I don't think Double's been able to hit a button at all in the last 60 seconds of gameplay.
Yeah.
Finally get something, man, but it doesn't matter. Taps again right after that, down 4-1-1. Jeez.
Usually we see rounds like that only once, but to see it back to back consecutively, it's Double must be thinking to himself oh my god, what the heck is going on?
Yeah, bro.
We talked about it yesterday. Sometimes they can just happen like that. These dudes just might make it look like you don't even know how to play, man. Okay. These guys are going to be unfazed by stuff like that. They're able to keep their head in the game, stay composed. Double most certainly needs it at this point.
I only get a chance to play the game here, though. But...
yeah, he's pressing buttons finally.
Okay. Command dash slide right there. Let's get the little hit. But... oh.
On him. Clive in the corner. This is tough for any player. Got to make his way out as heat expires. Gets the heat dash for some breathing room. Now both players enraged. Double does have heat. We can make it happen with the heat dash move. Time running down. Plus it. We might be playing defense here. At least that's what I want you to believe.
smooth on it too. Knew exactly when it was time to challenge. Got the counter hit challenge too, so that was a guaranteed jab string. Man, Crescent. Yeah, I was absolute domination there in those first two rounds. You know, Double was able to fight back a little bit there in the third round, but you know, it did take him quite a bit of time to kind of get things going. I just think, you know, how quickly Crescent was able to run his offense too. Double just got overwhelmed. Like that was a crazy start for him.
I would love to know what the game plan was for Double. Clearly, it wasn't bad, right? He probably had a plan. He probably had some intel from players who might have seen Crescent play Crescent. And when you step into the match and what happens to you in those first few rounds ends up happening to you, I mean, that game plan goes out the window and stuff. I'm curious to see what's going to happen for Double in this game. What is he even going to respond? What can he do? Nothing's working. It's looking more or less the same.
Wow.
Cut.
Okay. Off the challenge of the heat smash too, man.
Yep. Great healing. Great healing. He can take his first round. Gotta be careful. 1+2. Crescent knows it's enough to kill, so that's all he's going for. Oh. Throw. Nice throw. 11 seconds left. Plenty of time to work. You're just gonna have more life than your opponent. Right now it's Crescent with a slight edge. Yeah, any hit takes it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. 1-inch punch was just 1 inch off right there. Wasn't even actually able to connect with the block. So easy punish for Crescent there. But yeah, I mean a much closer game when it comes to that first round.
Better for Double. He just gotta make that breakthrough, take that first round.
Okay, guard break. Nice. What a block right there. Hard punish, hard launch. To be able to get a max damage combo too. He still has heat. Yep.
Pop. This is it.
There we go.
First round for Double. Sometimes you just see that first round go through. That first bubble pop up on your side of the screen. Here comes Double.
Okay. There's a kick finisher right there. 3 4 4. Double now.
You can see Crescent now bringing out the low jabs, trying to stop the pressure. He's feeling the heat now. This game a little bit harder than that first game. Jab, Double tried the hop kick. That was a missed time. Let's flow the first doubles. Now he's back on the defense. Crescent going for the kill. There. Ooh, I was going for a big low sweep.
Yeah, he got like 64 off that float combo as well too, man. Impressive damage coming out from Crescent, and then immediately kept the pressure going right after that. Round 4, Double trying to stay on the winner side of things. Crescent not trying to hear that at all, though. Okay. 1-1-2. Oh, I thought he was going to turn around in time. He was not able to, unfortunately.
All the stage gimmicks, the Crescent, everything going his way. This is his world after all, isn't it? Here we go. Last hit, unblockable. When that move hits at a far enough distance, you can't guard it before you win. That's BG's. Double a little bit disappointed with the firm, strong handshake. Just looking to get it over with and get out of there. He's not happy with the way that went. I mean,
understandably so, bro. That was, you know, that first game for sure. I think that probably kind of rattled him a little bit. He looked a lot better in the second game, but it was still only just 1 round he was able to grab there too. So, got to give it up to Crescent. You know, didn't see his first match, that second match, you know, of the day of his. Looking absolute solid. I imagine his first match probably looked just like that.
You know, I'm not a fan of Funny Against Fly, but I am a fan of Crescent's Tekken. That was really, really fun to watch. So, It looks really, really tough to fight against if you don't have that matchup experience, or if, like, you get off to a bad start, like what just happened to Double. Fortunately for him, he goes to the losers bracket, along with a lot of players. It is what it is. One more chance. But for Crescent, that's top 16 winner side. If you don't know what that means he's 1 win away from top 8 winner side. And what that means is that that's 1 win away from EWC ticket. So he's 2 wins away from EWC ticket, and that's all these guys care about. You know.
Oh yeah.
That's the name of the game here at the Last Chance Qualifier. And then speaking of desperately, hungrily, thirstily needing a ticket, my man Kokoma was 1 round away from qualifying, 1 game away from qualifying. Numerous occasions, I think this season, he was right there. He could literally, I mean, not to be funny, but smell it, taste it, whatever. This is his last
There's
chance,
one
qualify.
person-
This is his last chance.
There's one person that's gonna put you onto this Honkai stimulus, bro. It's definitely Kakoma, bro. Big sniff out here. Yeah, I mean, get a couple whiffs, you know what I'm saying? Reactivate the
No, with the
chakras,
blue
activate
edition
the brain.
today, the blue label. Usually ain't that thing green? He might have the
Yeah.
special edition.
Bro, mixing it up on you, bro. Here we go. Newman CH, Kakoma, stepping up for their first fight here. First game.
Team Falcons was sponsored by Chevrolet. That's pretty funny. Work.
Right. Surprisingly enough, I feel like this is not a matchup I get to see too often, so excited to see how this one plays out for sure.
Newman is your favorite player's, favorite Steve player's favorite Steve player. That's what all the Steve players look to as the guy. He's like, oh, this guy's so good. I hear it all the time, so I'm excited to watch firsthand. I don't get to commentate his match. I don't think I've ever seen this match, you know, live. It's gonna be interesting. Kokoma has been consistently rocking with the Fang all season. Usually he's one of those guys that plays a lot of different characters. Isn't sure sometimes about what's his pick, but you know, this is his guy.
Oh. Oh man, at the wall too. Oh my gosh, smash. Luckily, not a wall break or a wall splat, but it did not matter. Yeah, once he got back on offense, Newman taking that first round. I was looking kind of like a Kakoma round too, but yeah, he kind of turned the Jets on in that last 5 seconds. The tempo swap come off guard.
First round of Steve Fox. No jab, drop the pressure, and then right into the back one. It is not your turn ever against Steve. With the threat of back one looming.
Okay.
86 points, 21 hits. Steve press it in when he's got your back to the wall. It's a very simple mix-up: stomp or mid. And you know the stomp doesn't do too much damage, but what it leads to after could be devastating. So you're always worried about it.
Oh, man, yeah. Basically told him guess the game right there, man. Do not duck, otherwise you're gonna lose there. And if you didn't duck, well, it doesn't matter. I still got a way to do it with the guard break. Was able to do that right there. Nice little setup from Newman. Again, these guard breaks
Have come down to the wire. I'm sure it's very, very frustrating for Kokoma that he wasn't able to take either one of them. This round is all Newman so far. Kokoma off the wall finally. And he's healing. He's also got rage. A healthy character with rage is super, super strong.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, you know, the thing is, I mean, I think Newman sent so many of these guard breaks, and they're all been successful eventually. You know, Kokoma in that last ditch effort situation. He lost both of his rounds like that, just from guessing wrong off that specific setup. So, damn.
No coaching, just a shoulder rub of encouragement. Kokoma thinking very, very hard. You can see it on his face. You can see what he's been through, the pain, the agony. Casino, as he refers to it as. This is a very big moment for him, though. Again, those first 2 rounds that he played, just played it wrong at the very last moment. So easily could have been 2-1 rounds for him instead of, you know, for Newman. So the adjustments that he has to make aren't drastic. They aren't like too big. Just got to clean it up at the end.
Okay. Definitely try to take the wall. It doesn't matter though. Big Shoryu. So I'm not dealing with no type of pressure over there. And he was correct. Big bet, big payoff.
You know, the way that Newman is playing, it could really, really be frustrating. Anytime you think it's your turn, you think you've got the green light, and Steve Fox just thinks you're turning away from you. And he's doing a really good job of that so far. 1-2, get him close to the wall. That's that stop I'm talking about. Then you got to face a little mix-up afterward as well.
Oh, get off me. Okay.
Oh, just let it rip on the first go. On the first date, just let it go. Okay.
You know what, man? He's got to start. Coming to the game plan with some of the wackier things, man. Because the standard game plan hasn't got him a W just yet. So, oh my gosh,
desperate times. Gotta go there.
Getting quite desperate right there. Even launch first troubles and a lot of damage. Still at this wall too.
That combo is one of the reasons why D players love this guy. The adjustments to get to the second wall, time winding down the throw. Can he survive? 5% for both players. That's going to give each of them a round. Not a good change for Tacoma because he's already down one. So, all right, set point for Numan off the draw.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was going to try to back up, but he actually tried to get a low in there real quick, and Numan got like a wake-up hit. Allowed him to get back on to offense. That was just unfortunate right there from Tacoma. And now, you know, he's one round off of losing here and getting put in the losers. That's a good start here for Newman to make that happen.
Fang needs a lot. He needs heat. Okay, a couple big chunks. Okay, it's within range. Last hit though. Is it the down two? Heat. Get off me. Ooh, almost still alive. Shoulder? No, he tried to play the mind game. I thought his opponent respected the shoulder, but Numan doesn't respect anything. He's crouching. He's not afraid.
Nah, he's not. He blocked so many of those as well, too. So, I mean, just really on point. Other blocking of the lows here. Great punish as well, too. So, unfortunate here for Tacoma. But Newman, you know, as you said, your favorite Steve's player, So, oh, man, showing up.
A few times that Numan decided to take like a risk, whether it be up to or shoulder low, just choosing to do back ones or even ducking when you're not supposed to duck. When Fang's got, you know, heat, obviously they always do the shoulder at the heat dash there just for free. But he knew the low was going to come somehow, some way, and he's not afraid to do it. And that was a difference. He was not afraid to take risks, and they all paid off. They all paid off. If the round is close, still it's going to be Steve that wins because he just knows, I guess.
He just knows. Yeah. So, I mean, look, we've gotten through quite a bit of matches right here so far, but, you know, we're starting to qualify some people into these top 16s, and that's been super nice. There's a lot needing to be done here on the lower side of things as well, so I'm sure we got a lot more of those matches coming up soon. But as what I'm seeing right now, yeah, Crescent has already jumped in. Newman has got in. We've watched both of those matches. Those are our first two qualifiers here for the top 16 as we try to make our way into the top 8 later today, man.
Yeah. So we've already got a few players qualified into that top 16. We got plenty more action from the round of 64 to go. But for now, we're going to step away, take a short break. Don't go anywhere, guys. When we come back, there'll be more Tekken 8 action at the LCQ on the other side. We'll be right back.
Je suis prêt, c'est parti, voir où m'emmène la vie. Comme sur mon green, tu m'entends quand je respire. Top le veston, jamais dit, jamais fine. Trop de pas, big plan, j'ai fait changer toute la piste. Regarde ma pêche, je suis pas j'attire. Je coupe la line, laisse la qui laisse frémir. Nouvelle état, new name, toujours fluide dans le move. Main en l'air quand je rentre dans le groove. Garde ce regard, je suis déjà posé. Deux pas, je tourne, glace dans mes yeux figés. Vite encore, puis je prends tout ce qui est à moi. Trop vite, trop fort.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, champion.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-sucking masters.
You're going too far now. Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Hard from blow the house down.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight. Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
And welcome back, Road to EWC. We are back with some more of that Tekken 8 Last Chance qualifier, which means we're trying to get into this top 8 to see who gets into the actual EWC. I'm TK Breezy, joining again with Anakin. Anakin, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. That was a great hour to kick off the show. I mean, that's any indicator of what today is gonna be like. And I mean, I'm excited for the rest of what we got. We're going all the way to top 8. And I see two heavy hitters sitting down once again. Those are two guys who qualified into last year's main event. Kudons went as deep as top 8 of the EWC 2025 main tournament. So one of these guys will go into the losers bracket after this match. The other one feeling a little bit better, moving one step closer to getting one of those 4 remaining tickets. So interesting matchup. Kudons Heihachi for a while. Ilias, on the other hand, has been known for the Eddie, but I think as of late has been rocking the Lily. So very big difference in characters and like their styles and whatnot. Yeah, very interesting. But it has been working out. He's made it really deep in a lot of tournaments after making the switch, proving that he's able to do it with a few characters.
Yeah, he was huge in the Tekken 8 auction tournament at Common Breaker. I'm sure he actually did great at the actual tournament too. With Tekken 8 auction tournament being like a best of one situation, like just knows how quickly he is able to adapt. But Kudon's being an absolute legend here. That's definitely going to be, you need a lot more than a quick adaptation to go ahead and get this W. So we'll see what happens.
It's also been a really long year for both of these guys. Hey, look, it's Ilias back on the Eddie, so no Lily for now. Yep. Kudon's traveled pretty much everywhere, all the qualifiers, you name it, trying to get his club E10 back in second tournament. Ilias is definitely one of the big names that have emerged since Tekken 8 has released. Very young player. I think he's even under the age of 21, but really mature for his age and also pretty funny as well. So if you ever get a chance to talk to him, it's hilarious.
All right, okay. Hot start right there for Ilias though. As you said, may not even need the Lily. If he has been playing a lot more, I'm sure the Eddie is still super practiced though. You can see from that first round. He's gonna get floated out of that though. Smooth combo here from Kudons. 54 off that, even off the flip combo in the end. Also, into giving his second stack, you always got to be able to try to pop heat with a house. It's very important that you get pop heat every round so you can get that word resistance unlocked.
Little mix-up action from Ilias. Doesn't take a lot of damage from it though. Now neither players have heat. We're back to basics for now. Plenty of time to work as well, as both these players are winding down on health. Kudon's the first one to enter rage, but he might even have a slight edge because of this.
Soon as you called it, Kudon said, yeah, I'm not dealing with no type of pressure.
Yeah.
Gotta remember the rage, but that should be it.
Even if you're down a little bit of health in that situation, Kudon's had less health, right? But the fact that he had rage gave him access to a very important tool. One shot, one kill on that rage arm.
All right,
here we go.
Nice. And he's getting the guarantee stuff. They go, oh man, float immediately off that. Bro, trying to get a running 3, not gonna happen.
Great rage arm from Kudons. He's trying to carry the momentum over. He's already got 3 stacks of instinct. Ilias, on the other hand, he could even things up if he activated heat burst, but he goes to, heat engage, but he goes with the burst. He's still gonna heal up a little bit. Just from getting on that block.
He's definitely gonna run up and get that that sliver of heat left, and that worked out well into his favor. Yeah, I think Kudon started trying to wake up and do something a little aggressive. Ran in straight into that heat smash. Big damage, easy injure right there for Ilias right after.
It was all Ilias once he activated heat.
Yeah.
And Kudon's feeling the desperation, popping the Warriors' instincts on this round. So he'll be left without it if he can push it to the final. He usually wins these though, so let's see what happens. Nothing the jab, but nothing. He's taking his time. Doesn't want to overcommit. Last hit. It's going to be low. Mid. He sticks with the 4-4, playing safe. Wants the frame advantage and the pressure. Final round. No Warriors instinct though.
Yeah, I mean, that was good to at least get him to that final round. It's nice to see Kudon's actually popping it, but he went absolutely insane with it. So at least it feels like a get around for free card for him. He's still keeping that momentum up too.
Kudon's slight edge, but Ilias with heat, super deadly. He's proved that thus far. Here comes the heat smash. You better believe it. One of the few times I've seen it evaded, but unfortunately, Kudon, the whiff punish, whiffs itself. And now, no more heat. A little bit of heat left. He could use it as well. And the 4-4-1+2 catches the wake up. He would have dashed into a +5 scenario had Ilias even got up safely anyways, but this time is the wake-up kick. Heihachi's 4-4-1+2. It's a move that players use to cover multiple situations. The wake-up kicks sometimes one of those options.
Huge right there from Kudans. What a way to get back into this game, because I was definitely looking a little bad for him. Had to win 2 straight to avoid, losing that round, that game, and off of the heels of the Warrior Instincts pop on the second round, or for a second round instead of winning a third round. Super nice to see that from him.
Yeah. Take you back a little bit. Remember that heat smash that whip? Kudans tried to punish with the 4-4-2, and it whiffed. I mean, first of all, you didn't even see Eddie's heat smash whiff that much because he gets really good at tracking. It's got long range, so
yeah,
it's probably a situation that Kudans hasn't had a chance to practice that much. Kind of reminds me of what Lars whips his heat smash. He goes flying through the other side, so it's almost impossible to punish some of these guys once they go and whip. Start flying away.
Read that.
There we go. Game 2.
So I read that quickly right there. End up getting the armor shot. Go for it again this time around. Down to some plus frames here from Ilias. A handstand too. Oh. Oh my gosh.
With both
Why didn't break the floor
already. So we're gonna have to take the second half of the life bars without heat. 11 seconds left. Time might be a factor. They're both relatively healthy, especially Ilias, who now, with a crazy health lead, can just sit back. If he chooses to go in, take the victory himself. Either way, it would have worked.
Yeah. Yeah, the only way he would have dropped that is if that got whipped and somehow
yeah, maybe a rage art.
Rage art or something, but that was about it. But yeah. Let's look at, there we go. Get that second stack of the Warriors Instincts. Also pops right here. Ilias off the evasion punch. Working out quite well. This is getting a lot of mileage.
Yeah, Kudans is win, lose, or draw. He's still going to get that charge out. He'll find a way to get speed activated.
Okay.
I'm guaranteed. Down 4-1-1 is one of those moves. Super risky, but he closed the round out with it very well.
Yeah, he's put a little more onto his offense lately, man. Cause I remember, I know last year, or that was when I first saw the Heihachi. I swear to you, it was like so much more down for one perfect charge too. But he hasn't really had to bust that out too much. He is running some offense though, man. Everything hitting the way that he wants.
I think he's just that much more comfortable with the Heihachi.
Mm-hmm.
He smells blood. Pops the instinct for this round. Hasn't made any use of it so far. He's already lost 40%.
Uh-oh. That's a wall splat, side wall with the instinct activated. 68 damage. Could have got a little more off of that for sure, but sure he's still happy with what he got off the stance electric. Ugh. Yeah, but being that late into the sweeps definitely be not as punishable. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, a sliver!
Oh.
Okay.
Oh man, Ilias frozen, stuck in time there, shocked at the result. It all happened so fast. He's thinking, where did it go wrong? I mean, Heihachi and Warriors instinct. Kudans taking full advantage there. First of all, with the demon breath, followed by the safe hell sweep, strong handshake. That's how much respect they got for each other. This is how the set kicked off, with that rage art in the clutch from Kudans. You can teach an old dog new tricks. Tekken 8 rage art a little bit better than Tekken 7, I would say. So a lot of the veterans having to find a new way to adapt to the system changes. You see a lot more players willing to use that rage art nowadays.
I mean, and that's good. Good to see, man. Definitely can be your your win condition. If you're getting pressured too much, someone has a little bit too much confidence. They do got to be aware of that. So that is still though solid match, solid game between our competitors. That was nice to see the full usage of the Warriors Instinct twice, by the way. Like both times he popped it, he did actually get good usage out of it. So nice to see that from Kudans. Knowing he has been practicing the Heihachi too, man. It looks a lot more polished this time around, dropping a lot more of a layered offense. It worked out for him.
What I like with Kudan, especially when it comes to Warrior Instinct, is that a lot of Heihachi players, even other good ones, they kind of fall in love with the Warrior Instinct tools once they pop that state. So that's how they end up just starting to spam it and sometimes using it incorrectly or like hurriedly. But Kudan's, as you saw even in that last round, he took his time with it. When he popped it, he didn't really use anything until the very end of the round. And the Hell Sweep, the Demon Breath, that guaranteed the free follow up. All that was, Warrior's Instinct special, and we didn't see him spam it or mash it just because he was in that state. He took his time, and he earned himself that victory.
All right. Moving to our next match. I'm using back on the screen. Or on the screen for the first time, not even back on the screen. So, versus Dewood Sikandar. Got a nice little match for you. But just see, I looked at this match earlier too, as well. So this could have been anywhere between him and.
I don't know if I would qualify last year for EWC, but I do know our musician did. So again, another one of these players. There's a lot of them here today, looking for a way back somehow. And I think when the TWC threw the curveball and revealed that everybody who made top 8 at World Finals earlier this year insta qualifies in EWC, that immediately take 8 spots off the board. So a lot of these players who had already qualified, all of a sudden these spots are gone for them, and now only 4 are left. But for now, a couple of updates for you guys. Chicory eliminated from the tournament. S3D QQ yesterday's hero taken out by takes out Chikurin. Genius loses to King Jae Jr. in the losers bracket. King Jae Jr. advancing, still surviving. Let's go. Alisa versus Yoshimitsu. I think iMusician's secondary character is Alisa, so it'll be familiar territory for our guy. Hey, Ayo Richie beat Book 2-1. It's going to be Ayo Richie versus Nap, though. Ayo Richie's going to be trying to avenge his EU comrade for a spot in top 16 winners this month.
Yeah, man, the bracket's shaping up to be quite interesting right now. I also see that Pena, did lose iMusician earlier. Is already out as well to Densa. So they'll be moving on as well. Try to get a little further into that top 16. Unfortunate for Pena, though. Here we go. iMusician got a nice little for a health lead. Can he finish that off? Yep, goes for the mid off of stance. Nice stuff.
Oops on Nap, though. The other Korean premier, Yoshimitsu, advanced. So let's see if iMusician can do the same. We're on the pretty much, you can call it an infinite stage. I've never seen anybody get to the wall here.
Not with meaning, at least. You can get there.
No,
By that time, you definitely will be. You definitely will be down to your last sliver of health. Okay.
It's up. iMusician not out of this round just yet. With the heat meter and the range on his side, he can make it happen. The bar draining away, though. Okay, 14 seconds left. He can take his time for a few more seconds. Doesn't need to rush it. He doesn't need to win the round. Just have more than his opponent. The throw might take away too much time. Now we just hold it back. Wait, the rage art. The rage art.
Man, I don't know.
I think
I feel like it should be.
The edge. But however, if the 2 seconds is plenty of time for Alisa to get up and force a mid-low quick poke interaction. Here we go. Haha! In the air! Pretty tricky stuff. The Yoshi veteran. I mean, was it even possible to catch him in that instance with 2 seconds on the clock? It's 2 rounds to 0. Obviously, he made the comeback.
Yeah. Sikandar looks actually sick by that, bro. He's like, man, I can't believe this flew away on me.
Oh man, already in the hole. That was a super close round.
Crazy counterplay would have been. I'm pretty sure Alyssa does have like an air shot. That would have been hilarious.
When you see him do that, if you have time, you do a little jump kick in the air.
Yeah.
She needed like a sizable amount of damage though. So like up back 3 or whatever back kick does wouldn't have been enough. So you did probably need jump kick.
Oh, slide. Yeah, off the flea right there.
Okay, working her way back in. She's got the life lead. But iMusician does have heat. Can he activate safely? You see those micro side steps? Dawu trying to catch a whiff of the heat burst. But again, time winding down. Both these players taking their time. This iMusician who catches a timely hit with time expiring.
Like that.
Oh,
He's
man.
a long combo too. Not that it really mattered. I think he ended up a short combo there. Still would have got that. But yeah, some real defensive Tekken being played right here. That was 2 timeouts there in the for those round wins. So these boys are definitely not giving up easy.
Most definitely the stage played a helping hand in dragging those rounds out. You know, iMusician and those Yoshi guys, they're not afraid to play those long drawn out rounds. A big part of their game plan sometimes is to be able to want to frustrate you and tilt you just from turning backwards and playing neutral and doing all that weird stuff. So when you're on a stage with no walls, all that stuff that you do doesn't really come at a cost. You're not pushing yourself closer to the wall or anything like that. So, you know, Yoshi and iMusician can feel free to dance around the entire time and let Dalu come to him. And I think that's why we saw all those rounds come down to the wire. Super, super close. Both of them could have easily gone the other way. So I wonder what the adjustments will be. Yeah, well, certainly it's going to be a different stage, so the dynamics are going to be different. We're going to see some wall pressure for once in this thing. Most likely. Who knows? We could run it back on the jungle.
Oh yeah. It's like, okay, do get some walls involved. Actually, quite a bit of walls here. These mansions, so definitely can also get some breaks as well too if it gets to that wave. But as right now, we're going toward the unbreakable wall, just a wall indeed. So you already know this damage is going to be quite nice. Let's go for the Oki setup instead, though.
Yeah, I do think when it comes down to these final seconds or closing second situations, iMusician will have the edge. I mean, I've seen so many times him just dancing around. That's when he really goes into his playbook. He goes into his bag of tricks.
Oh yeah.
And those are the situations where you can really throw your opponent off. Like time winding down, that's high pressure, high clutch situation. iMusician is super, super comfortable in those spots. But right here, even though Dalu has the health lead, I would start being nervous if I was him. Because he's going to have to face a big mix-up right here. 9 seconds,
Yes.
plenty of time. Nice escape. Playing it safe. We saw how, you know, trying to punish with Heat Smashers could be troublesome, so let's get that R1 real quick. Getting an easy punish.
Yeah, especially with the back wall situation. I mean, I don't think he would have fallen off the wall because the first part of her Heat Smash is like an easy hit. But, you know, still. I like the option of knowing. Yeah. Okay. Off me. Closer to that wall though. Nice little weight. Oh, trying to send the third hit of that string right there. Maybe catch iMusician off guard. He was ready for the defense though.
Punish on the power crush. The timing on the challenge. A 4-4 leads to this.
That time a little too close to the smoke, yeah.
Activate the heat here. Or no. He wants pressure. He wants Dalu to have to think quick. No kick. He's still alive. At least he's still alive. Looking for the heat engage for the healing.
Oh, okay, no guess the game this time around. Oh, okay. First spin canceled into another low regardless. That was nice.
Lisa was holding back, looking for a big moment. She was down to her last pixel. iMusician was pretty healthy. And more than likely, he was looking for a chance to hop kick or get a launcher off there. iMusician definitely was weary of it. Took his time.
Sword back right there. iMusician willing once again just to play that defense. Look at him back dashing like a real king right here. Real old head Tekken player the way he's getting creating the space. Okay.
From the perspective of iMusician, this is a pretty important round, 1-1 apiece. He's got a game, but if he loses this, momentum suddenly shifts to his opponent's side, right? So he doesn't want to give that up so easily. He's fine playing defense, as we saw in the last game.
There's nowhere to go. He's still back dashing, bro. So I'm getting out somehow.
Yoshi is so tricky, dude. We saw with Nabdo, the spinaways, super, super effective. You got flash. You got a lot of defensive tools. Time winding down. This is iMusician's territory. There it goes again. Now for once to close that out. Yeah.
That's got to be. I mean, I feel like it's got to be a little frustrating here from Kender too. So like he's consistently having to chase down iMusician here. Knowing the time is going to be a factor. It does kind of make you a little desperate sometimes on your options to get back in.
So the problem for Dawood is if you turtle too hard, you're going to time out situation and you haven't won a single one. If you go too hard against Yoshi, you're going to risk getting flashed, you know, extending. So trying to solve this puzzle once again is super, super challenging.
It's definitely, I mean, it's a solid strat here from iMusician.
That was smart stuff from iMusician. Back turn punish. Go through the heat engager to auto online. It's a straight up combo. It's not looking good for our Pakistani player. Last chance for him. He's got time to work. Oh, but it is expired.
That's huge. Yeah.
Oh,
we win these for sure. Yeah, you just go ahead and take the rage art. Oh my gosh. I'm just for the one time. Tries to get a little aggressive. Tries to use like a long-lasting move that ends up getting stepped, and that gives Sikander the opening that he needed to go ahead and get that W.
A sip of the water, a big deep breath from Dawood. He's got a little bit of momentum on his side. He's got none to lose. He was down and out. Every time that timer starts ticking, 10 seconds and less, I start getting nervous for both players.
Yeah.
This match is so intense. Final round, game 2. We might see game 3. Looking good for Dawood. The pokes, they're adding up. Already have life. iMusician bleeding out. One more hit.
Ooh.
Very nice. He's feeling good. You see it. He's nodding his head.
iMusician, the defense right there, defensive play might have actually been the bane of his existence. You know, there wasn't a lot of activity on his side outside of, you know, stepping back, creating space. And that space, it was space that DeWood was able to take. Just in general, too, man, I feel like there was a lot of momentum off that fourth round. You know, you found the one opening that you needed with 2 seconds left. Yeah, GG's, bro.
Might have been a soul-stealing move just to take that game because iMusician was in position. He was looking great. Now we're back on the big stage. That might help Yoshimitsu out a little bit.
Yeah.
It's super hard to approach iMusician, that's for sure. And the fact that he plays at least as a secondary is certainly helping him out in the matchup.
Got his combos down too. That was off of the low parry. A lot of carry here. I mean, again, not on the stage is really gonna see the wall on, but still gives him a lot more space to be able to backdash out.
Wow, the challenge. This first round was so huge for either player to reestablish themselves in the set. Now that it was finally tied up, and it's looking like iMusician who takes it, and he needed it mentally.
Yeah.
Yeah, indeed. That would taking the last game, evening it up, but iMusician right now back in control. But can't sleep. Can't let your foot off the gas. At least the heat activated. Already half gone though. iMusician is still pretty healthy. And once this heat expires, it'll be all iMusician in the driver's seat.
Okay. Going back and forth right now. Shine, yep.
That's how he won the last round of the last game. They start to add up after a while. Again, 26 points. That's 52. Once you hit it, once you land that move twice, that's a nice healthy chunk. Again, here comes the timer. Once again, being a factor.
Oh my God.
Hold your breath, folks. 5 seconds left. Who's even in the lead right now? I think it's Dawood. I think it's Alisa in the lead. Ooh, that was nice. That was a huge gamble because of mid could have came and taken the lead back for Yoshi. This is the risk that we're taking here. The margins are super close, super thin.
That swordsman though, that does do tip, right? So I feel like, you know, he's in like at a hard position to deal with, just in general. But it was nice that he knew it. It was better for me to go for the duck, avoid the tip, because I don't think he's gonna go for the mid. So I had a good read here on his opponent. What do you want to do in those last 2 seconds? The wood now though. Okay. Oh, that's a launch, yeah.
Big one. That's going to put him in a sizable life lead. And they'll pop heat with Elisa's heat expiring and the time ticking away. iMusician in the lead, in control. But there's potential for Dawood, especially when he's good at ducking that little helicopter high move.
Yeah, he's been able to do that twice. This is good for him too. Should get the health lead in, and on top of that, he's getting some health back, so that's even going to make it a little easier for him to go ahead and keep this health lead. He's going to try to, he's got to burn. 7 seconds, he goes in. Oh! don't know about that, bro.
Yeah, first of all, the 3-1 was a big gamble for my musician. Could have gotten a duck and died in the clutch. Hard to do. Dawood, no duck. And then gets caught trying to sidestep, I think. Can't remember, but did get caught with the follow-up.
I was for sure it was time to play. He played the backdash game himself, but he said, "No, I want to finish this right now." And I just ended up someone lost the life. It just wasn't the person who wanted to. So either way,
What a crazy set. At least a slight lead. Doesn't matter. It doesn't seem to matter. Any health lead. Nobody safe. Here comes our position. Dawood. Are we going to get a final round? I think we might. Okay, I think we might.
feeling like it, man. This is a lot of damage already here on the iMusician. Unless he gets a crazy launch right now.
Watch the suicide.
Oh my God. It's one tap away. iMusician. Oh, okay. I like the idea though, but no, Dawood scouted it out, said, wait a minute.
Yeah. He sniffed it out at the very last second. He was like, wait a minute. I've seen this before. Okay, last final round, guys. Anyone's game. They've been going back and forth all set. It's been a common theme for Dawood to pop heat and let it burn early. iMusician gonna have the resources available now, but I mean, never count Alisa out. He's been making comebacks all set long, man.
I mean, this is bad right here, man. We got the heat fully engaged. Oh, the crouch jab is gonna get low parry. Mad damage. He's not been able to get anything going for himself. Yeah, and the mid tag caught him looking low that time. Good stuff. Turning the jets on for iMusician. But what an exciting set right there. I mean, there's a lot of time play right there. A lot of clock play, but still, all together, super exciting set.
What a banger. Came down to the very last round. However, it was all iMusician that round. So, you know, not too much anxiety during that round, but I bet those guys were stressing. Especially Dawood, you see him super animated, taking the deep breaths.
Yeah.
Taking those sips of water in between the rounds. That looked really, really challenging. Up on the track, man. He almost got there. It was final round, but I think he just ran out of steam, ran out of momentum. Popping heat early really comes at a cost. You know, you're facing a lot of pressure later on the rounds, no matter what. Even if you build a big life lead, you're going to leave your opponent with a lot of gray health to be able to make that comeback. That door is always going to be open if you pop heat early.
If you pop heat early and also pop heat burst style too, instead of like actually getting like a heat engager, so you only have half the heat. Yeah, it's just. Meanwhile, you got heat engaged on. There was just a lot of pressure on him to try to win that game without the resources.
Whew. Gotta catch my breath on that one. That one was a lot of yelling. Probably the match of the week so far. I mean, final round, back and forth. I mean, how many times was that clock ticking under 10 seconds? And those were the most intense parts of any match when you're playing Tekken. Those guys put on a show. Good stuff to both of them, but only one moves on, and that's iMusician, who's got a spot in top 16 winners. That's huge. He will have two chances. When you're in top 16 winner side, that essentially means you have two chances to make it into the top 8, right? And you're just playing, like, you're just telling yourself these little things to help yourself get over these hurdles, one match at a time.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, as I was pointing out earlier, like the earlier you lose, like it really just does double the amount of matches you need to like really make a statement in this tournament. So, but you know, doesn't mean it's not impossible. It just means that the road is just a little longer. You know, take a detour to get up there. So we'll see what happens though. We're gonna keep moving here into our next match. Thumbs up already out, so we're gonna get these two competitors ready to go.
Is it just me, or does his stick cover look a little bit larger? Like he got the extra large size fit.
Yeah, I'm like, that's, you know.
And is his just like a couple pieces of cardboard?
I think he put that together. Yeah.
A little DIY, you know? Like...
Oh man. So motion shooter and Shonen. So we stepping up against the Shonen with the DIY cover, man. Don't even want to see his own inputs. You don't even want to look down. Like
if it works, it works, man. Blocks the sun too. It's all black, spray painted. Block the glare from the screen. You know, they think of everything. These are professional players. I wonder if motion shooter plays in this game. I haven't seen too much. Does he play with Shaheen? I don't even know. But whoever it is, I'm sure he's sick.
Yeah,
I know he's one of the top guys. Every time they have tournaments, he's always in the mix as far as placing goes.
right, well, yeah, we'll see what he can bring to the table. I mean, still in the top 64 here, which means, yeah, Roman has obviously been popping off at the first day, but can he keep it going here the second day? It's going to be the Clive coming out. Jonah here on the June, our second Clive of the day. Our first Clive went absolutely insane, so we'll see if the second Clive can, harness some of that energy.
Shonen took out JDCR, by the way, on the winner's side in the first match of top 64, so that's how he got here.
Big W right there for sure. Okay.
Of neutral.
Yeah, oh, I'm gonna whip that right in his face. Easy punish here from Shonen. I am liking it's like a hard contrast, but I am liking to see how much defensive Tekken we're getting right now. Yeah, it's clean.
Once you play somebody that you kind of...
Alright, sorry about that. I was just I was doing some house stuff, but I'm back. What's the latest? Richie beat did he beat the Yoshimitsu player?
This guy might actually be good enough to punish me, unlike all the other ranked.
This guy is streaming Yoshi. Oh, swear down, I didn't even see. Sorry, I'm late, bro.
It's a different game. They're talking about high level versus high level. Especially
Who is this?
defensive player for sure. And if you're not aware,
Whose stream is this?
he used to play with Asuka in the earlier seasons, but has since switched to June.
Who's playing?
Yeah, super sound defensively for sure.
My body's aching, man. Oh, Buffalo Soldier. Yeah, let's watch this. This is more interesting still, I can't lie.
Yeah, Zaza has better POV of this one, but no one's really playing, right?
Make up in 6 seconds is plenty. Get a couple hits in, take the lead, which he
I
has
think there's
done.
like,
And
we
now
don't have that off-stream matches right now.
defense coming into play as time winds down. That low.
He was scamming.
Zaza shit crashed, amazing. Yes, I'm taking all your Wi-Fi. I'm taking all your Wi-Fi. Okay, I turn off now.
He's in top 16. Yeah, Richie can go the full way, you know. To go the full way, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Winner gets 50 bags. I don't think it's 50 bags. I think it's 50 bags prize pot though. Wait, who's the Kazuya and who's the last? Wait, is that Kaizoku last versus who? I don't really understand how they don't have B streams in tournaments. I think we need to talk about that as a content piece because I feel like B streams are definitely needed, and I could provide B streams. Like me out, bro. I just do it on my iPhone, my Samsung. And I got a mic. I got all of those things. I can bring a camera out. If you pay me a certain amount, I can go and get a camera. You know what I'm trying to say? I can do that. There's so much important matches that are not on stream. It doesn't make sense. Like I don't know how we haven't thought about this. Oh now.
He hasn't sent that. He hasn't put the defense out there to show that he's going to be able to deal with
Hey, what you saying, Shy? How you doing, bro?
yourself.
Welcome to the stream.
Not afraid to throw out.
Also watch Richie's game back. I don't think he has the replay thing. Yeah, he doesn't have the replay thing still.
See what happens next one, man.
See?
Demoralize him.
I got Twitch Turbo as well. That's the funniest thing. I've got Twitch Turbo, but I don't think he's got the replay thing. What is this? This is today. No, this is yesterday. It's not showing his current stream. Yeah, I'm saying I can't. On his thing, I should be able to reload, but I can't reload it. It's not allowing me to reload. Hold on. Yeah, he doesn't have it.
this is winner's side, so even if he does lose this next game, he'll have a chance to
I think some streams you can replay, and then in some streams you can't.
without losing. Closer
I think he's one of them.
to that top 8 EAC ticket, and he's still deciding. Good decision here.
Yeah, I thought you could rerun all of them, to be fair.
A lot is on the line, I don't blame him. And then for Shonen, he played such a great game.
Because Zoko lost, you know.
Gotta stay focused,
The building.
work in that set.
Buffalo Soldier. Red Lock Rasta. Star.
Oh man, we got a decent amount
Hit
of
me.
this top, this top
Oi.
16.
Top 16.
So we got Race T-Dams, Zubair Crescent.
Hold on 1 second, you got 1 second. I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Play, against Newman. It's gonna be fire. Yep, that's correct. Those who play Newman for the top 8 spot. And again, getting the top 8 it's a feat, you know, definitely want to do it, but tomorrow's the big top 8 day where you want to win that match to get to that top 4. That's really what matters.
Back 3. So the back 3 and the can-cans, both the opportunities that you have for punishing junior Oscar players for taking risks. He's landed on those attempts. Yeah, as you mentioned, those qualifier matches are going to be sick. Qualifier matches a little bit later on, so don't even worry about that. We won't miss any of that. Plenty of representation still in the mix. EU, I see Pakistan, I see Japan, I see Korea. One place I don't see yet is NA. I know it's a lot on King Jae's shoulders, but I have faith they'll make it. Anyways, next match. Already around for Shonen.
Right. Shonen right now has taken quite a bit of damage. He also has no great health except for the ones that he's given himself, getting all that back up. But look how much of the install was he able to get off that. We're going into round 3. Probably need to hit like 1 or 2 of your like light moves. We are fully installed. But you are already in 2 rounds too. Whew.
Yeah, down the game, down 2 rounds. You need a lot. You are a long way from home, sir. A lot of these rounds were close, but you just haven't won any of them. Unfortunately for you. It's tough. What's gonna happen? Shonen, man, hot right now, blocking everything, and everything he's not blocking, he's going over with Hopkins, can-cans. Okay, running out of chances now for Fly. He needs to start working. Good. That's the first back 3 that doesn't land. Shonen looking healthy. He got 2 counters. He's not just gonna give you the match, Shonen. So go back to his looking.
1+2 right there. It's been a solid move for 5 this entire time. And ball, he's gonna get that max range. 4 seconds left. But yeah, I don't think he can get back in there ultimately, and that is going to be it. Shonen move on.
Now, look how it took my other games. Oh, it's the wood versus book.
The entirety of both matches almost. The way he was playing. You know, it's really important around.
Everyone put matches on tape that I should watch.
Really controls the pace of that match the entire time.
Strongest one-sided match we've seen today. Maybe we've seen a couple of 2-0s, but I mean, it was good stuff for June. Making all the right reads. Can-cans came on time, but back 3s came on time. I mean, it wasn't like he did anything wrong. It was just the time that he chose to attack. It was the wrong time because Shonen did having to do the right thing. And that's what happens. It kept happening over and over and over again. It was frustrating when we're on the receiving end. On the back 3s, you're like, what is happening? It feels like a harbor almost. But he keeps getting away with it. But time ran out for him. He didn't have enough time to play further. I think if the set goes on, you get hit less can-cans in the back 3s. You start to catch on to the timing. That's those first 2 after. That's all we're going to see. Another qualifier we got going on here.
Probably is. Sure is. XCC Hunter. Going up against each other for that qualifier going on. the full E1 side. The other side of that qualifier to get to the top 16 is the last person to get the ball. So that's also a fire set going on at the same time as this one. As of right now, though, we did see XCC earlier today. We saw Haru yesterday to see what he was able to drag back out. And potentially the law, or potentially the Kunimitsu, really depends on what he decides to break his head right now.
Yeah, opening with law. Didn't let the last match where Kuni kind of opened his head. He's been rocking law for most of his competitive life. 5 characters come out on situational one. Like Amber now, that's good. That leads. Very get interesting. Big damage.
I think Kira Kira is playing as well.
There aren't that many moves that have like 360 plus skill. Stuff on moves like that. His back turn needs to get back to that old actually. His back turn is a neat little trick. To surprise your opponent sometimes. Oh, nice. Lossing forward. Common spot for opponents for the heat bursts after that.
Who is the gym player, by the way?
Heat bursts. That's 2 quick ones. It's like we saw him go up against Taka and XCC's long, not doing too much. You see the switch.
Oh, Book versus Dawit. Is that ain't Book? Oh, no, it is, isn't it? It is Book.
Let's see how Kira's doing.
No, don't leave that match. Oh my gosh, you can't leave that match. Oh, so Book and Dawit are in losers.
Who's Kira playing against?
Ninja Killer, I don't think so. What's going on, GUT? What's going on? And said JDCR. Yeah, something wrong with your eyesight, boy.
As it was when he fought against Take, she blasted super quick. So he might be thinking right now, with proper adjustments, the law can do it. Especially when I said earlier, it's a matchup that law players, particularly Mitsu, on the other hand, I think she does a little bit better against Brian than she does against Jack. When you come in with the set, it's going to be weary and get out. So it's not so free. Just coming with set 2, 6+2.
Oh, I got a shooting pain in my shoulder, man. EWC is going to stream Richie's next match. About time.
Stay in the corner. That's a smart move. Jack, not the most mobile character. In the corner, you're already very, very limited. Right.
You don't know what time I mean. I'm streaming the whole thing anyways, to be fair. That's all good.
That was a risk. Catch a break. Yeah, head tilt there.
He hasn't been looking too confident on defense yet.
Already we're seeing how Jack can be troublesome for Kunimitsu. Is not looking as smooth. When you switch characters, that's a good use time. This is helpful. Good gauge, healing. You've got resources at your disposal. Just move around. You're not gonna get it.
The Alyssa, oh no. Yeah, it's looking a bit mad still.
Oh, I think Kira won versus King Jae.
On top of that, Haru is primarily known as a defensive jack. Very, very solid. Doesn't need the flashy stuff. Very, very good contrast to the Joe Crush, for example. So the MCC just running into it over and over again. He's being met with perfect.
That's Richie there, isn't it?
Okay. Is Ilias gonna be on stream?
I said Richie, you know, man. See Richie in the cut, you know what I'm saying, boy. Well, I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Now putting the Jets on him. A lot of offense coming out. We have seen a single. Oh man. Yeah.
He jumped up in the seat there. He took a big exhale. This is a big moment for him. Recently, had a big year. Earned his pro license.
Harris still.
He competed in a tournament where he license, which kind of makes him official for a Japanese player. Like, you are a pro, you can get sponsored, you get money and everything like that. Then he got sponsored. And then he started traveling internationally. And he didn't qualify off those tournaments, and so a lot of pressure when you just get sponsored and you don't get out there to start the vision for yourself. So even in LCQ, I see him have a good performance this next season.
I know it's got to go against the Red Leaf. Go back with a little bit of that money. You know what I'm saying? I'm already in the top 15 Red Leaf. I'm trying to keep going. He is on the lower side of things, though. So, you know, only has one more chance here in this bracket, but still hit the top 15, still a beat.
Oh, Ilias is playing right now, it seems.
That area, as of right now, I mean, yeah, that was just super solid on the game plan.
I'm seeing you, babe.
Now we got a crazy match right now. JDCR versus Tacoma. We haven't even seen JDCR at all today. Nice to see him here. Still rocking the stick. Tacoma, we did see him a little earlier. Wasn't able to get that W, and now we're getting what could have been a grand final somewhere in the last chance qualifier just to try to hit top 16.
I don't want to sound like a broken record, but again.
Alright, man, like Barrowski, bro. Hey, it's good to see you around the stream again, bro. Been a minute. BT, good to see you on the Twitch side of things as well. Appreciate you, man. Oh, it's big love every time when I see you lot, man.
Yeah, I see them, but they're not playing yet.
There's big money in the line for these clubs. So
there.
Players are very, very important for these clubs, and just being able to qualify, getting the tournament is a big deal for these sports teams. And these guys have a lot of pressure on their shoulders.
My shoulder aching, man.
So the teams are like, oh, we already qualified last year. You certainly do it again. So right now they find themselves in an unfavorable position. They're in losers bracket of the LCQ. But here, one must go home. I'm friends with both these guys, sad to see.
Oh, they're moving.
You know, like this is just what it comes down to when you get into tournaments, man. At some point in time, you have to play someone that's one of your favorites. At some point in time, you have to play a match. One of the people
Ik liep net even mijn boek had.
win this tournament might
Boek
be
one, round
Hey,
2
that
laatste
picture.
game. Omdat Dawood zich
Picture
kan daar
is
een hard in mis en put
A long season.
This is sticks. So, you know, not to be that guy, but ik heb het gevoel dat ik weet wie die gaat winnen.
European tournaments, can't remember the one that was a qualifier, but you name it, these guys were all there. Tacoma, I mentioned earlier, he was one round away from qualifying, so he's been through a lot. It's been very stressful for these guys. For one of these players, this match, the road will end here. Then they'll have to set their sights on PWT or next year or elsewhere, but this is it, last chance to get into the top 16 as well.
See if they make it happen. Here we go. JDCR.
Hey, what you doing?
JDCR's been on the Armor King for sure.
Oh, okay. What is it, squishy? What does it do, though? Hold on.
Squish. Open it and I'll show you how to show you. It's
Oh, snap.
JDCR bouncing around from Armor King.
Make sure to put it back in here, though, yeah.
Sprinkled in a little bit of Heihachi, I believe, but he's on the Armor King today. At least in this set, first game.
On the angle.
Good first round.
Nah.
Goes to the side of low.
Dude.
Right after, he's playing a safe game for sure. JDCR. He follows him directly. You know how he plays. So you know he's that role model.
But don't like, hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah, just don't like try to split apart nothing though.
And it's
Switching back around for Coco more, but Armor King and Rage can't get combo, can't get launched, especially after this. If you need a dark upper, it's the wrap.
He needs 2 more wins.
Nice.
Oh my god. That should be.
It's pretty fast, hard to react to. So, low attacks primarily in this game hard to damage, but that one does take a hefty low chunk.
Oh, unfortunately. Now, got him on the access right there, so we're going to pick that up the way he wanted to. Done it. Oh, yeah. Kick. Oh, yeah. Trying to get him back on off quickly. That was a very deep spring kick there for way more comfortable.
That is a very, very difficult grab to break. Crouch dash, grab into a 1+2 break because of the fact that Army King and King got multiple
2 wins in a row.
crouch
Calm.
dash. You don't want to get hit by one of those, so you're always usually guessing on a 1 or 2. Never 1+2. So that's a tip for you guys out there. If you ever see crouch grab, crouch dash, into a 1+2, you're really effective against these pros. All JDC on. All JDC on is the unblockable grab.
Oh.
I need to go for it again. That was a block a little bit different. See this break.
ADCR, you definitely see the counters all the way up there, way in your face. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to go ahead and take that game off that with a block on the
Wow.
bro.
Oh, yeah, I don't think you put it on charge. Oh, that is JDCR. The guy was being honest. IK, alright, cool. I'll take it back. I didn't even know JDCR was even there. Imagine that. I'll take it back, man. Sorry, man. I apologize. I'll take accountability for that.
Now he's feeling the desperation. Already down a game, and it was a quick game. It happened pretty fast. Loading back into game 2.
That's snap. All right.
Okay.
As well.
Oh my god.
He's still playing
Nice.
it safe, even though he's got the life lead. Can feel how much he's trying not to lose as opposed to how much he's trying to win. He's taking the safe route at all times, but you don't do that for so long in Tekken 8. Even JDCR had to find ways to take risks and be aggressive. And the most defensive players historically. That's changed, adapt to the times.
Yeah, man. You gotta play the game that's ahead of you. Play the game that's in front of you, if you will. But right now, it is kind of right down the middle here for the boys. Okay.
Playing a little bit too safe. Walked in one punch, no commit on the engage, and it's led to this bad situation.
Who are these 2 players?
No blow.
The one on the right. The Ilias versus who?
Might need to open up, might need to get comfortable. It's hard to do, I get it, but I think he's playing a little bit too safe. A little bit too hesitant.
Last frame of stabs right there, gets the hot
Here we
kick
go.
this time. 53 before it's through. They're getting mad damage here. 85 is nice.
Nice.
King working his way back into the game. That's a huge low block. It's going to snatch momentum right out of Bangway's hand. He bursts to the wall, extra damage at the end. Then the mix up afterwards. Kill potential. Over the train.
Yeah, this is small punch right there with the 1-2. Doesn't matter though. Right after that, getting a low for the finisher. JDCR 1 game away from taking home out of this tournament. Moving himself into the top 15. Next snap again.
And the multis. See a couple more of them. Yeah, there we go. He got a whole round
Nice.
to play with another cushion round. JDCR can, look outside the box a little bit, which he's doing. He's running loose second, third, 4th times. Whatever.
Daddy, when the charge is finished, I'm going to watch the TV, learn how to do bracelets.
Okay. That's okay.
Ilias 1-0.
too, because Kona has been hitting.
Let me know when you want the. Actually, you know how to change the channel on that, right?
Trying to pull that off the wall.
Yeah.
Got hit.
Huge counter. This is gonna take away a lot of health. Como needs something now. Needs to eat. Definitely didn't win. Next step. Is this it? Uh-oh, is this it?
Not enough. What do we need more? Yeah, there it is. Tacoma tried to get the evasive punch out, didn't work out. Already stepping out the way was JDCR. He gets that W. The Armor King looking quite polished. Tacoma, unfortunately, gonna have to go home with 17. Still made it to top 24 though. So it doesn't mean you walk through a little bit of chunk of change. I'm sure, you know, from the last chance qualifier, you want to go a little further.
Oh, nice.
It means nothing to Kokomo. He wanted that royal treatment. He wanted to make it to EWC 3K meals a day, limo treatment, you know, gets warm welcome package. He ain't gonna get none of that. No jacket with the name on the back this year. Sucks. You can see it.
It's topic in the bag, bro.
Exactly. But I know why he's.
How that you can combo off of the running Shining Wizard is kind of crazy.
Everybody who witnessed it. You see how much it meant to him. It's sad.
Oh man.
Anyways, GG's, Kokomo.
You see, if I was to continue teach me, yeah, do you reckon I should just do like maybe like top 10 moves instead of actually doing like a proper guide? Because I feel like if I do top 10 moves, guides won't change as much. Kind of worried about the guide changing a lot.
The name of the game, it's more competitive than ever. That's what happens when you throw $1 million in the mix every year, man. You get sharks nice. Out of me.
I think we're pretty much almost wrapped up for our top 15. One thing we're missing right now is just the
call him.
match. That's the one. So I assume that by the time we get back from this break,
I'm back.
we'll have the full 16 and we'll run into that. It's going to be a great one, so you definitely want to be here for that. Stick around. We'll be right back with more last chance qualifiers.
1-0. Yes. Yeah, money eyes.
He didn't confirm.
Call him. Call him.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What happened? Was it mid-coaching? I think Elias can beat Bilal, but I don't know what's happening right now, man. I don't know.
Yes! Nice! Prachtig.
But that was good, come on.
Oh. uit, kalm. Maakt niet uit.
Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Nice. Mix. Nice. Stopped it. Did Richie pay already? Yeah, but he's still in. He's in top 16.
Kom op.
Winners.
Kom op. Juist.
Ah, that's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate.
Shibal.
Look how huge this guy is. Is it not him?
Everything. Shibal, GG's. Well, end of stream. How do I rate? How do I rate on mobile?
Ja, Zulu.
Nee, het is klaar. Top 16.
I think six.
Alleen, everything is on stream now.
Oh, Judah.
Bro, hoe reed ik deze guy? Hoe heet deze guy op fucking Twitch?
No. No,
Maar ga ik hem nou niet vinden?
Yeah? What happened?
I can rate you. He wants to rate you. But I can't find you.
You wanna rate me?
Yes.
Absolute gadget, man.
I'm an Appledom.
Where are you from again?
Netherlands.
Netherlands.
Yes, I know 10,000
You're
Turkish.
basically Turkish.
Yes, I'm not Turkish, but I am Turkish.
This guy's gonna rate me now. This
Yes,
is,
if I can find you,
he's gonna rate him now.
if I can't,
This is incredible, man.
but you don't show up, and I don't know how to rate on mobile. It says rate. So
Yeah, Zaza with 4 A's. Zaal.
oh my god. What do you mean first?
No.
Yeah, type. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, enjoy the raid, motherfucker. We play.
We play?
Yes, we play. So.
I don't think you can play casuals, but we can, obviously.
Oh my god. I don't know. Just write/raids at Zaza and je hebt kaartjes. Bro, there is no accept button on mobile. Bro, ik weet niet hoe ik de raid moet door laten gaan. Rustig. Ga naar je chat, stream mode uit naar je profiel chat. Bro, hoe doe ik dat? Legit no idea how to do this. Ik ga naar Twitch op browser. myself. This fucking mobile sucks so much.
This guy right at me, man. Everyone follow him. It's a fuckboy.
Boring streamer. Boring streamer you.
F-U-C-C.
Damn, what happened to the stream, man? Stream went down, boy. Don't know what happened, chat. Yeah, that stream seemed like it's done. I can't even lie to you, know what I'm saying, Reboy? Let me see if I can refresh the thing and see what I got. You know what I'm saying, Reboy? I get a little refresh button in that stream, you know what I'm saying, Reboy? I can't get nope. The stream done, Reboy. Stream done, Reboy. I'm gonna see Reboy. Stream done, Reboy. It's okay. It seems all top game. Okay, so we can just forget about this one then. You just go back to the usual one. Just click back on it. Okay, let's do that. Then let's go back to the scenery bay. That emote is actually quite sick. That's a real Brian Fury player with all Brian emotes, you know. I respect it. That shy emote was funny.
All right, the
All right,
action
cool. Hold on, let's
continues
get
here
that.
at the Esports World Cup. This is the Tekken 8 Last Chance qualifier.
Oh,
4
man.
spots remaining up for grabs, and we've got 16 players left to fight for those spots. Over the next 2 hours, we'll be bringing you every single match of the top 16. My name is Anakin. That's TK right there. It's been a pretty good tournament so far. We started with 448 TK, and now we're down to just 16.
Yeah, man. So we got to get these matches going relatively soon. As you said, we're going to go on, rapid fire with them. We had 2 setups already, so we swap back and forth. We're going to go straight down the line, which means I'm seeing we have Rafe and Qdans first, and then Shonen and Newman at CH. All these on the top side will be for the top side qualifiers, getting you into that top 8 immediately. Everybody else on the lower side of things will have to do 2 matches to qualify, and we're going to get right into the action. Look at it. You can see them ready to go. Let's go ahead and take a look at this bracket. This is what we got going on, man. Rafe Qdans, Shonen, Newman CH, Zubair and Crescent, I'm Musician, Ayo Richie. That's gonna be a fire one as well. Noticing something though. My NA GOAT is not in the top 16.
No, I didn't track the brackets for those last few matches. I wonder what happened. I do see Kira in there. I do see a couple guys who were in the main event last year who still got a chance. And I mean, you look around, you take a look at matches away. There are I like my chances if I'm any one of these guys, man. Especially these dudes who are on the winner side.
How you doing?
Really are in prime position. You're in striking range. These guys over the next 4 matches who are on winner side are going to have 2 chances to make top 8. If they fall, should they fall?
No, man.
This first match, they'll go to the
know what's going on.
Match they play will also be a qualification match, so they've earned that right. Being on the winner side.
I stream chat. You reckon I could do a 24-hour stream?
Loss leading up to this point.
Need to try and get my subs up. I might have to do a 24-hour stream, you know what I'm saying, Reba? I might have to do that and just, you know what I'm saying, run up the subs, you know what I'm saying, Reba?
Super close.
I could do 24-hour stream for Tekken, I'll tell you that.
Long have been getting here, falling short, and this is it. So
don't think I'll survive.
The line again. We're talking about $1 million.
I'm gonna be honest.
In the main tournament. This is the tournament that everybody cares about. Everybody wants to qualify. If there is one tournament
Wasting man. Time, man.
To put together 3 good days.
You know what I'm saying?
Of Tekken 8. This is it.
Don't hesitate. Tekken 8.
In that losers bracket though, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Nothing.
1 Soul had a 2-1 Genius, but then lost to Kira 2-0.
You bastard! I hate you.
Woo. Yeah, he's in the top 16 now, and so now we're gonna keep moving here. Gonna get that first match of the time.
I done a poll, yeah.
Out the way we were seeing
on my done a poll on my Laugh Out Loud. Doesn't matter if pros or casuals, only in Tekken because it's
oh, that's true. That is true.
I understand.
That
was a bit mad still, but okay.
This may be the first time that we saw
I'm gonna say to you.
Playing
I done a poll, yeah, on my YouTube post, yeah. Still need you lot to help me out with it. I'm trying to decide whether I'm gonna go Philippines or Thailand. It's one of the two, innit? You have to like post up on the thing and let me know one of you lot want to see me do it. One of you lot can decide, you know what I'm saying, really, boy.
Right at the very beginning.
1-1-2.
Also, if you lot are on the red app here, make sure you lot like up the stream, innit? Because it pushes it into algorithm, apparently.
Yeah, it's wasting no time. My man,
Apparently so.
Look, bro, he sees the finish.
Apparently so, man.
He's trying to make it to there as quick as possible. He knows that top.
This is the post.
Is up for grabs.
Post.
Let me tell you, that man's playing like a man possessed.
Ryan forgot who he was dealing with. That first
But
round.
yeah, of course I'm allowed to co-stream. Do I need to write this message, man? Get off, man.
Not a lot of players capable of pulling it out at that time.
Get it into I'll go with him. I'll go. Ooh, that was mad.
Lucky break for Ryan. 1-1-2. Second hit whiffs prevents him from getting hit with the third one into the wall splat. He's still alive, folks. No gray healing here, but it could happen. One hit away. One hit away.
Wow. Yeah, you didn't stay on the ground a little too long right there. Those lows will definitely start to add up, and I know that, you know, university historically, you know, Falcon doesn't have the greatest flows, but you know, if you're gonna stay on the ground, you are still gonna get hit. There you go.
Flows are chunky, but they're also really risky.
Yeah, that's the issue.
You be careless with it, especially that down 4. I mean, it's fast and strong, high potential, but also.
Hey, yeah.
Heat gone for Heihachi. He's already got 3 stacks. He could pop it this round if he wants to, but you know Kudan's ain't gonna do that. He's much smarter. We were already giving him credit earlier. It's an easy punish for a pro player. Heat burst, you were already sidestepping, so it was gonna whiff if he didn't cancel it, and because of that, you know he's gonna cancel it, so you set yourself up to punish it no matter what you do, and that's the actual electric. Pro play.
Alright, let's get him decide to pop it here. I feel like if he was gonna pop it, he would have popped it already. He usually pops it before he even gets heat, so it seems like he's probably gonna try to take this to the last round. Safe idea to go for it. Gets this command grab.
Round right in the lead, though he's proven that he can win. He's gonna go to the final round.
Yeah, that back one punish into the 4-4-2 off the whiff, clean. All right, we'll pop it. For sure.
Oh yeah, Rife knows it too.
Cool. There we go.
Pretty much guarantees it. Rife doesn't seem phased. He doesn't seem too nervous about this. He's willing to take the fight to Kudan's. And so far, he's been able to avoid these devastating Warrior Instinct moves. So far, so good.
That counter hit down 4, yeah.
Low jab. Great low jab. Huge low jab.
And a nice punish. Couldn't get the pick up. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. This might be the first time I think Kudan's lose with Warrior's Instinct on.
Welcome. Can I assist you? Hotel check-in or chat?
That's the tell.
Depending on what you want to do, you can have a check into the hotel or chat. We could talk. Is there anything specific you'd like to chat about? Interested in local attraction and sightseeing? I would like about dining options.
Dining options.
Looking good, man.
Essentially, we have on-site restaurant and can provide information about nearby. How comes your iPad's always dead?
Next thing you know, you've already lost half your life.
Thank you. Could you tell me about the restaurant, on-site restaurant?
Everything knocks down.
This is gonna tell you about
You
that
know,
too.
he's got that little power up of his own. Naruto, of
Press.
course. Definitely something to respect.
Put a charge, please. Put it on charge, please. At 4 o'clock, you're coming off of it. You're gonna have to draw or something, okay?
Better assaults in the game, so
Oh yeah, you can. I don't know if you're gonna have enough time because dinner's at 5.
Play from right. Sidestep the down
Dinner
forward.
5 time. Dinner's at 5.
It's gonna make it so he plays that
No, no, yeah.
game and has something to think about. He can't just run the safe version every single time.
Get a chance to sidestep too with Fakaram. Yeah, that's big. That character definitely is, you know, a large character has a hard time kind of sidestepping a lot of stuff in this game. Oh my gosh, he has been looking for that a lot. The second time he went for that, he whiffed it. So
it's rare that he drops that.
Yeah. Oh, stepped it this time though.
Seeing some decent sidestepping from Ryan. Corner pressure. This is the result. Super hard.
That's the plus range established for sure right there. Jet kick, running threes. Yeah, it was all plus frames on the side of Rafe right there. Again,
he's running it again. Looping it. No need to change it if it's working, right? Sidestep, but I think Kudon's was already had his mind made. He was going to go first after the sidestep. He could have actually gotten a big punish.
Oh yeah, for sure. He punished that earlier like that, you know. He did force that sidestep off the heat burst, and he even forced him to cancel because he already saw him sidestep, but unfortunately, I think he had already probably hit the button. That's probably buffered. Okay.
Back to back. Yep. New to Tekken 8 now, Heihachi, if you crouch on his 4-4 and he catches that, he ends up getting a combo off of that, which is crazy because his 4-4 was already spammable enough as it is. Now it's even better.
Yes, now it's doing exactly what you wanted to do in this game, you know. Oh, yeah, I caught someone crafting. Yeah, time to get maximum reward off of that.
Let's see now. What, Rife is playing Fakram?
He hasn't activated the warrior instance yet. He's gonna, I think he might try to keep it for this round.
There goes those chunks.
It doesn't go well.
Fakram was right back in it. Okay, with those chunks taken, we'll get comboed. Especially now, they'll get comboed, they'll get counter hit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the chips.
Okay, woo. That was a close one. That was a close one indeed. Yeah, as you said, man, he starts getting chunked badly.
Oh my god, that water bottle was full when this set started. This is, I was gonna point it out, these guys are super aggressively drinking their water because I've been peeping on the player cam during the match. This is a, water. First of all, Kudon's water bottle is like the 2-liter. I know I'm over analyzing it, but animated coaching. We got hand gestures. Okay. Acknowledgement from live. Oh, that dude in the background.
He's hype, bro.
He's trying to will this man to victory. Anyways, I was saying that was a close first game. Rife, he was right there. Combo. 96, that was a good year. The Olympics was in Atlanta that year. Ouch. Kudons, that's a lot of gray to heal up. When you're in heat state, you heal up a little bit faster. But down four. It's a lot of damage. Heihachi, wall pressure. 1-1-2. We'll go into the splat. We'll take the lead with this. Last chance to ride.
Oh man. I was just about to point out and tell it.
Yeah, that's
that
crazy.
Moment. He doesn't just been like.
He don't locked in. They take long to put the points on the thing, man. Triangle.
In this match, so he's been eating a lot of like, even just standard like 3 pressure, but like he's eating also a lot of lows. But it seems like he didn't matter. He was like, I'm gonna get all this back anyway, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, exactly. It seems like he's just willing to give up the ankles and see what happens until it really starts to affect the outcomes of the rounds, which it hasn't, right? What the? That was definitely shoulder button input errors right there. Kudon's on the verge of going up 2-0. That's a commanding lead, right? Trying to prevent that, and he does. Alright, this is the round again. 1-1 apiece in the rounds and the game. No jab. Rife has had a few very important low jabs in the set that kept him in the game. Right.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, man. That's what it really chunks too. Jesus Christ, he's getting everything that he wants. It's going to be a low again. Q-Dance just will not believe that low is coming, even though he's getting ate up by them.
That's the new buff he received in Season 3 as well. Down 4 on counter hit, now grants him his insta Garuda, and that's what he used to finish off the round.
There we go. Now we're getting some blocks. Q-Dance, everything. He's got to put everything on the table right here.
Is he going to go Warriors Instinct here? The round is already halfway through.
I think he's going to save it for sure.
Yeah.
But look what this character can do.
But it might just end
This
up
hit
paying off.
Archie character
Make it,
was a clutch rager.
Oh my god.
Yes.
That was a clutch rager.
Thank you, bro.
Max damage, a little bit of a healing bit after this. A down back 2 might be enough to kill. Oh my god, and that's it. Right up with the pop off.
No way.
He's an animated player. He's a passionate one. Udon's also, works hard, honestly. He's super disappointed. You see both sides of it. Live jumped up out of his chair. His homies was in the crowd too, so they were pumping them up. They had him in it. That's huge because now he's in top 8 winner side, dude.
Yeah.
Top winner side.
That was a solid punish right there. I mean, solid just play just in general here from Rafe because off the heels of the first 2 rounds, Q-Dance kind of just ran through him. Like, and you're thinking, again, man, that's Q-Dance, man. That's a world-class player. Like everybody knows Q-Dance, but he's still locked in for the next 2 games.
One of those strengths that Rive has on Jin is his laser focus, like punishing, like super good on whiff punishing. Like he's there in an instant and in those closing seconds and throughout the rest of the set, he was definitely demonstrated those abilities that he acquired on Jin through Pokemon with punishing any little whiff that he did. You're eating a big chunk of damage for it. And I think what ended up killing Kudon was a little small whiff that Rife ended up turning into big damage. Yeah, jumps up, pump, bounded on the table. Love to see that passion.
It's hop off makes sense for sure, bro. Like that is, not a lot of like you're into the top 8 now, which means you're one step closer to getting into that
it's
top
not
4 spot. You're 1 match away. It's gonna be tomorrow, but you knowing that you have a whole night basically to like kind of study up on your opponent, and you just take that knowledge into that next match. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, so what that means for Rive is that winner's side top 8, if he wins that first match, that's an automatic ticket. If he loses that match, that next match he's going to end up playing is also going to be a qualification match. So he has 2 qualification matches. That's why he's so pumped, it makes a big difference. Staying on the winner side, you get these situations where, should you need it, you have a second chance. But he's probably not even thinking about that. He's laser focused. He might even want to win this whole tournament. He's playing that good. More players that we did see in the last wave now coming back up, facing off. Shonen, Numan, they both look damn near unstoppable, right? 2K. Like Shonen, especially taking on a Pakistan player. It's up against the fellow
Newman versus Shonen.
That loss.
But does Shonen have a headband or something like that?
In all the matches before this, so I mean, it's both.
You think about Newman being the best Steve in the world? I don't know, man. It sounds about right.
Right now, though, the object's definitely getting moved. Shonen taking that first one quite.
Newman.
Even needed some time to maybe kind of adjust.
What are we talking about? Newman.
That was a clean start, round start and round ender here for Shonen.
Shonen did a really good job of, again, carefully calculating when to throw out those factories, those Ken kicks, to deal with those lows that Clyde was throwing out. He's not really one that like forces pressure through the low pokes. I don't think that'll be as much of a factor as it was in the first set. It hasn't been so far. The back and forth affair. Shonen 1 round, non 1 round. Big stage as well.
Yeah, they're going back and forth with it too, man. First round going well into the way of Shonen. Second round, a perfect clear from Numa. Now we're seeing the third round looking like it's going back in the way of Shonen, but don't want to count anybody out just yet. Oop. Okay. Like the mix when we get off that earlier on, he was dropping a lot of guard breaks, but in his earlier matches, but now he's trying to get a couple of throws in here.
Some good low pokes from Shonen. At this point, neither player can afford getting hit with a big combo.
Man.
So, just be outside of kill range.
Yeah, just needs one solid. Oh yeah, and also giving some health up as well. I mean, that's just the mechanics of Jun Kazama, unfortunately, but yeah, gave him a little bit more of that health. So, but I'm pretty sure it was one jab away regardless. Get off me, nice break. Now he's trying to get his own break.
Excellent defense from Yuan. Great stuff from Steve, but here he catches a counter hit from Shonen. Big combo. Jun has activated heat. Huge advantage. And a counter hit on the can. This might even be enough to kill. Two-hitter. That's it. Final round. A quick answer from Shonen. Steve barely got to play that round, but here a quick start, quick heat engage. Shonen now has to weather the storm. If he can survive this, but he's suffering too much damage. He's losing too much health. Here we go.
That was a solid clinch right there. He lost so much health.
Yeah,
look for the mid this time.
Gone.
Oh my god.
Too much health gone. There it is. There it is. He'll have to play perfect Tekken here. No healing means that he cannot get tapped on anything.
Well,
that wasn't even a punish, so...
I mean, he bet on that twice.
Man, like Shonen. Shonen.
That move, but like, it did not work out for him in either way, or either times. And Newman is just gonna walk.
Everyone's here, man.
On that first game.
Do a couple big ups. Wagwan. My shoulder is. Hurting, man.
Closing seconds of that round. But it was, that Can made things very interesting. It was all Steve Fox up until that point.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll have walls. Trey could have worked out for Shonen, but he low jabbed. I think he didn't recognize the he was a crouch or whatever. Maybe. Oh wow. Okay. Still waiting for that first big moment. They've just been poking away. A lot of health gone though for both players. Started getting into that kind of scary territory. You can't really afford to get canned or back one. Shonen. He's so good at timing those cans and back threes.
Still weaving on him.
Not this time.
Yeah. Let me get right back in there. Yeah, as you said, been very good on his timing for sure, but really good to weave his way back. And oh, there we go. Back one's gonna hit. Now
it's an unlikely counter hit right there off the deduction stop, and a risk taken from both players, ducking and also going for the unblockable. Shonen comes out on the better end. It helped him close the life lead a little bit. Now he's in the lead. Gets to activate for free. He's looking good for these last few.
Humans got this, man. Can't lie.
But anyone's game right now as the
Humans defo got this, man.
gets teed off now and Jones expires. Light edge to Numan. Ooh, the max range on wake up kick. It's only gonna keep him alive for a little bit longer.
Dude, that might is just dismantling his opponent quite well. Oh my gosh! Round start shore you.
You might as well.
Real man.
Yeah, you might as well. You're winning so hard that's when you really can surprise your opponent with unorthodox stuff such as that. Bomb, he still has yet the tornado. This is why he's your favorite Steve player. The knowledge, the mastery of Steve, is too good. You learn a couple things just from watching for a minute or two.
His long combo, he should be able to, I think he might actually get all 97
damage.
Okay.
Oh, I think that's it.
Just barely has a sliver of health. Doesn't matter though. The jump mid is going
difficult opponent, man.
Man, that.
Wait.
What a way to establish some dominance there from Numan. He really is like your favorite C player's favorite C player. That man he's too solid right now. And I'm seeing a lot of people, or you also said it earlier. He's like a player that doesn't get to travel a lot, but he still does get to play in one of the strongest, if not the strongest regions in Tekken. So I imagine he is just like a hidden boss over there,
Just the way that he's been playing this weekend, and now knowing that he's in the same position that Rife just put himself in. 2 chances to qualify. I don't see a world where he doesn't qualify, honestly.
Actually, I've got an idea. Do you want chips with it instead?
So far. he might be.
I ain't gonna
He
noodles.
might be my pick to win the tournament if he's able to keep this up. Right? Again, 3-day tournament. You can play good on Friday. You can play good on Saturday, but then all of a sudden you can have a bad Sunday. It happens to everybody. So that'll be the big story for these guys that had a great Saturday. Rive, Mon, they played great today, but tomorrow's another story.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's unfortunate too, man. We also had that, that whole moment with, you say people can have a good Friday, Saturday, but like not a good Sunday. I feel like there was a couple people that had like a great Friday and just weren't able to like make it happen on Saturday. So they even cut it even shorter than you would expect. But Sunday is really the main day that if you make it to Sunday, that's the main day you definitely want to pay the most attention to. This is the night that you get a chance to really dive into what your first opponent is. Go watch some YouTube vids, whatever, get some VOD reviews as much as you can to get that information, because winning just that one to get you into that top four, oh yeah, that's got to feel good.
Coming up, Ad versus Thick Crescent Zabire.
Crescent, man, showed up on our stream a little earlier. Just handle business, man.
Oh snap!
Was overwhelming.
Crescent, yeah. Nah, I need to watch Crescent still, because I need to learn how to play Clive and them team.
His performance didn't look like he was like ready to pop off or anything like that. Just I'm
How
here
to play
for the
Clive
team.
and them.
I'm here to make it happen.
I don't know how old Zabire is, but I think Crescent's like super young. I guess early 20s at the most, maybe. He was in like the developmental program at
before you.
Okay.
He got promoted to the starting lineup, and now he's traveling the world alongside his teammates Lohai, me, and also now.
I don't have to mess.
So it's cool to see him out gathering that precious tournament experience. So I think it's a long-term investment in JRX. This is the up-and-coming talent, the future of Korea Tekken, and nice to get him some experience while he's still super young, still developing. Looking for him to be a force later on down the line. But who's to say he can't take it this weekend? Who's to say he can't qualify, right? He's in winner side right now. He's been playing great. He played earlier, destroyed his opponent. So a win here would put him into the top 8 winner side as well. So that's where
I think it's the first time we get to see Zabire play, right?
I think that's the first time that I've seen him play. I've seen like a full match where he blew through his opponent or something like that. But yeah, first meaningful, super high level match, I think. And I don't know too much about this player, but I'm here to find out. I'm here to learn.
That's the greatest thing about last chance qualifiers. Just tournament matches in general, man. Like but specifically for last chance qualifiers, because everybody is so high level. Like that doesn't mean we might see some new people.
I know now.
Does not mean they won't leave a lasting impression.
Learn how to do it, I don't know.
Loading up now. We've got both sides at their coach ready, probably. Nice big matchup right here.
I was going to try and help you.
Winners on the line. Bruiser will still have a chance later on today.
I know how to do.
It is Dragunov. I remember. Okay, I think we did see a match. I did see a match. I remember now. Very solid Dragunov.
All right, man. Putting drag back and perfect. Jeez. Okay, that's how you do it.
The bracelet.
In quickly. And
You know more than me. I don't even know.
As you said, you might have seen. I don't think maybe that was a you and NYK block, but Crescent. He showed up on that first game against Double, and now it looks like I didn't see that same Crescent show up to the beginning of this game yet. But finally gets himself a hit. Okay.
A little bit better. Let's stabilize. You gotta do it quick in the first two. Running out, keeping the pressure. Phoenix shifting his way in.
Yeah, that's cool. How sweet that does 38 damage.
Put us back to the wall. The breathing room though. Dragunov in a rage. Gotta be careful. Crescent closing it out. Jab sliding in. One round apiece. Too slow. Building up that meter. The Zen Kentetsu.
Okay.
Those safe fast heat engagers are very usable. You see Crescent pulling it out. Anytime there's uncertainty and there's a move to be thrown out, that's the one that he can race with.
Got him still. Oh.
A lot of jabby jab.
Yeah, jab pressure definitely. He doesn't know when it's time to actually attack. Oh, the
But,
wall's flat. And yeah, we're just going to go straight into the rage art, of course. No reason to try to, you know, make a little convoluted combo, especially with the sidewall right there. You don't want to mess that up. So just take the damage and take the round.
go on, then, it's fine.
There it is.
Go to the other one. But only this time only.
Running two whip from
Yeah, go on.
Dragunov, but he continued to run.
Just the wrong one is down. You gotta go down.
Punish attempt while fitting one,
Down.
two, and five.
Right, but it's what? Yeah,
Actually,
yeah.
wall spot at Dragunov, but secures the round for Crescent. So, yeah, we've seen that happen already when guys hit the heat smash, they continue to run and avoid that punish. So that's what the running two did. They're trying to break that last round, and he's taking it all the way. Continuing on with the momentum. Looking great. Round 4.
Hold on, let me do it. How to make K-pop Demon Hunter bracelet.
Yeah, man. Oh my gosh. Okay. Zubair, man, first time showing up, absolutely impressing me. We're going to get a little bit of coaching here for Crescent.
What is it, K-pop?
But yeah, that was
hold on. Try them do it again. Let me do it again.
dominant start or dominant game here for Zubair. So.
Oh, you know.
It looks like if he can keep this type of momentum up, he definitely will.
How to make K-pop concert bracelets.
These moments too much, but he did have that round where Juggernaut.
The one, right? Yeah, why?
These things happen, and it's not your fault or anything like that. You can't really practice the situations. It was just an unfortunate thing, so you don't need to adjust too much because if that had gone your way, it would have just flipped the script. It would have 2-1 your way. So whatever the advice is,
I don't know.
It's probably what he wasn't doing. Probably things that he missed out on, but the general game
Bill?
plan was good. It was good.
Oh, is it just a string though? Hold on.
Like a character switch or anything like that.
No, not for any. Yeah, I mean, I think the character that we're facing now definitely is fine. But I mean, I believe he just got overwhelmed. Getting Zubair's timing on his attacks also kind of messing him up. But nothing that he can't get back on. He's got to be able to establish a little more offense here. And that's what I was expecting to see from earlier. This is what it looked like when he played the first match. My man stayed on the offense, forced a lot of 50-50 situations. It's right back on the mix, okay?
Oh my God, that took a lot of health.
It's fine, you get some.
Nice step, nice. Tried to go for what he thought was a free little low kick to start the round off, but instead, a combo for his troubles. Man, this guy Dragunov is pretty nice to watch. He's trying to go for big damage.
Oh, get off me. Okay. That 1+2 is going to create a little space off that down. So he's going to hit. Activate. Now it's a little scary, but no, I'm walking. Can't get much more of a punish than that, or, off of that, that's not a combo heat dash, but still got a solid punish anyway, and then the shoulder right after that. Great wall standing move for Dragunov. Bro, his defense, he has not been mixed yet. Still. He just knows that Crescent is not trying to go low here off of this command dash. Oh, under the jab. Okay.
Perfect timing. Into the wall. 99 points. That's a lot for a Dragunov combo.
Jesus Christ, man. Got the... Oh, definitely try to scum the game out right there. Down 4-1-4. Oh, yeah. Easy punish. Both of them right there trying to, delay the string a little bit to see if they can catch their opponent pressing a button. Nothing doing for either of them, but a nice punish here from Zubair. Zubair 1 round away from taking this here game, moving into this top 8 on the winner's side. And he is doing it in dominant fashion right now. Finally getting hit off the command dash.
Oh, a misinput, rare misinput. Zubair on the running 2. It's gonna leave the door open for Crescent. I mean, it's been close games. We might see another final round. Okay,
yep.
Hear it.
Daddy.
Oh, okay, get off me. It's gonna be the wall, but yeah, side swap might actually help out Crescent. Whoop. Oh my God, slide out. Side swap back.
He broke it.
Oh, I don't think he's
Press.
Yeah.
Oh, Peg.
that final round. But what's gonna happen? I mean, be quick. No blink. There's the 1-2-1, a quick activation. So heavy pressure incoming.
Yeah, alright, I don't know.
The counter hit. Back 4-2-1.
Did I miss Richie's game? No, Richie's game ain't even come on yet.
Yeah, I'm out.
Not come on yet.
The next combo from Clive should take a lot of damage. A
Oh,
charge up.
The end, like, oh.
Getting
We're
closer.
gonna use
We're
this.
not-
Oh, good step. See if we're trying to get a chance to use his heat. It's gonna get
Very interesting. I like watching
right
this.
there though. Nice usage of the long move right here, the long hit. To go ahead.
I think that's why you
and
need
press
an
that
egg
heat
so
with
that it
your own
doesn't pop out. Right?
Yeah, I told you.
Challenge.
Wow.
Block. Last
Do
hit.
the egg.
Low or mid? What's it gonna be? Mid poke? Tucked under the jab.
Then maybe I should make them not here then.
nice play. I mean, good. It
Why
was
didn't
still
you-
good from
because
Preston D. You know, that toe kick definitely got him.
I'll show you in
bought
the
him a
video.
little more time because he was about to lose game right there. But got the toe kick to get back up. Just didn't matter though, man. After that ducks, that jab combo,
Oh.
easy punish.
Oh, but
He's
they
gonna use it.
they put it in
Moving
text.
on, but still gotta give it to Crescent, man. He looks a lot better in that second game. That first game
And
he
it's
got
text
ran
though.
over, but that second game he was able to get some comebacks.
Like, where they're writing.
Would have been probably even closer.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Fighting.
All right.
Yo, that's right
Have
together,
another
bro.
chance again. Yeah, guys in this spot, if they lose, they'll still have one more qualification match. We'll just have to play out a few more games to see who that opponent is going to be. But for now, that is 3 players so far who have qualified into the Ringside Top 8. So we got one more left to go. And actually, for fans of EU Tekken, we've got one of the last players from EU left in the tournament. Definitely the last one still on the winner's side. That's Ayo Richie going up against iMusician. So both Yoshimitsu's players still in the tournament. Napto that we saw earlier today, and iMusician, but it is iMusician that is still on the winner's side. Ayo Richie looking like he's having himself a day. He's still on the winner's side. Let's see what his path was today, because we didn't actually get to see him play in the top 64. So he took out Book 2-1, and then he took out Napto 2-1 as well. So, yep.
Yeah, looking at this, yeah, I mean,
Oh, I
looking
got
at
it.
His path just throughout.
Oh, no, it's gone past, it's gone.
Go even further back to see what else he had to do. 'Cause he has been.
I mean, you're not
Ayo
really
Richie
helping.
got a couple of 2-1s.
Damn,
there.
I'm trying to help you.
King Ghidorah and Hexmark.
Bro, I'm trying to make it.
Get to the top
I'm not.
64. So shout out to Ayo Richie, man, on a little
Go
bit of a run
Richie.
here. Can he make it happen? One more. He's actually 2-1 to everyone. So it's like, you know, at the very least, at some point in time, his opponent was able to figure something out, but he is always able to prevail. Can do it again here over iMusician. iMusician, we saw him a little earlier. Very defensive powerhouse here. That's going to be something that
I'm here. It's happening live.
Look into. These might be some long matches too.
I haven't been to
Let
this.
iMusician dictate the pace of the match.
I think it's kind of funny that Ayo Richie beat Napto, and then he gets rewarded
Yeah,
with
just
the matchup against the other Yoshi pro player.
Ooh. All right, first layout. Really like the only layout still doing it right now. So good to see you know, some representation for a lesser used character, but we haven't really get to see where she shines yet. Leo has one.
Oh, where's that one?
Game, but also that wall damage. And even nerfed, still
Put it on the
same.
table. Where did it go?
Ooh.
I'll pick it up.
Okay.
Get it beat.
Oh my God, Oki. Is this a comeback? It surely is, man. What a game plan here from
Lucky
Richie.
you.
Got one opportunity and took that all the way to the bank.
Definitely get used to that when you're playing against Ayo
Hey,
Richie.
sick.
It's super
Yeah,
hard
it's
to
working,
close
look.
out, and then on top of that, if you do manage to beat him, his
So you
adjustments.
can put all the other ones
He's
on the other
very,
side
very
in this.
smart and clever player that always finds an answer whenever you do take a game off of him.
Yeah.
That was what I'm used to seeing from Ayo Richie when he's on point. Look at those clutch comeback.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be easy duck right there. Definitely trying to delay the string a little bit too, but iMusician was fine with staying down there for a little bit to see if the rest of that string was going to rock.
Oh my goodness. Sick.
On wake up? Yeah. Both of them back and forth with it. That was almost a perfect, I think. I think he must have got jabbed like once in there, but Okay. Blocked it this time around. He did try to go for that same mix. That's going to be a wall splat on that. So huge damage.
Yo, Richie managed to escape the Yoshi pressure. They're about even right now. Yoshi does have rage. Sorry,
away from that wall. Oh, okay. It straight up does it right there.
Yeah, he got the very, very end of that wall standing too. Whip completely.
Let's go, Richie.
Richie didn't even have to wait for him to land on the ground.
Come on, man. Let's bring it home, man.
And a good back turn combo to do that sliver of damage that was left.
Pro break. What about it?
I mean,
yeah, definitely need that break.
Not as
purple.
Bring it home. Come on. Bring it home.
Trying to get Ayo Richie to run into it.
Nice. Banging.
Ooh, okay.
Be careful with the flash. Don't worry.
Because of that 4-1+2, you know, you get the
England. Ooh.
Damn. Okay.
Go for a night. Oh. My goodness.
Okay, luckily, though, you know, when you hit the wall with your face, you fall off a lot faster. That could have been a lot more damage.
The one in red.
Get out that situation pretty quick. Spins out.
Oh, pro broken.
Oh shit, that spot.
He.
She could have done 3-1.
Oh, he still got the flow.
But I think we can time scam this
over, man.
To make the combo last the entire. Yeah.
I would have went with up forward 3 to be fair.
He just decided to stop.
Alright though, don't worry.
Himself a sweat. I don't know why I did that.
Pro broken down for 4.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, definitely just stay up in there. Get a little longer, even just.
Hey, I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous, you know.
Stay on the ground.
Imagine, yeah, Richie gets up, runs in, does a mid, and steals it.
Come on, man. Let's give him some energy, man. You got this.
Like, these guys want it. They're scared. They don't want to make that first mistake. 20 seconds.
Don't worry. Don't press.
And there it is. First big moment.
Nice. To the. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Get away from the. Yep. Nice.
Another one.
You done something good.
Let's get to the final descent into subconscious right here.
Nice.
Hey, yo, Richie stuff. We got the tech.
It wasn't a lot of damage, but definitely was a lot of carry though. So I don't think he was gonna be able to make the wall with the amount of damage.
Come on, Richie. Come on, bro.
Was definitely possible if he was gonna start blocking a bunch.
Come on, my guy. This is his time, you know. I told you he's the hometown hero. I was saying this a couple days ago. It's not a joke. Hometown hero. Come on, man.
Having no issue matching that pace.
Got this, bro.
A lot done.
I'm a big fan of Richie.
Won the first game.
Super humble, super hungry.
Good job, Rick.
He's even got my daughter saying good job. That's why.
All over the place. Sometimes he seemingly loses to anybody, but I know for a fact that when he's playing his best game,
come on, man.
He can beat anybody, and I wouldn't be surprised if he takes it against iMusician. He's playing really well right now. You can see it in his face. He's locked in. He's not even blinking. You know, that was a brilliantly played first game. He is laser focused. This man, hey yo, Richie, that's what he's about, man. He loves Tekken. He streams it pretty much every single day.
Yeah.
And then, when you're ready, I'll put the other thing and I'll tie it around.
Station, bro. He will, you know, like while he's playing, he's definitely not one of those players that just kind of sit, don't say anything. Like he will talk to you about like his thought process. Really nice.
Very, very friendly guy too, for sure. Grab a chat with this guy, one of EU's finest, repping out of the UK. Nice to see some European representation into the top 8 winner side. We also got Kira a little bit later down there, still going strong, but this is a really good shot right here for Richie, already up a game. And he forces the switch as well. That first game went so good in his favor that he gets iMusician to pull out the Kuni.
That's why he was locked in for real, bro. I know it. I know you saw that Kuni on the screen. He said, "Oh God."
Hold on.
Let me fully lock in.
You smell blood. You're like, okay. He pretty much waved the white flag on his main character. So, you know, all I gotta do is beat the secondary character. He's probably got some weird tricks that he might bring to the table. But once I get through that, I mean, it's all me. Here's the first round though for iMusician. Quick round. Ayo Richie barely got anything off. So You gotta hold it down this round. Can't let that last round happen again for sure. Otherwise, you're essentially giving your opponent a free game.
But that's what still happens. You know what I mean? Like seeing a new character on the screen, you got to get your eyes ready for it. Got to get your brain locked in on who is on the screen here. That was a nice little jump out of or away from the wall. Now trying to establish a little pressure here. AO Richie. Back one. Let's test him real quick.
You can tell he's being very careful not to get counter hit, so he's probably placed his match
Hold on a second.
Yep, not challenging on the set. That's a big part of it. A lot of players just give up that engage, give up that free counter hit. You gotta respect it. That's what AO Richie is doing. Time winding down. This is his territory. He's really good in these spots.
It took 10 minutes.
I mean, he's on the Yoshi, but how is he on the Kuni? Maybe not as good.
Yeah, as I don't believe we're hitting any buttons right here, but AO Richie, found a great counter hit down one. So allow him to get quite a bit off of that.
He's punishing. Yeah, there's an opportunity to punish him. He does not commit to the third hit.
Give up too easy.
Half-Life already gone though, so Leo has to be careful. Can't get launched. He might lose the entire round. Live decision finds a timely uppercut.
And genuinely loving the places I'm seeing here from AO Richie. Because I think Imus actually is playing a lot more aggressive here on Mitsu in comparison to his Yoshi. AO Richie's defense is looking good.
Yes.
Put him right back in the wall, try to catch him walking.
That was it.
174, going up against the full crouch low move that's only minus 12 from Kunimitsu is a huge win for Leo. You know, a lot of players are complaining that they can't get a big punish on what's a really good low poke. But Leo can, and she can also activate heat with it as well. Punish. Matchup knowledge is there.
Yeah.
Edge to Richie.
AO Richie just truly believing in his defense right now. Because he knows when he gets that opening, man. Looking solid. Ooh, down 4-2.
The race.
Sneaks that one in there.
Way ahead. Yeah, way ahead on the uppercut. Closing in on the finish. Already have life gone. The counter hit for Imus keeps him in the game. The sidewall saved lives. Hindered the combo a little bit. That could have been much worse. Caught a break. Musician trying to survive. He's still in it.
Dab's definitely hidden. Gonna activate himself. Our musician might wanna. He's got a little bit of
They're super nervous. They don't want to go in, even though they both had heat.
Yeah. Just let the heat just dissipate here. Ooh.
Oh, both players sidestepping is too good. Richie. This will get to the wall, and he knows how to optimize every situation. Time winding down. Can he just hold back here? Doesn't need to. The down. You can tell how much he needs them. On the side, relief. He's happy, but at the same time, he's humble. You can see it. Top 8 winner side. Richie out of the UK. Here you stand up, mate.
Big for Richie right there. Big for EU for sure, man. I know I'm gonna see some tweets back eventually, bro. You know what I mean? Like, but either way, shout out to Richie.
That's how the set started off, right? With the super people comeback.
Yeah.
I
think, as you said, you kind of force, like, I guess a little more confidence on your side. I know you're a little different, but the fact that you even got Imus to swap into the Kunimitsu, which I feel like I haven't seen all day, probably throughout the tournament.
Put some proof to that, bro.
Off one round alone, you forced him to swap. I think that would have gave me some confidence too as a player.
That was a good angle for Richie at the end there.
I didn't stuff him yet.
Anyways, I don't know if people watching at home have the same sound that we do. Every time they cut to like the player cam, you hear the cheer in the background. Yeah. So I feel like I'm right there for beats, with this. So that's little stuff that I love about IRL tournaments, live tournaments. It's like being in the mix, how the crowd factor in the match. So, and they certainly did. You could hear it if the people watching at home could hear it. Yeah, definitely the supporters were there, affecting not only Richie but maybe also iMusician as well.
Yeah, I see him. We have a couple more. As we said, we're gonna try to get all the matches here for the top 16. You already got the winner side top 8 all solved up. It's gonna be Rafe and Newman CH, and then Zubair and Ayo Richie now. That is our top 5. So now we're going to move down to the lower side of things for our first round of top 16. Have Double and Motion Shooter right here. That's going to be a fire one, man. Double definitely showed up major in his first game. Faltered a little bit on the second one. Motion Shooter, you know, I think we only got to see one of his games, but didn't go too well for him. However, still was able to make it into the top 16 on the lower side. Let's see if he can get a little further. And whoever wins this will go up to face Q-Dons.
And you know what? With that last match in the bag, I'm looking in the top 8 winners side. I'm seeing a lack of Korea compared. There isn't any. There's 2 Pakistan, there's Saudi Arabia, and then there's England. So yeah, I mean, you could say that all the good players from there are already qualified or whatever, but nobody in the top 8 so far at the LCQ. So with 4 spots up for grabs, I mean, it's like it's gonna go. A lot of them are gonna go to Pakistan, perhaps.
Crazy mix-up of what we're getting, you know, as far as like national variety, you know. So really cool to see that, you know, see that mix up here this late into the LCQ. But now we have to go one step for Motion Shooter, swapping out to the Nina. Okay.
It's primarily right now, as it stands, the Korean players out of all those guys who have qualified. It is primarily Korean players, and I think Pakistan has the second most. So this could help even the odds a little bit and make that whole Korea versus Pakistan storyline that much more interesting. You know, Ulsan has won twice, 2-time champ, but things are always heating up on that front, man.
Go.
You should have turn off Spider Nino a little earlier, but I like this, man. We got the classic Tekken right here with Nina and Law both on the screen. Okay. Wow. So down 4-2. It gets blocked. Ducked while standing 2. I'm gonna get one of these launches. Okay. Alright. Right here from Motion Shooter, the moving into the up 4-2-1. Okay. Nina looking a little polished right here. Run up, just get broken.
Trying to keep the aggression up. You know, once the law gets started, that's when you're in trouble. So one of the ways to prevent that is to be the one always doing the attacking instead. 1-1-1, counter hit to the wall.
Stop.
Very close to closing it out.
Gotta rely on his defense here. Oh, wow. Okay, the parry instead. Oh, okay, get off me. This is the 4-3.
That wasn't a proper punish. That grab was supposed to come out, I think, but no harm, no foul. Double still takes the round and evens up the set. It's still early, though.
Double down back to slaps right there to get those tornadoes.
Good. What a race. Up 4-3. I think it might have even gone over a love. I can't really tell. Ooh, it doesn't matter. He's got his opponent in the corner. Double looking to make it work. He lost the first round, but so far,
I like the readjustment here. Okay, let's get a little further away from the wall. Gets back into the wall though, and now the stop as well. 1 scale damage.
He was looking good up until that point. Now it's all Nina. You can see how things could turn in an instant, you know, especially when your back's to the wall. You can't get too crazy because you eat one punish and you're not like, you weren't aware of it, but you're always close to like getting wasp bladder. Never know, gotta be careful.
Gets away with the slap right there, down back 2 into the C2 slap. Oh.
Might be it.
Gosh. Wow. Okay.
Just enough.
Indeed, just that 85 damage right there was going to be enough. Okay. 32 off red. Nice duck.
Nice duck. You could even get a launch, but Motion went for the safe one.
Yeah, I probably felt like he was a little too late on it, but either way, still is to see another day here. Gotta eat that mid though for the heat gauge. Movement.
I can't tell who's gonna win.
Yeah, definitely can't go either way. He has not been able to activate motion shooter on these. He's trying to get in the heat sooner than later. Get off me.
It's going to come down to one moment, pretty much. It's going to come down to one moment, and that's the moment. It wasn't even a duck. Did he just sidestep and not block? An unlikely hero, the wall standing 2. And
yeah, what are we trying to do here?
You could get launched for using it, so both these players get a little dicey. I mean, when it's clutch time, that's when the mistakes happen. That's when the nerves come out. That wasn't even the best sell on the slide either. He just let the wall standing 2 rip.
Yeah, I mean, I assume that he just caught him while he was still walking, but it's still like realigned far enough. Because definitely no punish, no counter hit, none of that showed up on the screen. So he just ate that straight up.
Yeah, I mean, what a hard fought back and forth game. I mean, you couldn't tell who was going to win, even in the last round, back and forth, all the way down to the last exchange. It came down to that last moment, and again, you don't expect it to be it. The wall standing 2 in that fashion, but I know Double doesn't care. He'll take it.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, man, tough one though. Tough one if you're a Wilson shooter. Just dropped the game. Now you're playing another game, and you were right there. You're right there. So close. All these guys are right there. You lose now.
Keep that Nina though, because like I mean, the Nina looked good. It was a final round situation. Yeah, but he does have another character to try to play instead of that if he decides to. And it does seem like he is going to keep the Nina here. So this must be a practice matchup. He just must really like Nina into the wall matchup. Okay, it's that side step 2.
Last time that we saw that live, it was up against Shonen, remember? So I don't know if you want to run that back.
Okay. Maybe the Nina's the actual main, like Clive has been something he's been trying to work on, but now, we're in crunch time. We're on the lower side of things. It's like, I got to make sure I play my tried and true. Now 4-2 doesn't launch though off ducking opponents. And off that alone though, double. And get his own combo going for him. 76 off the, we're still going actually, 93. Need that break.
Double being careful, because if he makes one false move, that's a rage art. And a comeback for Mosin. 30 seconds. And he hit. That's the hit. He let it rip because he thought that shooter was going to be so greedy, so thirsty to make the comeback. As time winded down, he let the third hit go. Unnecessary risk. He took it. He paid for it.
Yeah, I mean, you even saw the delay too, but I just don't know. We had 2 seconds left.
There's layers of mind games at play here, especially with the time winding down. He bet on his opponent reacting the way that he was quote unquote supposed to, but these guys are top level. They could throw the curveball at any time.
Okay. Oh man, the move back out that outside 4-2-1 gets the hard right there. 62. That's like your biggest damage combo starter as well too. So you should be getting a lot of damage off that. 81. Guns involved as well. Still runs over there, tries to put a little more pressure here on double. Ooh. Okay.
Anyone's game. The launcher.
Down 4-2. Yeah.
Anytime that the time starts to tick, 10 seconds left, both players even on life, it literally is don't make a mistake, right?
Right.
Nowadays, when you factor in healing with Gray Life, even blocking isn't enough to be safe if you have a life lead, because the opponent can heal, that closes the gap. It can chip you, that reduces your life bar as well. So sometimes you do have to play keep out and fight, even when you have the life lead as time expires. You have to show your opponent that you're willing to do these types of things.
Oh my god. Huge combo.
Just sit on your ass while time runs out, then they're just gonna come get you, right? Every time.
Wipe the floor on him real quick. Tries it again. Not the second time though. That was a little greedy on that second one, but he does have 2 rounds to work with, so it's okay to be a little greedy there. It's going to be this round that you really want to try to close things out. You don't want to see this go to a final round here. Double's definitely starting to get a little momentum on his side. Okay. Now 4-1. Down back 3. Down back 3 again. Okay, starting to harass these legs.
And so far, it's also been like a straightforward, solid style matchup for Double. He hasn't really gone too out of the box crazy unorthodox with it, slide, or anything like that. I think the way that Mosin has played has forced him to just push straight up. Takes game 2. We're tied up now. One game of
Damn. Must be big holding him. You saw him, bring the.
Yeah, I know that was like a big area of concern for a lot of people, especially with France. I mean, they're not really known for AC, and I think it's super hot out there. There's a recent tournament out there in the same region that was like super hot. Blasting the AC just to keep it on the safe side. These tournaments, if you've been to any of them, they always blast the AC.
Yeah.
Bring your jacket.
Them though.
Even if it's like hot outside, bring your jacket. That's my pro tip. Leave it in the back somewhere. You don't want to be cold in the venue, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's the worst. I mean, playing under super cold conditions, never fun. Ends up getting that blonde bomb right there. Tries to get a little more involved too with the down back 2. Oops. Okay. Both of them's kind of jockeying for position. Who's going to be able to get that first big hit here? We've definitely chipped away so far at double, but still can get back to this with a solid launcher. Gets the slide though, slide good.
Reminder for the viewers, this is a loser's bracket match, so loser goes home, 5 seconds left. One hit, double takes the lead with it, and then the keep out. Smart, that's enough. Yeah, the keep out was what really sealed it. That was the dagger. With 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, it isn't enough time for Nina to close that gap without double making a mistake. And all he did was hold back.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of that as this as the day has been going on, man. People are willing to play that keep out, play the time. Understandably so.
Almost like you can play defense in Tekken. You can drag it out. You can play some neutral. What they're saying was a lie on the internet. I'm just kidding.
Ooh, I was gonna say a lot of lows harassing right there, but I think Double's willing to eat those lows, knowing he's not gonna get launched unless it's wipe the floor or take a hard.
Aye, that was huge. One point of life. Anything would do. You could breathe on him and kill him. That's 2 rounds to none for Double. Strong game 3, dude. Where'd all that momentum go from Mosin Shooter?
Oh. Okay. Abs down for 1 sec, man. Keeping it simple.
What the heck?
It's working though.
Yeah. There's the double I know. Okay, he does not want to let his opponent go. Very sticky, sticking to him. Into the 3 straight. Double sigh of relief. It's 1 step closer. That was an elimination match. So Mosin Shooter, well played. Top 16 for you, but no golden this time. The sad chord wind up. It is what it is, but hey, hopefully he comes back stronger. That's what we like to say.
Yeah, we'll have to force that dap or that fist dap at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, man, I love the body language. It's sad. I'm hurting for my guy. Oh man.
Okay, but yeah, no, I mean, I at least like the fact that we did get to see Motion Shooter, both is, I guess, is very good characters. Nina looked a lot more solid there in the second game, but kind of got overwhelmed there in the third. Does mean we're going to keep it moving, though. That is our first, person to qualify into the qualifiers of top 8. So he'll be going up, as I said, against Qdans. That's how that plays out a little later. Oh, sorry, no. Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, we're going to be against Qdans. Now we have Nabdo and Haru. Whoever wins that will be going up against Shonen. So that's going to be, we got some solid matches ahead of us. JDCR still in the mix. Bilal, Book, Kira all still in the mix, and so is iMusician and Crescent. That's gonna be the top side of the lower side of things. But before that, gotta get those match Nabdo and Haru about to get it popping.
You like cheetah print? That's kind of his thing. He has cheetah luggage. He's got cheetah vans. And I'm not even kidding. He got cheetah.
Oh, he's fly, bro.
It's kind of like his branding. You like it?
Yeah, no, I'm kind of with it.
It's different, because it's not like your typical Japanese style. He's very look at me. So it's a different type. I like it.
So, I wonder if he's wearing the cheetah print vans right now, bro.
Probably. He's in P1 outfit for sure.
Real. All right. Gonna get into it. How to bring in that Jack 8? It's time. And not Nabdo bringing in that Yoshimitsu. You know, I think with him and iMusician, only 2 left with him. iMusician willing to pull out the Kunimitsu. I don't know if Nabdo will do the same thing. So
I don't even know who that would be. Actually,
his second character.
I think he has one. I have a guess, but I don't want to put myself out because I'm not confident. I don't think he'll switch anyways. This is it.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like he wouldn't have a reason to swap, man. You know, the matches that we saw, I know he is on the lower side of things, but the match that we saw, he definitely was handling business, and he looks like he's doing the same thing right at the very beginning, getting silly here with the Yoshi. Oh,
Last time
okay.
I saw Nabdo have a lot of success. He's playing there. I can't remember who it was, but it was a lot of like fly away, spin away, and whatnot. So that was kind of the thing. Yeah, not a lot of situations.
I like that off the wall, and then immediately catches him coming in. Keep out back 2-2. Let's go.
He also has some setups. He plays pretty frame tight, so he's going to force Haru to respect him a little bit. But I don't think that Haru will mind because he's already a defensive player. He's always willing to switch back and see what the opponent's going to do, block it, and then deal with it. As you see here, he's blocking and dealing with it. Now he's got momentum, activated heat, as an opponent has yet to do that, and he's got health advantage.
Oh,
punish, light punish.
Yeah, light punish.
Oh wow!
Omni right in his face. Whip could have been a down 4-2 for sure.
Right off the wall. Oh, clipped by the heat smash. Yoshi's does that. Super deceptively long range.
Ooh. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's straight in his face. He was like, you know what? That is it. Off the wall, man. Nabdo is definitely using his environment to his advantage.
2 in 1 round. 2 wall jumps in 1 round. I mean, it might be a little too late, but obviously it's something that he likes, right? He's already gotten the mileage that he needs out of it. Won him the whole round.
All right. Man, you are a bold man, bro. Said plus frames, don't believe in that. Unfortunately, didn't get the full combo off that, but still, at least got back on the offense for a quick second. He's going to get launched here.
Hit combo. This will still leave Nabdo really healthy. He's got resources, rage and heat enough combined to make this comeback for sure. That's why Haru's being extra careful. Power crush. He's really good at using that power crush when the wall is on the right side.
Right.
In order to get the splat and the combo. That's one of his like special abilities as a Jack player.
Okay.
Round 4.
Parry, 42, like that. Gets the down 4-2 counter hit as well. Flash. Oh, no.
What the heck?
Yeah, man, must have been weird sidewall stuff, but you know what? Gets a resplat regardless. What is going on?
The gods want him to fight on. Got a lot of healing, too. The red roll from Jack, also very, very good at healing. Ooh, slick play. Ducked under the 10 frame heat smash. Saw that, and then flashed him for the punish. That was, didn't need to, but it was a little bit of style on him. And this is very rough. Nabdo takes game 1.
It was weird to see that second flash miss, too. I mean, he was still right at the wall. But regardless, that third flash was to get the job done. Got a little coaching coming in from Haru, or for Haru. Nabdo's trying to take a little listening as well. Okay. Hold on. Let me see what's going on over there.
A couple of qualified already players enjoying the show in the background. I see Matsubo, who was just giving some coaching to Haru. I see Custom here, who qualified at EVO with the top 8 finish. I think that's Tekken Master. Here was also some spot in the background. He has an upcoming match against JDCR on the loser side of top 16 as well. Should be interesting. But back to the match. It's 1-0 Nabdo, Korea versus Japan.
Watch them legs again. Okay, yeah, definitely trying to mix them up a little bit. Spin kicks. Oh, hop knee, bro. He's willing to rip it. Unfortunately, though, his combos are just not hitting the way he needs them to hit after the hop knee.
that whole helicopter.
Yeah.
It was sick, but
That's it.
it cost him, bro. Most likely, he's gonna put that play in the back of the.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Do a combo motion. Bro,
Silly
man,
one for
even
sure.
man ain't even playing. Imagine that
Oh,
yourself.
okay, nice. That is a pickup for sure.
Don't do it no more.
Ducks under that, gets the wall standing 4, and then it still gets the screw after. Oh, tornado.
But I'm telling you, bro, Barski, the AO Richie story is mad, bro.
Ooh.
Oh, look, I got it. It's working.
Baited the flash.
Alright, we'll figure it out next time you come in. Okay? Yo. Try it next time.
I don't have those combos right now, man. A little off the mark. Down for 2 for down for 2. Nobody, both of them looking in each other's face. Another one. We don't drop this though, right? 42? We're gonna get a little more than that. Okay, 44 here. And the activation. Oh, at the wall. Yep, gonna get the splat. That's big. Wow.
No way. You know, he spins out of situations that normally are supposed to lock you down, so that's the advantage that Yoshi has with that move. That's why he suffers like damage to himself whenever he uses it, because it is that good.
Oh, yeah, that backside combo though, you know, head toward combo, got to adjust it a little bit, didn't adjust it well enough to get the screw, but it is what it is. Still got a little damage lead here, and he also is in heat. Sit down.
Okay. Haru on the back foot.
Whoa.
Oh, they recently made that a little bit easier to punish. Surprising. Just no throw
Jeez.
break.
Oh, man.
Wasn't even a counter hit or anything. You can't be letting your opponent just get stuff like that for free, because that throw led to a floor break into a full combo. You're already down the game.
Up until the end of the game too, man. Everything working out well for Nabdo for those last 2 rounds, but it really is Haru's game to try to go ahead and close it out right now.
Dropped another big opportunity. Yeah, he was supposed to do a combo there, not the cleanest play. He's in a great position still with this round, and then that'll lead to a final round, but I know Haru would love to clean it up a little bit here, and he's not yet in the clear for this round.
Solid grab right there too. Got it. Oh man, grabbed him out of the red bubble. So, ooh, okay, but Adam though 4 for 1, and now into the final round here. Haru trying his best to go ahead and get to the next game. Gets the command grab, side swap as well.
Big chunk of damage to start things off.
Ooh,
and then another big moment runs into it. This is his last life in the loser's bracket. Haru was playing it careful. Napta was the one that took the risk, and he's paying for it.
Yeah, Nando has been trying to hezzy into that sweep, and it has now worked out like 3 times now. Okay, I'm gonna wake back up.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh, man, my shoulder hurts, man.
Watch out. Do not get launched here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my gosh. Man. I was talking about Haru, but like, you know what he said, but I will get a launch, and that was all that he needed to go ahead and take that 1-1.
Namto is he's the Jack player, yeah. Like, Jack is a problem.
Yeah, Haru able to capitalize.
Trust me.
The Yoshi veteran coaching the new blood. That's what you love to see. Oh man, that was kind of like, got a little bit antsy there at the end with the full crouch sweep attempt.
That is a problem in this game.
Forced a shot up, right? And whiffed. I think that was the result of the pressure, the nerves, the moment. For a young player like this who doesn't have the experience.
How do you do, man?
You know, for players like Haru who are already really defensive and solid, like I think he's more comfortable when the nerves are high. And I think that's part of what the coaching could be for my musician here.
I firmly believe there's no weak character in Tekken. I mean, straight, yeah, I believe that too.
Yeah, you don't gotta get silly with it all the time. Starts game off pretty solid right there though. Down 4-2 launch right at the beginning. Does get quite a long combo here, but unfortunately, Health gonna come back. Those have not been getting broke here by Haru. In fact, that one's gonna be harder to break though. It is a counter hit throw, so.
Like you said, get silly. That's not.
I feel like there's characters that have problems, but I don't think there's a weak character.
Players and you can't break them.
Yeah.
Start trying to resort to things that you normally.
I'd be a lie to say there's a weak character. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes it's actually the wrong play. Sometimes it works out, but if it isn't, you have to quickly be able to identify that in a short set.
Yeah.
Or something else.
It hasn't even felt like Carter's playing like crazy defensive though. I think he actually has been kind of playing like a lot more of an aggressor here. Combo drop definitely starting to become a problem, you know, for both of them. Okay. Keeping him at that wall. Oh. Oh man, keeping him at that wall. This is looking bad for Nabdo. This is one more round away here for Haru.
He's the one that lost the first game even. But he stay composed. He'll have 3 chances to close out his opponent here. It'll be a tough spot for the young player. He's slowly melting away, which Zach does to you. A lot of pokes. Here's the big hit. Counter hit throw. Doesn't go for the wall splat. Doesn't even want to give his opponent a chance to block it. Last time back one could do the trick. It's the mid instead.
Bro, I'm usually throwing him bad intel, bro. He did that on purpose. He's like, I gotta be the highest place in Yoshi. No, but all jokes aside, man, great adjustment there from Haru. Definitely played that third game, you know, amazingly. It was really kind of like a beatdown.
The very first game, there was both wall jumps. That proved earned Napto 2 rounds on both wall jumps. The rest is history. Come back. And then after that, you know, that was a good play.
Don't do it hard because you might break the charger. People are saying Kaz is weak until when people are saying he's consistent to 8. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but remember I was do you remember when I said Kaz was top 8 in top 5 in season 2 and everyone was grilling me? When Kaz was able to do the up forward 4-4-4-4. Remember? And now everyone's just accepting. This is why I'm not listening to no one. You see when I make a tier list? I'm sticking to what I'm saying now. Not listening to people. Because, bro, when I said Kaz was top tier, everyone was on me. Like, yeah, no, you don't know how to play Kaz. You didn't learn the matchup. Same with Yoshi. Same with all these characters I say. And then people later on down the line, they're like, oh, yeah, no, this character is top tier. It's like, bro, are you lot serious? I don't think Harung is like top 5 or nothing like that, though. I know Dante says Harung is like top 3 and stuff. Or something along them lines. I don't think Harung is top 3. I don't even know. I think Harung is cheap though. No, I don't feel like Harung needs heat. Nah, Harung is dangerous for sure. I don't know where I'd place him though, because Harung ain't better than Kunimitsu. We gotta put that one to bed. And I think Dragunov is borderline top 5. I know people are gonna be looking at me crazy, but what doesn't Dragunov have?
Commercial break on the other side of
Got a great range down forward 2. Samba roll. Standing and full crouch mix up. A full throw game. Unbreakable tackle in heat. Like what? G-Cliff heat engager. What doesn't he have? Well, Dragunov is like the most perfect character in the game. I don't know what people are saying when they don't put Dragunov in top 10. It's like, what are you not telling me that he doesn't have? What? His wall carry game is nice. What doesn't he have? 12 frame while standing mid. Like, not even a while standing 4, so it's a shoulder barge. So if people try to do you in a set where people can parry, maybe Leroy's the only one that can do it, but like, someone tries to stay up like where you're trying to do a parry in that, bro. Shoulder barge is beating you. A heat engager. Like what? The fact that it was a heat launcher is insanity. Heat dash launcher while standing 40 frame for a whole year. Yeah, you lot have lost the plot, man.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Okay.
They got sick of mids in Tekken 7 that just said, here you go. What's wrong with down forward 4? Oh, QCF4. QCF4 is ridiculous. QCF4, QCF1, QCF2. What doesn't... I'm still waiting for you to tell me what doesn't Dragunov have? Like, what doesn't Dragunov have? You tell me what Dragunov doesn't have and we can have a conversation. Yeah, Richie's top 5. He just needs one more win. Literally one more win. If he has one more win, it's done. He's in the mix. Oh, one more win. Like, bro, I don't think you understand how much I want this guy to win, bro. Like, just one more win. And he's good. You get what I'm saying? One more. But yeah, no, what we saying? Who's the guy? I don't even know, you know. One more win. Either way, oh, bro, what is... Yes, one more win, bro. One more win. I gotta go on. Yeah, I saw that too. Who's the guy that he's facing? I don't even know. Okay. Alright, we need to wrap this up. Richie has M Zuba. Oh, he can beat him, bro. He can beat him. He can beat him. He doesn't have electrics. Big W. What's going on, Wag Boy? What are you saying about electrics? Cheap, innit, in this game? Electrics are cheap in Tekken 8, boy. Electrics are cheap. But yeah, nah, I'm saying, yeah. Dragunov, we was talking about Dragunov here. I think Dragunov is top 5 in this game. And I think people are going to say that I'm crazy, but what doesn't Dragunov have? Now, I don't know if he's top 1 though, because he doesn't have anything robberies, but he has a full throw game. G Cliffy Engager. What doesn't the character have? All right. Okay. Wait, hold on.
EWC Tekken 8, welcome back to the LCQ. We are back into it, and we have 6 more matches for you to decide who will get into the bottom side of that top 8 with their chance of getting to that top 4 to get into EWC proper. And this is what we got going on, man. Last 2 matches of bracket round 1, JDCR versus Kira, Bilal versus Book. After that, whoever wins that will go up against iMusician, and on the bottom side, Bilal versus Book will go up against Crescent. And we already know we have Shonen, Haru, Kudans, and Doubles all trying to advance to the top 8. The top 8 winners side, we have Rafe Newman, CH, Zubair, and Ayo Richie already qualified, so they're sitting, waiting, probably about to go back to their hotel rooms to study the matchup ahead of them because
So Zubair's name is not even okay. Hold on.
Crown and Joy for sure.
Yeah, that's exactly what those guys are gonna go do because they're sitting pretty in prime position, but they're not in the clear yet. Although they will have 2 chances to make it into that top 4, which is what they're really all here for. We got a whole, 8 more players on the loser side to worry about. Those guys are going to be the ones that are looking to take those spots as well. And that's where all the Japanese and Korean players are. They're in the loser side. None of them failed to qualify on the upper end, but they're still battling it out. They still definitely believe that they got a shot. And we've also got Bilal still in the mix as well, in Book from Thailand. So we still got other countries still trying to squeeze into that top 8. It's a hot ticket, the hottest ticket in town, in fact. And all of this, as you said, just to get into EWC proper, where there is $1 million on the line. And of course, if you've watched the last couple of years, Ulsan
out of South Korea has taken the last two, the first and only two. So he's a two-time defending champion, looking to make it a three-peat. The odds are stacked in his against him. I would have never guessed that he even won that second one. You know,
It is kind of funny though, yeah, because it feels like he's just like, you don't really hear too much about Ulsan, and the EWC comes out, and it's like an Ulsan level up. And he's like, oh, did it again, man. I'll see y'all later. I'll see y'all next year.
format is a little bit different. Once it gets to the nitty gritty, the bracket part, it's like you're playing first of 5 matches. So is that could that be the difference maker? You know, you might be able to beat me in the first 2. You might even be able to beat me in the first of 3. If you take 5 out of 9, how about that?
We need a
people
we got a super long
people
set.
start to fall apart. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
How about that 5 out of 9?
We got booked though. He said, you know what, I'm putting the Jin came out earlier, but now it's the Fakuram, so see how this works out. Oh, it's not working out too great right now at the very beginning. We're all getting the right punish there. Hot Wash
confusing because there's like a lot of Jin players, and then on top of that, 2 of them like at the same time make the switch to Fakuram. But then Book, who plays Fakuram, also plays King. So I was like, which one are you gonna pick? And then why is the Fakuram pipeline like a real thing? What's the appeal? Is this the Fakuram thing? Is he just like a shelter for anybody who's at character crisis? Because Rangchu's make the switch over as well, right?
Character is fire. Character is indeed fire, but like I feel like for Rangchu it makes a little more sense. I do think sometimes, you know, you're used to playing a big body anyway, but yeah, it is funny to see so many Jins going over here to this Fakuram. Unfortunately, my man on the receiving end of a beatdown again. He's going to be stuck over here. What can he do to get out of this situation? Just patiently takes all those down for ones, but doesn't matter.
Our 401's pretty good. A lot of good Brian players out there don't even use that move, which is crazy. Oh, that's new in Tekken 8. When you catch him in the air, you float him and wake up mid kick. Since you recover a little bit faster, you can actually catch a combo if you have the right move. Could never do that really before.
Bilal is running some degenerate offense, man. I love it. I love it. My man dropped 3 hatchet kicks and said, all right, this 4th one, though, I'm going mid. And Book was willing to eat that 4th hatchet kick if it came down to it. Book, I don't know. The Fakuram, I don't know if this is the play right here, trying to get to this top 8.
Yeah, exactly. Bilal's such a very unorthodox Brian because I think all around, he is a really, really solid player, and he's like really, really fast paced, so you can't really get away with stuff against him. But then every now and then, he's just got these weird moments where he just plays super crazy. And I didn't want to see like a noob, or he just did 3 or 4 hatchets in a row. That's the stuff you see at like, you know, sometimes in the green ranks, purple, whatever, lower ranks in Tekken. But when you do those strategies as a high level player, it's even that much more confusing. It throws you off that much more. So that's my impression of Bilal. I've never played him in tournaments, but yeah, he's just really, really good at throwing off players. But then when you think he's going to be wild and reckless, he does it. He has that solid foundation with Brian. It's really, really hard to be wacky with Brian because he's kind of like a counter hit solid character or whatever, but Bilal makes it work.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That was I feel like in that legitimate situation, though, I feel like that was just one of those things where you have so much confidence that your opponent is just not going to change up. You know what I mean? And that worked out in his favor. This is the swap that we were kind of expecting, though, at least one of them. But King's going to be out.
That's more of like a statement about the Jin, the King. It's more of like, oh, can't pick Jin here. Rather than, oh, let's go back to my King.
Yeah, that's a hard break right there. Yeah, so it does break the floor even on the first color. Oh man, that's a little off the timing on that. Definitely probably could have finished that the game there, but doesn't matter. Still finds his way in. Bilal, 1 round up already. Trying to make quick work of Book right here.
Even on like the walls where it's like the hard wall and you break it twice, if it's like the heat smash, it will still get the job done. So that's probably why Bilal did that. He wanted to go downstairs and just get it over with.
Okay. All right, not the 3rd time being armor was kind of crazy. I don't know if my man was.
Hold on a second,
again, that would have been guaranteed. He is indeed trying to break this floor, though. That will break the floor again. We are gonna No, we're not going to break the floor. I think it would have been better.
We might have 2 EU mans. Yeah. Yeah.
Scooping them up.
If we do, it goes to show, innit? EU's on top. Wait, where's King Jae Jr.? Is he still in?
Wanted to do the next thing that would.
Can't count out him, bro. He's ridiculously good, man.
Some new original strats.
Oh, okay.
Jin player and a king body.
Now, I was actually expecting the Bilal because he got to the wall actually to keep it there so he can just get the, the king gun punches.
Yeah.
Gonna beat him. What? Is he out?
So he really just
Eliminated by EU.
Not breaking the floor.
A long day, boy.
Yeah.
I feel like
EU's. I think EU might actually be better, you know.
Take it to the floor when you need to, but don't.
We might actually be better. I can't even lie.
They force it, and then they continue that combo where it ends in the rage art, and they're like, "Why didn't it take any damage?"
Yeah. Well, this time though, it doesn't seem to matter though. He does bring the fight downstairs. Is gonna find that finisher though. Quick with it. Oh.
Yeah, it's a bit mad still.
Closing out the set. Doesn't matter if it's King, Fakumram, Brian looking good.
Brian definitely looking good. The load's starting to get blocked though. Finally from look running in slow drop kick or low drop kick there.
There's something.
Bilal said, "All right, yeah, you got it, man. Already took a sip of that water, bro.
I watched.
Get rehydrated here for the final round. Book's King.
Strong round.
So I don't know that.
First strong round for Book. Continuing on off of that, working on a perfect damn near. King somehow has Bilal frozen.
Yeah, he's not playing with that same level of confidence we saw earlier against the Fakumram here.
Exactly. And the counter hit giant swing, even if he Texas, it's a lot of health off the bar.
Wow.
And that's gonna start
You're
up
gone,
the kill.
yeah. You are gone, man. One of the highest damage rate heat smashes in the game right there, 64 off rip. Bilal looking, yeah, a little more lost on the King, man. I think he just put a little more respect on Book's King for sure. As understandably so, like
Yeah, London's crazy.
We're known for as well too. Not Fakumram, so I guess he didn't feel like he had to respect it as much, but I think that was just too much respect. Allowed Book to kind of just play whatever game he wanted.
It's like all the Brian stuff just came to a screeching halt, and then Book, didn't mind taking over. If you're gonna leave the door open for me to walk through, I'll come in here and I'll make stuff happen. I'll do some throws, get a counter hit, giant swing in, right? That's what the coaching is about.
Are you bringing that?
Attacking. If you're holding back on this King, he's breaking your defense. He's freezing you up. Don't freeze up. We'll see maybe Bilal try to force some offense more into these situations instead of just sit back and play defense. Because Book got the better of him that game. I don't know that. We'll see.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, float.
Spring kick for spring kick, man. Monkey see, monkey do, but he was ready for it. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's 6 lanes.
Likes to hold off on that. He wants the situation after. Face down, where you decide to walk on the opponent is, I guess, in a strong position in Book's eyes. Enough to sacrifice the ground.
I know that song. I know another song.
He's got the timing down.
Hold on. Mine's something serious.
It is.
Yeah, sure is. 79 off that. Running power bar. Okay. Bilal, man, looked a little better there at least.
Yep.
In the first part of that round, but it doesn't look like he's actually able to play a little bit more of his game. 2-3+4 is going to counter hit.
This is huge. He needs to get some Oki off of this because I think Book's on his 3rd round in a row. Can't make it 4, especially not this round.
Book's starting to get some his defense is up too, man. He's definitely starting to look low. He was not looking low at all in that first game.
Right when Bilal took the lead, Book snatched it right back. And then Power Crush over the Heat Burst attempt. 1 hit left to go. Down back 3. Enough to seal the deal. Book 2 rounds straight.
Oh, shout out to NA as well, though. We got a shout out NA. We doing nothing too.
Brian still lost his mojo. Trying to regain it. This is a good start.
Take the floor right there. 80. 97. Definitely a solid start for Bilal here. Oh my gosh. Okay, quick duck.
Oh man.
Now it's my turn. Oh, too far away.
Imagine Book is gonna beat Bilal with him. That's kind of crazy.
Overhead punch. To the wall we go. Just missed it. King's carry, not the best carry. And that's going to be it. That's going to do it. He's already standing up.
Man.
Law. You know, he's disappointed. I think he qualified last year. He did this year, so.
That's a little.
Oh my gosh, man. All right, just say to him.
You know, put himself in some pretty bad positions when it came down to playing against the King. Like he really dominated that first game. You would thought he was gonna walk away for free. It wasn't a desperation a swap though from Book though. He said, like, you know what, let me play my tried and true, and the tried and true was very true to the game when it's time to get that W.
It's a good set. You know, I wonder what happened. You know, it was definitely over my head. What if it was Book? If it was the law not comfortable with?
What, he started with Fack? I didn't even get to see that sermon, man. Just
things all adding up.
wrapping up something, man.
Create what we saw. Just totally stopped. And it wasn't like once the King came out, it happened. It was like midway through that first game against King. That like once he stopped and lost some momentum. Wow, Book showing some emotion there. I didn't see that initially. You know, Book is one of the most stoic guys. No reaction straight to his game. Look.
Oh, man, like JD said.
That's a lot for him.
I believe it's probably, you know, when you
Like
get
JT,
to this part of the bracket,
JT,
you're starting to play people that obviously would be in some top 8s in their respective regions, top 3s in their respective region, whatever. You really start the weight of the like the gravity. So I'm thinking, like, you know, he won that first game, saw him swap to King, and King had yeah, it was probably starting to weigh up a little bit, unfortunately, because he definitely stopped using the options. A lot of the options that we saw winning the game earlier, he just kind of like stopped playing offense for a second. So I don't know if you were. That's not something you need to let to do against King. You don't want to do whatever, you know. So
Maybe if I had to guess.
Oh yeah, getting hop kicks from like, all right.
You know how sometimes when something happens to you and you're playing, then you only focus in on that and you change the way you play a little bit too much just to account for something small. And
yeah,
it could have been what happened. I don't know, like the hop kicks when he had his turn and he got challenged and the rounds got taken like that. He's probably thinking like, man, I'm trying to stop overextending. Then he just stopped extending.
He was getting hop kicked to a business for sure, bro. But it is time. Keep it moving now. We are going into the last of our qualifiers or the last of our top 16 rounds as we get to the top 8 qualifiers after this. This is
JDCR versus Kira, you know, mad match still. Mad match still.
Coming in from JDCR. Let me look Miari's play right here.
Now there's going to be a character where people don't know how to fight against. Kira probably is really, really good with that character. His history. I think he used to play Eliza, he's played Jun, and now he's on Marizo.
Activate from deep is going to use that extended finisher from the up 4-3 because of being in heat, and just runs offense right there. You definitely have to respect that after heat smash the jab finisher on pole. Oh yeah, couldn't go low right there though, unfortunately.
These guys might have even played recently this matchup as well. So
I'm hot, man.
On this one.
Oh, man.
Maybe wave in his face, freezing Kira up. Side step into the down forward 2. Marizo's uppercut does not launch crouching. He caught a bad break there.
Yeah,
JD would gladly take it.
It still has some decent like keep out properties. Like it has some good deceptive range. Oh, that's gonna be guaranteed though. Yeah, spit in the face and grab after. But
all right, cool.
For the most, yeah,
No more.
not being able to crouch launching just kind of.
I'll get out to that.
That's why I save, and it doesn't matter. You can still really use it for the keep out.
That left.
Doesn't change a thing. Decent damage.
I don't think Marizo's all that, you know. You should have been all Kakaroto.
Timed it so they didn't get the flip over, so he probably made a mistake.
Okay,
that's what he wanted.
That time, yeah. Man, okay, that's how you do it. I also saw the side step 2 putting there some of her better plus frames as well. Great counter hit. We're starting to get the down 3 involved here.
Yeah, he's still in it. If he wins this round especially, and he's definitely looking like he might. How about
Run up 4-2. Okay. Oh, too far away from combo.
Sidestep. Not that much health left for Armor King. So he can't really afford to get hit. That's enough damage to take it. Final round, Kira storming back after losing the first two. Quick, he takes two back just as fast.
Armor, we still got the screw. He found max damage off that 92. Clean. Okay, just can't be looking down.
Can't be doing that, yeah.
Just staying down, waiting for anything to go. Plus two to the dome, and that's guaranteed 1-4.
Oh my goodness. Off axis. Why don't you do the QCF1? Hey, man might be putting JDCR in the. You know what I'm saying? Man might be putting JDCR in the. You know what I'm saying?
Looking all over the place right now. Those eyes.
You might be putting JDCR in the. You know what I'm saying?
What's he looking at?
I cannot tell what is he looking at? Is there somebody behind the camera?
What's he looking at, JDC? Who's making him nervous? Who got a gun to his head? You better win this match, boy. Oh, he stopped looking. No, he's still looking. He's still peeking.
But you know what? Babies can.
Somebody is
over
there to distract him, bro.
What you looking at?
All right, JDCR, he's trying to lock back in. Kira also starting to lock back in. He's now looked up back over to the right and or the left. Oh, we're back in the game. That's why. Okay. Back pixels could be a real problem for sure. She has really good ways to launch your Q off any of her combos because of her up 4-1 or up back 1 now, so you can turn around if you need to. But you can, I'm pretty sure you can do it like off the wall. Like if you get someone to the wall, you up back 1. It has enough range to hit the floor.
JDCR is on tilt alert. He had a 2-round lead and he blew it.
Yeah.
If he lose this round, you know, he might just be like, oh man, hell nah. It's just time to go home.
You might have to have a.
Yep. Okay, that's enough. Still alive? I can't believe. I thought that had way more power. That was a short combo too.
From the heat dash, probably. Like I said, that heat dash and those interactions on the stage, they just take all the scaling off.
Okay, we're going downstairs. JDCR, I think he really realized what was happening there. He's like, you know what, let me go ahead and take it first.
He's about to do like no damage, see?
73 is still decent, you know? Definitely could have been more, but... Oh, nice. Okay. Using the parry, the punch parry. Get out.
JDCR desperately needs this round, otherwise that's going to be 5 straight for Kira. And...
using the jump right there, you only get that in heat. That's smooth. Try to force a little pressure. If he didn't hit that, he would have had him at the wall regardless. Another slam into the ground. 90 off of him.
Careful, I said. He just went straight into the move. Kira will do it. All right, 5 rounds straight for JD. He's going to have to make a 3 straight of his own. He wants to stay alive in the EWC LCQ.
Oh, okay. Floating out the sky here. Gonna go past the zone. Still getting a decent combo. It is gonna be a flip combo though, so it's already scaled. However, almost all the way.
Hey, you ready to eat now? It's a bit earlier than usual.
3-1 to get out. Nice walk.
Uh-oh. A little mistakey there. Press the button and roll the button. Kira on the hunt.
Oh wow. Okay. Felt like it was supposed to want to hit the ground right where it needed to hit. I guess not in the lows.
The down back 3 to take it. That's it. Fast pace. Because they don't want to let you breathe. They don't want to let you get a time to space away, start turtling like he likes to do. You know, JCR plays a very defensive game, so chased him down, got the win, and he's moving on to the next round.
Man. Whoever's in that corner, man, definitely inspired me. Kira
still thinking about that person.
You know?
Mystery person.
Well, definitely inspired him to play a lot better, as you said.
No, that's not how it is. It's like this. Daddy, let me show you how to do it.
Straight was not able to close that out, unfortunately. So
you had to do this. The coffee, so jump.
The top 8 qualifiers are all set. And we're going to get into
You have to.
we have Shonen Haru, Crescent and Book, and now iMusician and Kira. I'm actually really interested to see that iMusician Kira match. One as Miari's player, but 2 just to see someone who's like sometimes like that's sometimes my own issue as well too when it comes down to playing the game. Like if somebody is like their defense is that good and I have a hard time opening them up, I also get flustered. And from seeing the way that I'm used to been playing, like his defense is very good. He knows how to fluster an opponent. So I want to see how Kira is able to deal with that if that is what happens, you know. But we got a couple matches before we get to that. Starting off with Q-Dan's and double. That's gonna be a hot one too. I'm loving what Q-Dan's been doing with the Heihachi. Double has been running it down with a law, so I'm ready to see how that goes, how that plays out.
Kudon's double, probably not the first time that these guys have faced off against one another. They travel the world, play in all sorts of tournaments. More than likely gonna be like a rematch of some sort dating back from a previous match. But before that, we're actually gonna jump into an all Japan showdown actually. Shonen versus Haru. To kick things off, Jack and June. Game number 1, round number 1.
Haru versus Show.
Yeah, this one plays out, man. Shonen, you know, first showing here on today's stream went absolutely insane. Second showing, not so much, though. Got to try to redeem himself right now. Haru, though, his showing first game didn't go well. After that, definitely dominated.
Every single down back one. Oh man, you don't see that every day. Jack 8 actually sidestepping a heat burst. What I was saying, you know, it's gonna be punish it with a heat smash. The down back one going up against back 3 / can is gonna be like a main thing that I'll be looking out for. Haru probably won't go for anything that he's not 1000% confident in.
Okay.
Shona's got those instincts.
Yeah. And he's
done.
To drop a
Walk on, everyone.
Punish off that though. Yeah, that was a great punish right there. You duck that game in half 4, you gotta get.
Hey, so what? Richie needs to win this game and it's all good, yeah?
The wheel and just getting down.
Who's facing who in topic? What's going on, Shizzy? What are you saying?
I think the defense of Shonen and the way that he plays, and then the way that he keeps on you, really takes you off by storm. I'm not familiar with it, but the fact that these two hail from the same country might have played one another as well, online or offline or whatever. So might be something that's easier to deal with when you know what to expect. 1-2 mix up, takes a round on the board.
Okay, Shonen definitely starting to fight back right here. He's getting his 1-2 as well. Yep. Ooh. Keep the plus 3 status on that one.
More.
Missed the Hector's arm combo. Heat engage. But here comes Shonen. He gets
Which he plays tomorrow.
Anyways.
But this LCQ has been quite long, isn't it?
Not this round. Closes it out. Heat smash.
Haru versus Shonen.
Final round for the comeback.
He needs one more to qualify, but one more, man. One more. Bro, see him, man. Yeah, he deserves it, bro. Bro, I believe, bro.
I want to give him so much space to work with, especially when he has full-on stats.
Good keep outside step 2. This step takes really long range, especially
The actual EWC.
Now it's Jack's turn range. 4-4-1 Gamma. You can't do anything if they're gonna do the heat smash there. Couple hits away. Gotta be careful about the low. Can't just do it. Hey.
One more, bro.
He just did it.
I can't tell you how much I want that guy to win, bro.
He's the afterlife.
Can't tell you how much I want that guy to win. Levity, bro.
You know how you all the way around it. You like
why you wrap your arm around your partner's hand. He did like a fancy one, but he was just drinking by himself. That's what I look at. A little cross hand on drink. Yes.
Oh man.
Very fancy sip. I mean, it lines up. He got the cheetah print. Of course, he's gonna be fancy sipping with the cheetah print.
He's elegant with it. I get it. All right. Going in, right back to pack pixels. I wonder if that was a random pick. You know what? They're gonna play it out though.
Oh yeah, Richie's playing tomorrow.
We go. I mean, how do again? Started that.
Yeah, bro. If Richie wins by tomorrow, he's playing tomorrow still.
Then, yeah, I think I truly think he gave Shonen.
If he wins, yeah, man.
Yeah, that was
either way.
We gotta celebrate, man.
To a fellow Jack brother.
Just go.
First it happened to my homie, now it's
Why?
happening to my
Why do I get to leave the game?
2 rounds. Then
Why are you angry for what?
Because I leave the
Yeah, but that's your fault.
round.
I said to
He
leave.
steals one back.
Okay, just sit down and relax.
Each other.
Relax.
I don't believe anything is wrong with the way that these matches are definitely
Hold on
developing.
a second.
Clean. Trying to get back in here. That low poke is working out so much with the guarantees
Is
stuff.
he gonna
Yup.
catch them? Okay, it slammed him in the other direction.
Yeah, unfortunately. I probably thought he was gonna get a little closer to the ground. Otherwise, most likely would have went for the heat engager one. But he's gonna get slammed down himself and going to that second floor.
Jack might not get to activate. And even if he does, I mean, the whole round has already gone by. What's the heat? What good is the heat, right? Didn't even do anything once he did heat burst.
Okay.
This one for sure.
Yeah. Gets it this time around. That's going to be a huge combo here. Raise the roof on him. Make some noise as well. 85 off that, even with the scale damage of hitting the explosion first. Still got some impressive damage off that.
That's a nice block on the can. Gotta crouch to block that. Okay. And a clean finish, grounded, hitting full crouch down back one, covers many options. So now, Haru in a similar situation. He's got an advantage in the round count. Well, what's gonna happen now? Can he finish the job? Can he get a game? Brilliant with punish. With down forward 2. This will get to the wall. He's gonna heat burst.
Stomped him. Okay. Huge damage right there. Now still keeping the pressure right at the wall again, and that is how you do it, man. The fire back from Haru. Just like his other games. I'm telling you, man, something about him, the way that he's able to, take a loss in stride and just kind of like turn that all the way around into a huge W here. The adjustments have been looking good. Shonen now back to the wall. Now he's got to readjust. See if he can get himself a W here. This is the chance to get into the last chance qualifier. Again, these are the top 6 teams into the top 8. Whoever wins this will go on to play tomorrow.
Wow, 2 down forward 2. That's a classic. Players are always looking for the low after a 2 punch from Jack. You just throw out that down forward 2. It's risky, but it pays. We got Gamma back to the wall. That's his defensive option. Oh, challenge. Oh, what a call out. Most players don't challenge after blocking heat burst, but Haru had a feeling. And again, that might be that familiarity. That's the equalizer right there. Jack, as heat expires, he doesn't get anything off. That means edge to Shonen, who's got the rage.
I mean, okay. Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, getting hit with the counter hit right there, guaranteed follow-up after. I think it was really nice that he was able to, scum out the rest of that heat, though. Jack having such a good heat smash, definitely don't want him to have access to it. So, good stuff to Shonen. Unfortunately, did lose that round, though. But starting the second round pretty hot. Okay, so now. Oh, my God. Running back in there. He's trying to chase him down again.
That's a lot of chip from that Shonen just dealt to Haru. The heat smash, good bit of healing, however. And then the side step 2s. He's been landing those side step 2s as keepouts in the most clutch of moments. That's the 3rd one that he landed that kept him in the game. But this time, not enough to win the round, however. Decisive game, 1 round apiece.
Yeah.
Off to these fast starts. And it's up to Shonen to catch up a little bit. He's already done just that.
Very nice. There's no coleslaw, yeah. Very nice.
No punish. Random time to back 3 though, so punish there is a little bit difficult.
It probably wasn't expecting, so obviously wasn't ready to try to get in there and make it happen. Again, another both those getting, or Washington 1, both of those getting punished. Shonen 1 away. He pulled the water bottle up, thought he was gonna take a sip, and he was like, you know what, never mind. I'll just watch the cinematic.
Just like that. The momentum is swinging like crazy in this set. Neither player seems to be able to string together, you know, a long period of momentum. Like the other players taking it. So I'm expecting Haru to have a good moment anytime. There it is. 4-4-1 airborne catch. Right when the floor became active.
Seeing off that though, unfortunately, you know, again starting off the combo with a full break, all that combo scale, but he is working those legs right now, and that is it. Yeah, Haru getting that to a final round now. A smooth start to that, you know. Oh my gosh, this has been working so awesome from the back one.
I said too has been the MVP. Don't be surprised if he leans on it in the clutch here.
You want it, man?
Back to the wall now early on for Jack. That is a very good punish on the low. You punish a low poke with an 87 damage combo. Oh yeah. Okay, time winding down. Or sorry, health winding down for Haru. There's plenty of time. There's not enough health. Okay.
We'll get mad health back off that though.
It could be a one-hit game. Down 4-2 for Jack. Certainly will finish it right. And this one will too. While standing one, take to the wall. What's the combo? I don't know if it'll be enough to kill. He goes for the rage art instead.
It still was worth it though. You know, again, getting rid of the gray health, and leaving your opponent with a sliver if it doesn't take, which it probably won't. No, yeah, just an actual sliver of health. Gets a lot of health back, but he's got to watch out from getting launched. That's all I was about to say. Couldn't get to it, and he walked, sidestepped, launched, immediate rage art. Get him out of here. I'm going to top 8.
That was about the one thing that he could have died to. You know, in Avengers where Doctor Strange was calculating 1 trillion possibilities and there's one way to win. That was it, man. Yes, all you had to avoid, time was winding down and everything. It was him. It was his turn to make the move. That's all you could have died to. He rushed it a little bit. That's what happens when $1 million on the line. You start to make uncharacteristic decisions.
Oh man, he was horrifying for a bit over there.
I don't think he meant to. Super
Sorry, man's doing ASMR, bro. Man's boxing off these wings. Give me a sec. Mute the mic.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Now that is definitely unfortunate, man. Like you did everything you needed to do to win that game, except for that very last play. Running up, it wasn't your job to run up. You had the health lead. It was Dude's job to actually run up on you and make something happen. It was 18 seconds left, so it's not like you really could have timer scammed, but you definitely could have played that one a little more defensive. So the run up, the immediate spot dodge.
You really want to nitpick? It was the combo at the end while standing one, where he could have also done a little bit better combo, because at the end of it all, it was just one little pixel, couple points of health left that was remaining, right? That he could have gotten that easily from a better combo.
Yeah, I'm assuming he probably just believed that I was going to do it all. I mean, you were pretty low on health. They were also pretty low on health at the end, so maybe expecting to go ahead and take it with the rage art. But I saw where we were at and how scaled it was already. I was like, I don't know if this actually takes, and left him with just a sliver, which means he was going to get a max damage rage art right after that. But hey, it happens, bro. You know, sometimes the nerves get to you, so we're gonna have to keep it moving. Haru unfortunately not going to be able to make it to that top 8. But now we move over to Kidans and Double. Let's get it.
Got just 3 more matches until we've got our top 8, all of our finalists. So we move on. 3 more matches left. This is another Japan versus Korea right here. Yeah. Kudan's Double coming up. Both these guys again. I think they qualified last year. There's only room for one to move on though. This is the losers bracket.
Yeah, Kudan's
drama.
I think a little bit of a heartbreaker in his match earlier, but should be able to do a little justice here. I think it really is, once again, just kind of locking down the law. That's been like the name of the game since, you know, we've seen so many laws in this EWC. It's just being able to lock him down is really going to get you that W if you make it happen. Or, drops the combo there. Or maybe just actually don't want to hit the wall.
He miscalculated the wall. He was a little bit greedy. Kudan spots his heat burst in like the first 5 seconds just to get a charge, but now he's left without resources.
Still possible though.
Crouch on the 4-4. This is what made that combo possible.
Wait, he dropped it! Oh my God, he blocked the first Hell Sweep too, so I mean, he could have got a way better punish than that. Still gets the W though.
Yeah, and he did the hard part, got the electric, and he didn't need to go for the second one, but that's a Mishima player's instinct, to go for those first two electrics in a combo. He gets it 99 times out of 100, but that was the one. He could have just done anything there.
Man's always willing to, always knows you got to drop that heat though, even if it's not in a combo or anything. Just got to be able to get that stack for the Warriors instinct. He's been quite successful.
Sure that he gets it no matter what. He's the best.
Yeah.
Even if he has to waste it, he'll do it. So that's his philosophy on heat and using it to get the charges, because a lot of Heihachi players are a little bit more conservative with it. I don't know if he pressed. A lot of Heihachi players are a little bit more conservative with it, and what ends up happening is that they don't activate heat and end up dying, and then they're late on the arrival of their Warriors instant.
Yeah,
makes a big difference.
Yeah, I mean, just being able to get it, even like if you are already down 2 rounds, being able to get it at some point in the game is very important. So when you're getting beaten out, you know, you just activate it here, boom, and you decide to drop the Warriors instinct. Still better than to not use it at all. I imagine that he's not going to do it now, because I do think he can get back into this game.
He'll need to win this round, and there's a good chance he'll pop it next round.
Okay, never mind.
Even think
Popped it right now.
Right now, he's thinking survival. That lets you know where his head's at. One round at a time is his thinking. So that's a good thing for Heihachi players to take note of, making the right decisions. How should they spend their Warriors instinct? Did they greed it? No. Kudan says no. Don't greed it. Use it.
Oh.
He pressed here. He might have. He might not have.
Man, okay. Good stuff to Kudans. Yeah, they're not gonna be having any access to that anymore, but you know, it has definitely been nice to see how he decides to use it though, because you know, there's been some rounds even when he has it by the 4th round and he's already down 2, they won't use it there. There's other people where he will use it and just play the 5th round straight out. This was the earliest I've seen him use it today.
There's no way he was going to lose a Warrior Instinct. Come on, let's be honest,
He
lads.
survives for now. This round still fighting from behind. His heat's expiring. You know, as one of the few Heihachi players in the tournament scene, and certainly the one that's doing the best, you know, he's the pioneer, the leading Heihachi in the field. So players look to him to know what decisions to make. So when you see him not being afraid to use instinct on that round, it lets you know what to do in those shoes. And look at this, he's back in it. Doesn't need Warriors instinct. 2-2, game 1.
That's a cool side grab animation. Like, I never get to see that one.
That's a boss grab.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, get off me. No power bomb.
Now he's at 1. That's a bad side for most Mishimas. Already 60% gone though. Look at this momentum for Kudans. This time you know he's gonna go for the easy combo.
Oh, but the sliver doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, nice duck right there from Kudans and gets the punish. Another off the start of using the Warriors instinct. So like, it's like the Warriors instinct stayed within him. It may not been on the screen, but it definitely stayed within him.
He handled the rest. The Warriors instinct kept him alive for that round 3. Kudans.
Yeah.
It was a very improbable comeback. That's made possible only from the activation. The activation again is only, imagine a round without using it, then he wouldn't have been able to activate it on that 3rd round purely for survival, right?
Yeah.
So it all comes together.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just need another round. Sometimes you just need another round. Sit down. Okay, grab a big launcher, small punish right there from Double.
Double's in trouble. He hasn't really found much of his last, 4 rounds now. So he needs something to regain his composure. He needs a morale booster. He needs to win a round here. At least land a combo. He needs something. It's been all Kudan so far.
Yeah, he's activating too, man. Hitting the double electrics like he's supposed to. Sidestep electrics are hidden.
Yeah, he already dropped it that one time. He's gonna hit it the rest of the way now for sure, right? Kudan, the driver's seat. Kick punch combo, unavoidable.
100% needed that, man. It was looking scary. Kudan's definitely starting to mix well out of that stance. A weird stance for sure.
Double very much live here. This would be quite the steal. And it is. Double on the board, finally.
Give me
Definitely
that.
needed that one.
For sure. Double though. Oh, nice punish here. One. Not fast enough. Going to activate. You already know Q-Downs. There's a little bit of pressure. Let me get out of that. Got the Warrior Instincts ready to go, but he's going to keep it for this round, obviously. 1-1-2. Oh, there we go. He's been doing that a lot. That's nice, man. Double's definitely starting to be a little less scared. We're going to go for the duck now.
It's a big risk to duck when Heihachi's in stance in your face like that, but because of that, you know, Kudans had been taking advantage of double not ducking, going for the smaller gear, damaging hits. Now doubles of not afraid to duck anymore.
You
Couldn't
know,
hold the dog today.
a lot of strings he wasn't using earlier, man. That 1-2-4, I don't think he's used that at all today, but tried it that time, does get ducked. Hard punish. We already got the Warrior's Instinct. Activating.
This might be the round here. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's using a lot faster. I think, you know, if he had like a crazy advantage at the beginning, he probably would have saved it. Oh man, now because condition, my man is trying to duck the grabs now. He's getting hit with the uppercuts. He's got to start looking for both options now. The down 4 gonna hit.
Maybe if it was ranked, maybe if it was a dojo, maybe if it was even a challenger, he'd be more liberal with saving the Warrior's Instinct, but it's the $1 million on the line. You just gotta use it. You got a Heat Burst early, you got a Warrior's Instinct early.
Oof. And a perfect to send him out of the bracket. Q-Dance moving into the top 8, dominant fashion. Good stuff to him, man. Like, yeah, that Warrior's Instinct usage once again. I feel like even after the round is over, you can still tell like he is playing. He's playing to, you know, the best of the best right there.
When you use it, the Warrior's Instinct in a round that isn't like the final round of the game, and the game continues on, sometimes you have those lingering after effects of like, holy crap, I just played against a crazy Heihachi. He was doing all these crazy powerful moves, and you're still like shell shocked for that following round. But it's almost as if what we saw from Double was kind of like that, where he just got his butt kicked by the Warrior's Instinct. And then those next few rounds, he's still like recovering from it, right? And he's still not able to be himself. You see Kudans taking advantage. That could be one of the benefits for using it outside of like a clinching situation. Kudans super pumped. Couple games away now. I think he's 2 wins away from securing his spot at EWC next week. He's in the top 8, so yeah, 2 matches away.
Yeah. So yeah, you on the winner side, you're 1 match away. On the loser side, you were definitely 2 matches away. You got to win your first round and then your loser quarter. Just like what happened in top 16, you were 1 away from getting in the top 8, or you were 2 away if you were in top 16. And now we move into our last 2 matches. We're going to start it off with Kira and I Musician, the one I was excited to see, and then after that, our book-in match for the night will be Crescent and Book. Man, solid amount of Tekken today. Just great games all around. We've seen some insane competition, but now we have to round this down to a top 8. See who gets into that top 4, who qualifies for the EWC proper.
We were hyping it up yesterday all day long, like, hey, the action's gonna be great today, but tomorrow's gonna be the real day. Tomorrow's gonna be the bloodbath, and they delivered all the action. We had a bunch of intense matches today, down to the wire. Final round, timeouts, plenty of timeout suspense. This is personally one of my favorite things about watching 2 other people play Tekken, is like how they deal with these high pressure situations. Speaking of which, our Musician is one of those guys who's seemingly super comfortable in those spots. He's the king of timeout situations so far today.
Yeah, he's
you know what? You did ask. Sorry, my bad. Sorry.
30 seconds
What's the
left.
juice earlier? The watermelon.
With the life lead. Okay, not gonna engage because of the fact we're in the skies. The trade, unfortunately, both of them trade counter hits. So reset the neutral. Oh man, that's a punish too. So duck the grab, or duck the jab, and then immediately after that flash.
There goes that backdash. There goes that escape route.
Yeah,
this could be a challenge.
Definitely not hitting with that.
It's interesting. And I think the challenge when you're using these newer characters like the Kunimitsu or Marizo, especially being the newest
I
original
need help with
character,
this
is
thing,
that
bro.
you don't have a lot of time to practice, of course, and where that really starts to become apparent is like you don't have enough time to cover every single matchup like you've already gotten covered on your main character.
Yeah.
So he might know how to fight against Yoshi, but does he know how to fight against this level Yoshi on Marizo? Does he have the punishers ready? Does he have situational awareness? So that's going to be put to the test in this matchup for sure. And so far, you know, it doesn't seem like he's super competent, super ready or anything like that. At this part in the tournament, there aren't players that you are like ready for after you go into losers bracket. This is the luck of the draw. So he probably wasn't prepared as he would have liked to be against a Yoshi of this caliber.
Oh, okay. I almost thought he was going to get that in time. Doesn't trip though. Just kind of puts you at like heavily plus if your counter hits right there with the tail sweep. Down 3. Oh my gosh. Time again.
Oh. I'm winding down, and surprise, surprise, this eye musician who comes out on top. That's 2 straight for the Yoshi man.
Oh, okay. Caught him out the skies though off that. Must have been trying to go for a hop kick, which he hits right at the beginning with the crouch dash 2.
Hey, you know what? The last time the Kira in the first game was down 2 rounds to none, he won that game.
That is true. Just needs some time to actually readjust to this right now. Again, I was, as I said, I was wondering how he was going to be able to play around the defensiveness of Eye Musician. Currently has not been able to do such. Eye Musician now back on offense though. Uses all his resources. Man.
Oh. It looked like he was trying to make that into a combo too, but just when you thought it was Kira's turn, it was Kira's round, it wasn't. It was actually just Eye Musician taking a break, went right back at it to close the job. And there's Ilias in the background.
Giving just a little bit of coaching, a little advice, yeah. Eye Musician though.
Looks like he's giving him like golfing advice, the way he's positioning his teach him how to hold the club.
What's sauce?
These guys were once former teammates. They traveled the world last year together in the EWC circuit, so I think they became good friends and good guy to have in your corner. Ilias also.
Wait, this is the last match for the day, chat. This is the last match for the day.
EWC last year as well. I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, Kira actually swapping over to the Jin. Okay. So put the Miaris away. Didn't like how the matchup went. Gonna try the Jin Kazama this time around. Still getting flashed though. No matter what character's on the screen. Bro's still getting flashed out here.
So while JDCR was
So after that match is done, to be fair, I'll be more active tomorrow, chat. And it's just like I'm just a bit tired and my shoulders hurting. But yeah, I'll probably watch the last 2 games and then probably head off. I need to rest, my shoulders hurt, man. I'm here. I'm watching. Kira and Erichi's putting in a shift. I can't even lie. Like watching this is nice.
Like 97 off the 4-2. Still could lose it. Gets out the way though. It's anything crazy. It's looking for a way to go ahead. Last hit of the string.
Figure out.
There it is. Still going down to the last 7 seconds. These matches are taking a bit, and not in a bad way. It's just like the defense is high. The situational awareness is high. Nobody wants to make a bad move here, so they're playing a little more reserved.
When you're playing against Yoshi, you gotta give him all the respect in the world. He's flying away. He can flash you, stealing turns that nobody else can steal. So I think the respect is there on the part of Kira going against Yoshi, especially Eye Musician. So I think that's the reason why the rounds are dragging out, because he does not want to overcommit.
Okay. Knocks him down one more time. Out the skies this time around with the heat burst.
That is a pretty good response, actually. Block the heat, smash. Yoshi went into helicopter. Kira heat burst, catches him airborne. Pretty good counterplay. Take notes, viewers watching at home, wanting to deal with the Yoshi heat smash.
Now Kira's turn. Just gotta chill out real quick. 5 seconds left. Oh, the can? Okay.
He had a lot of life. He didn't need to, but it didn't really matter what he did. He was gonna win.
Good punish right here for Kira. So I said, man, had to bet it all on the Jin Kazama, but the Kazama looking good.
He looking great. I wonder if Ilias was the one that told him to switch. He's got a lot. He owes a lot to Ilias if that was the case. That is a ridiculous amount of gray.
That's what I'm saying. Bro is in rage, but somehow, so he's just getting the rage benefit, but he can actually end up.
He would have healed all the way. He's got a rage at like 70% life. He's still healing.
Break on the ground. Still even for sure. Actually is healing some back. Oh, I don't know about that.
Good, I think.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Tries to bet it all there on the rage art. Not gonna happen. iMusician still too patient. We falling for things like that.
Okay, that's where the cushion does some cushioning. You've got a 2-round advantage. Now it's a 1-round advantage, but that's okay. This is the round where you can't just lose all quick though. Drag it out a little bit. Kirikira is good at that. So is iMusician.
Right. Nice. Okay. I'm starting to block that down. Or down 3.
Oh, counter hit. That is not good for Kirikira. His round advantage is slowly slipping away. We're headed towards the final. There's 11 seconds left. That's a lot of ground to make up for.
It surely is. I mean,
gonna let that happen.
I can't imagine he has to get a crazy launcher. He's starting to chip away, but
there's a chance. There's a maybe no. There was almost a chance. He needed like 1 or 2 more seconds.
I think he also, he took some of his own health too with that last hit as well. So unfortunate, just part of the June way, bro. So now into the final round. Can iMusician complete this reverse 3, or can Kirikira get back into it? I mean, his first 2 rounds were very solid, and he's now since slowed it down. And he's playing at the pace of iMusician, who is fine with that. He's got time. He's not really worried about rushing anything until much later.
Great defensive safe play by Kirikira. This is where he cannot make a mistake though, so he's gotta watch out. Uh-oh.
Mistake made. And that's with the rage involved as well. Okay, I like that. Staying on the ground, just rolls away from the wall.
Careful, iMusician a threat always.
11 seconds left, but he has no life. I don't think he's gonna have the health lead after this one.
Yeah, might be up a little bit. Yeah, he went into the combo straight because the sidewall was there. That was gonna interfere. That was the most damage he could have gotten on the combo. 8 seconds, plenty of time. 1 hit left. Either player. iMusician, grab my hand.
iMusician just too good down the stretch, bro. Too good down the stretch. When you start hearing the beats, that's just iMusician's level going up every time.
Woo. Boy, what a way to finish it. iMusician, he's so tough to close out, man. That time starts ticking, and I swear he gets better and better.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, not going to work out for the Miaris. Not going to work out for the Jin. The Jin's looking a little better than Miaris, though. At least got some rounds there, but once it came down to it, iMusician once again, just too much of a closer. He's too much of a closer.
Hey, you know what? That's okay. We still got Ayo Richie representing EU still in the mix on the winner side as well. We'll see him tomorrow, but that's gonna be a wrap for Kirikira. His journey ends here. His road to the EWC ends with a 9th place finish, which isn't bad when you're talking about that 50K prize pool that's up for grabs this tournament.
Yeah.
But all these guys, they really would have liked to move on to fight for the milli, that $1 million tournament in the EWC. It won't be Kirikira. He will not be one of the 32 this year, but it could be iMusician. He's moving on. So it's Shonen, Kudans, Ayo Richie, Zubair, Numan, and Rife. And then we got one more spot left.
Our last between one of these Crescent and Book, man. So Crescent was holding it down on the Clive. Book has now used 3 characters here in the tournament, but that last one that we saw that got him the W was the King. Will he start off with the Fakaram again? Will he start off with the Jin? We won't know. Or is he going to go straight into the King? We'll find out as we get into this last game of today. We still have more last chance qualifier tomorrow into the top 8. We're going to finish the top 8, but crown the top 4 first, you know, and then we're going to finish that tournament off and actually figure out, you know, who's getting the bigger pieces of the cuts and all that when it comes down to just winning this last chance qualifier.
At one point, Book was the young man. He was the little 14-year-old guy from Thailand, just traveling to America for the first time, playing the Heihachi Jin. This was what, 2014? So at this point, he's an old man now. Crescent's the new kid on the block. Time flies, man. Book, a former Evo champion, if you guys didn't know, actually. He won Evo Japan. And many pros consider that one the more challenging one to win, just purely from the you know, how deep the field is in terms of skill.
Okay, it's going to be the Jin to start off this time. I wonder how he decides what he's going to play when he wants to start this thing off. But it's going to be the Jin this time. Nice, Jin, you know, having one of the best wall stand executions in the game. Actually, 1 frame faster than most. Very nice. Dot kick
Like
ball.
Jin pick.
In combination. One step again. One step long enough. Still defense looking good until he gets hit by that mid. Gets hit by that mid too. Clive Dragon Lash.
Yeah, when you're going up against these underused characters where not a lot of people have a lot of matchup experience, using your side characters are the ones that you yourself don't have a lot of experience in on could end up being a mistake, like we saw last game. Character probably wishes that he would have led out with that Jin now, that he knew how that set would have played out. So that's what's happening here with Book. He doesn't want to go with the Jin, doesn't want to go with the Fox Realm for those weird things that might happen against 5. So he wants to be the character that he's super comfortable with whenever it's time to be uncomfortable. So I think that's why he picked it. I agree.
I can't believe he won that by 1% and probably like 1 frame.
Yeah.
Like that low hit. And that low hit, but yeah, just didn't do it fast enough. But either way, Book, Crescent, round 2.
Gets us close as round 1. Everyone's game here. More players in heat state. There's a lot of chipping happening. A lot of pokes. He's bleeding out. Jin going for the throw. No go.
Oh. Okay, off the leg. Speaking of, the trade.
Exact same setup as last round. The exact same setup as last round, and he snuck a down back 4 in at the buzzer. Zeros on the clock, dude. Book just got scammed. He was supposed to win that round, tie things up, and instead Crescent 2-0. A lot of momentum. Can he carry it through? Because Book is fuming right now from him. I am salty. Now,
Probably. Because you almost had the same thing around before. It just was a little late. His was right on the money though, right on the time. 3 to 5% is crazy, man. And
Tekken
look,
gods favoring Crescent. Unfortunate turn of events. That was hard to watch. That down back forward at the very last second. That's one of those timeout situations. You can never be too chill. Like in the past, and when you had a life lead in almost nothing, there was no chip, there was no healing, there was no heat dash, all these crazy things that are happening, man. Now you can't be content with any life lead, anything. You might have to be the one to finish it off every single time.
yeah. I think it's probably a king drop for sure. I don't know if the Jin's doing it right now, but we'll have to see. Maybe he's gonna believe in the Jin right here. Yeah, he's gonna believe in the Jin. I'm
betting it all.
I'm truly quite surprised though, man. The king was establishing, you know, dominance and pressure that was making it last one of Bilal. At least now he want to press buttons no more. I'd imagine he could do it again here against Crescent, but he believes in the Jin. And so
Two bailed him out against Bilal too. So
yep,
must be something.
it must be a matchup independent thing right here. 4-4 not gonna hit. Oh, hold that. Respect all that. He's going to activate himself. Oh my God, it's off axis though, not going to get the hit, and now getting punished for it nearly.
That was a very technical pickup off of the side wall. The window was very small, but Crescent jumped right through it. Took the opportunity while it was there. Takes round one. Look, running out of time.
Book is running out of time, out of life, out of resources. It's second time. He's trying to get back into the game with the heat smash. Still getting stepped though. Get off me. The heat smash this time is gonna work though. Heat burst earlier, but yeah, heat smash gonna work off that. The duck.
Book desperately needs this one.
Ooh. Oh no.
Oh no, you
Now we're
hate to
dropping
see it.
combos too. This is bad, bro. Final round potentially for Book in this tournament. Starts it off though. Drop the combo earlier, doesn't get a hook fist.
It's all falling apart. He needs to make it happen now. He needs a lot as well. It's a long way home. Press it.
Guaranteed, yeah.
Face with the corner. Already lost about most of his life. So one last hit. He crouches. That's a mid. Round 4. Here we go. He needs a lot more. One more round to even.
All right, this match can go either way, you know. I still think Clive is good, but I don't think he's like top tier though.
Down back 4. It's not free every time, says Crescent. Book has been sneaking those in on the safe moves.
I think he might take it still. I think Book might take it.
Here we go to the wall. Jin's wall combo. Pretty substantial damage. That last hit takes a chunk.
Yeah, the 87 was nice. And now, yeah, he's getting some great punishments. We're getting around.
Tie things up.
Okay.
He does. Final.
I feel like it's when he gets into heat.
For survival.
That's when Clive is threatening.
Trying to move on to top 8. What's the start gonna be like?
All of Book saying I'm gonna believe in the Jin. You know, for a second, I was afraid.
Double parry on the string. He's waking up. Can't let Crescent get started. Clive's a very snowbally character. Good flow. Demonstrating some counterplay here. Heat burst. Knock people out of their stances.
Oh, he was walking, but yeah, no, walked a little too far.
Oh no, minus 13. Oh, it's minus 12.
Crescent. Oh, gets parried.
I told you Book will take it, you know.
Trying to make sure, but yeah, quick with it. The Can's gonna do
minus
it up
12.
or is the Hopkins really gonna do it up for Jin and man Book had to really
My
find
guy
a way all the
infested
way
you.
back on that one. That was a little scary.
Oh, I didn't know Nee was there.
Actually made the comeback, man. In our last game of the day, Book finds a way to grant us an extra Tekken. We're going into overtime. Final game of the day, guys. Book, Crescent, Thailand, Korea. One of these guys moving in the top 8. A lot on the line here. KRX. You got Nee, Low-High, Hikari. That's infested right there. The coach. The advice. Book receiving advice from his Jin comrade. That's Yamato on the side. Everybody watching this last one. On the line, trying to get into the top 8. That's step 1. Step 2, get that top 4. Get that shot to fight for the $1 million. Again, EWC Tekken 8 is going on this week. We're just trying to figure out who those last 4 players are that are going to join those 28 players. The field of 32 kicks things off on August 4th. That's 3 days away. Just 2 days of the year, I wonder.
Sit down one more time. Now, yeah, look, long stage 2. I don't think anybody gets any crazy benefits here. As far as oh my god, he's had enough,
and it's gonna heal. You know, Book
do a good amount of damage.
Still be down in life. He's got enough heat left to run up and do something with it.
Or straight up and does something with it right there. Remember that extra health though, D. Allow him to hit, live a couple of those hits, but unfortunately, get hit by 4 and get tagged up. Book gonna lose that first round.
Couldn't find any more magic, you know, no double parry, no magic pop kick, no magic rage art this time. Crescent takes round 1. This is a big stage. So we're gonna see a lot of spacing, a lot of neutral perhaps.
Oh, yeah, not, it wasn't low for low this time, man. Slid in and then immediately goes for the parry.
Man said, give me everything.
I'm out.
Now it's Crescent who's getting into these low pokes. Both players even on life. Book has a little bit more heat, and he's making Crescent eat all this pressure, which expires his meter. Doesn't get to use it like Book did. 17 seconds left. Crescent.
Ooh,
It's
okay,
not
here we go. Round ender.
chance.
1-3. Good stuff to Book.
They're going back and forth, one round apiece.
Get off me.
This is the last game of the day, guys. Loser goes home. Winner still has a chance, still alive in this tournament. He tries a reversal and eats a launch for it. Not something that happens quite often. Usually, Crescent's on the money.
It's a very delayed attack with that 4-3, so. Definitely caught him right after the frames of reversal. Is it still possible for Crescent to get back in this, though? We do not have heat, so he has to hold all this mix. No heat burst to try to get out. Use the dash. Nice. Okay. What a bait.
Very unfortunate.
Back at the last minute, right on time.
Unfortunate.
Game plan seemingly falling apart. The only thing that's been landing are these low pokes. No reversals, no nothing, no launchers. Book. It's all Book so far. The first one to activate heat as well. Crescent following suit shortly after. He needs this. Desperation mode has to activate now. There it is. This is gonna hurt. A lot of pressure. Shifting in. And the guard break. Not enough to kill. Top 5 hitter. Big damage, 38 points.
Finally gets a chance to play the game again, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, the timing here from Crescent. Interrupting Book too often. Final round of the day of the top 16. Can Book close this thing out? Or is Crescent about to be the one in this top 16 instead? Currently Book, a little bit of a life lead.
Who wants it more? Already 40% gone, but this is the first knockdown for Crescent, trying to make the most of it. So now we're looking for the heat game. Who wants to activate first? Book wants to. Get up under the magic 4. Try to counter hit him with that.
Oh, this could be a problem. I mean, we're burning his heat as well, too, so major for Crescent. Super huge damage. Actually got him to the wall on the stage. Long carry, my gosh, that is. It surely is. And all of the heat of a heat smash. My man is moving into the top 8 of the last chance qualifier. Book looking distraught. Unfortunate, bro.
Pain, the horror on his face, his hands are in his head. I mean, it was right there. It was such a close game. Final round, man.
What is that? Is that the last game, chat?
It's heartbreak. These guys are not afraid to show it. It's been a long road for Book as well. He's been all the qualifiers. The Crescent was the better player today. It's up to him. He's moving on. It was a long and hectic last game too on that stage. They actually got to the wall. That's how much they wanted. That's how much neutral they were playing.
Yeah, that is crazy to see it on Yakushima, bro. Getting to the wall on that. You know, I always said, you know, you get to the wall, like usually it's like a hit left. It was definitely more than a hit left until it was a heat smash. Heat smash gonna do it up for you. Yeah, I mean, still, Book, you know, showing he has prowess with all 3. Well, the Falcon Rom really gets a chance to pop off too much, at least on stream, but showing that he's got prowess with all 3 of his characters. You know, the Jin, the King showed up. I was really expecting to see the King for the last game, but he really wanted to bet on the Jin. He did get a win in the second game, so it wasn't a terrible bet, but I just saw how well his King was playing, bro.
He played him. I mean, he played amazing all around. The Jin was great. In those closing moments, whenever he was down, he found a way to make a comeback. Raise, low, double parry, single parry on the running move. So even in that last round, when it wasn't looking good, I was still a believer. But here we go. Here's the bracket. It's all set in stone. We've got our top 8, guys. So that means we're almost home. So we started with 448 down to 8. On the winner's side, it's Rive and Numan, who are going to be facing up tomorrow. Zubair and Ayo Richie. So pretty solid Pakistani representation on that winner's side. EU also still in the mix. And on the loser's side, we've got some Koreans and a Japanese player as well. iMusician, Crescent, Yoshimitsu versus Clive, a battle of swords, and then Shonen and Kudons to round things out. But that's going to be going down tomorrow. Yeah, so we started today at, it was 5 a.m. Pacific time, 8 a.m. Eastern. So I only know the USA time. So I think locally it's they're starting at 4 p.m. Central European Standard, if not mistaken. So check EWC websites just to make sure. But we'll be back tomorrow for the conclusion of our tournament. It was a
great day too. Top 64 was exciting. Top 16 was super exciting. Me and TK had the best seats in the house, man. My favorite match of the day definitely was probably Kudons making those comebacks after popping Warriors Instinct early, showing what could happen even without it. So
Yeah,
a lot of good games today. For sure.
I'm always gonna be a Kudons fan. I feel like outside of his match, it probably was A.O. Richie versus iMusician because again, iMusician has really been like tearing it up as far as like being like the defensive powerhouse of the tournament so far. His 10-second stretch, like last 10-second stretch, has been absolutely insane throughout the tournament. But A.O. Richie was able to
Is that the last match?
really, shut it down. So.
Okay, isn't it?
He's on the winner side of things. Tomorrow, when you watch these matches, if we are on the winner side, whoever wins that match on the winner side, I feel like they qualified, bro. They're in, So that's gonna be
will come true
crazy.
tomorrow. And then there will also be shadows. So we'll be here for it. Don't forget to check your local listings for the times. But that will do it for us here, for TK and myself, Anakin. That'll be it. Thank you guys for watching today. This has been the EWC Day 2 LCQ for Tekken 8. Appreciate you guys. We'll catch you tomorrow. Appreciate you guys. Peace.
You lot, I hope you lot enjoyed. Road to EWC is done. I'm gonna go. I probably might stream later on today. If not today, I'm definitely streaming tomorrow, so make sure you lot tune in. Lock in as well. Obviously support your boy. If you ain't subscribed, make sure you lot subscribe to the channel. Whether it's, the Prime or the usual, let me know. If YouTube membership support as well, would appreciate it. It means a lot. Obviously we use that to travel and do whatever we need to do it to content and all that stuff. So yeah, man, I appreciate you lot, man. Big up yourselves every time. Thank you very much for tuning in, to watching me. We'll be back tomorrow. Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up.